everyone! Oh, my voice. Hello! Oh, I was gonna say welcome. I'm home! Tadaima! I'm back home from Otaku-san, Montreal, guys. Finally home at last, away from those weebs. Ugh, disgusting. Oh, by the way, before I start, thank you guys so much for 1 million views on my Love Space cover. Oh my goodness, it's my first solo cover that has reached 1 million views. It's kind of crazy. That's 1 million views, guys. That's like a whole country. Oh my goodness. Thank you! I hope it's okay that I featured some Love Space art in the intro, and a really nice Love Space lo-fi made by Master Kismet. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Oh my gosh, it's crazy. It's been a crazy 5 days. Has it been 5 days? It feels like I haven't even left yet, you know? It was so fast. Like, one day I was in Montreal and I saw Nina, Rosemi, Elira, and Millie, and Staffson, and then all of a sudden the next day we left, and it was so sad. Oh my goodness, like, where do I start? I bet like Elira has already talked about it because she was kind of like the first one to stream because she's kind of crazy, but holy shit, guys, we were so tired after the convention. Like yesterday, not yesterday, the day before yesterday, which was Monday, that was the day we came back, and like I passed out so hard. I was so tired. And yesterday, the whole day, I slept like in maybe a total of, I don't know, 20 hours or something. Oh my goodness, I was so tired. I was kind of like pretty surprised that Elira and Rosemi had, and Mom too, they had so much energy to stream. I'm just like, guys, I can't even like wake up to eat breakfast. I'm so tired. I'm old, guys. Thank you so much for the welcome back. Thank you. I missed you guys. For those of you who didn't get a chance to go to Montreal or Otaku-thon, I'm so sorry that I've been like tweeting and writing on the community forums. You guys probably have like massive FOMO right now. FOMO as in like fear of missing out. I'm sorry, guys. I was like tweeting non-stop about Otaku, like, oh my god, I met this Alouette, blah blah blah, oh my gosh, concert, and you guys are just like, oh, wish I was there. And I'm like, sorry guys. It was amazing. Oh my gosh. First, I don't even know where to start. Oh my gosh, thank you guys so much for the supas, and thank you for the Akasupa. Thank you. I'm gonna make sure I read all the super chats at the very end of the stream. It's been very overwhelming. It's like surreal. I'm not even joking. Every time there's like a really cool opportunity or something cool happens in my life, my immediate copium mindset is to think of all the negatives. So before I went to Otaku-thon, I was like ready to get beat up, to be honest. I was ready for like one Alu fake to like be like, oh, hi Enna, I'm an Alouette fan, and then they like throw a shoe at me or something. So like I was ready, guys. I was like literally, why? I don't know, because I'm just a negative person, you know. I was just very afraid that you guys hated me secretly, you know. But like, no, not even like an exaggeration. Everyone was so respectful and nobody gave us any shit. Like seriously, the only shit we got was the technology, because we couldn't connect to the fucking internet most of the time. So like we either had to use somebody's like paid data, like international data, or like we tried so hard to like connect to the Otaku-thon internet, but like there were so many people that, you know, it would like tell us, oh sorry, you can't connect because it's like overloaded, and we're just like, but you don't understand. Like, we need this. Yeah, like seriously, nobody gave us any trouble at all. It was like everybody was good. What the heck? In fact, I think I was the only person who was like borderline being a little inappropriate. I was like swearing. I was just being my normal self, you know. Welcome back. Thank you, Mister. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Thanks for the welcome back, Mister. Yeah, it was so amazing. Okay, so let's start from the beginning, okay? So, Valeria, Millie, and I took a plane to Montreal. You know, we got off, and we were like super tired because, like, transportation, you know, guys, transportation makes people tired, especially me. I hate airplanes. I hate everything. So we get to our hotel. The hotel was quite far, to be honest, from the convention. I was like, well, you know, well, for me it was kind of fine. I gotta walk over, and it was kind of hot, and it was really humid. Oh my god, it was really, really humid in Montreal. Like, we got there, and I'm just like, it feels so humid. And I think even Mom was like, why is it so wet here, you know? So, we got there, and the first thing we did was meet up with, Nina, Rosemi, and Staff-san. And this was my first time meeting Nina because Rosemi had previously, like, we've done the bestie collab before, so I've met her before. And this was also my first time meeting Staff-san. And it was just like, hello, wow, hello. You know, I hugged Mom first because I'm like most excited to meet her. And oh my god, guys, Mom is like so freaking tall. Oh my goodness, like, I feel so tiny. Like, Mom is like seriously such a mom. It's kind of like crazy. I was like, Mom? And Mom was like, Enna? And I'm like, what the fuck? Seriously, my head fits perfectly at Mom's chest. Like, no cap. Like, just me standing straight is like where Mom's chest is. So it's like every time I hug Mom, it's seriously so amazing because it's like I'm hugging a pillow, you know what I mean? It was so nice. I'm just like, and it was so I was so happy to see Rosemi again. Like, oh my goodness, like Rosemi like conquered through, because I think before Otaku-san, Rosemi was like really sick. I think she mentioned it too, and you know, I was like worried. I was like, oh my gosh, I hope like she can still come, and like, you know, everything's gonna be. Rosemi, like such a fucking brozemi, she like conquered through, and she was like totally fine. I'm just like, I thought you died. she's like a never dying rose. Yeah, so I was so glad to see her, and she was like absolutely fine. So we met up with them, and Staff-san, like, this was my first time meeting Staff-san too. And they were so nice, like, you know, they were really professional and really smart. Like, every time we needed something, they were like, yeah, don't worry about it, I got you. And then sometimes we'll be like, oh, can I have my water? Or something like that. And they'll be like, yeah, I'll get you water, blah, blah. I feel like fucking Beyonce, guys. I've never had such good treatment in my life. My parents don't even treat me this well. Holy shit. Like, if I asked for a water, my parents would be like, get your own water, fucker. Like, Staff-san was literally, like, we made a joke that, like, Staff-san were like, our babysitters, or, like, a parent or something. Because, like, they were just so nurturing, you know? So, like, super duper nurturing. It was so... I miss them so much. Can I live with them? Anyway, so after we met up with them, we, like, went to our hotel. And... it was like a really remote place, you know? It was like very, very secretive, and it's not really, just like a really far and kind of like some walking distance and sort, you know? Well, to be honest, I feel like it's more of a car-driven distance, but you could technically walk it. So, we went to our hotel, and, you know, we checked in. And, okay, I'm gonna tell you guys something really funny, okay? We checked in, and so, like, there's, like, 2 rooms, okay? So, it was 1 room for Alira, Millie, and I, and then another room for Rosemi and Nina. And then Staff-san gets their own room. Just kidding. Staff-san is sleeping outside out of the hotel. Just kidding. Anyway, Staff-san is just somewhere else, you know? I don't know where. And then, like, so Alira, Millie, and I go to our hotel room first. And the first thing Millie saw, because Millie is the one to open the door, the first thing she saw was like a shopping bag in the closet. And then we actually all stepped in. Like, the bathroom was like really near the entrance of the hotel suite. So like, it smelled like shit. Like, it literally smelled like somebody just took like a fat dump. Seriously. And so like, we were all super confused. We continued like walking deeper into the suite where the beds were. And there was just like a shit ton of food on the floor. I think it was like cookies or something. There's just like so much fucking crumbs everywhere. And there's like, you know, bags of like leftover food or something on the bed. And it was just like, it was so clearly that like this room was not clean. You know, they must have made like a mistake or something. Like the previous hotel users, I guess, probably just checked out and they probably thought this room was like ready. So yeah, we just like called from the room. You know how like in a hotel suite you get to call the receptionist for downstairs? So we did that. Millie called, was like, so our room is like really dirty, and for some reason they didn't really understand what that meant. They were just like, what do you mean? Like, and Millie's trying to describe. It's like, well, there's like food all over the floor. There's like leftover shopping bags and like stuff like that. And they're like, oh, okay, we'll send somebody up to go check it. And I'm thinking like, what do you need to check? Do you need to check that we're not lying or something? So like we just wait there, you know? We're just waiting there. I'm just like waiting. And then like about like 15 to 20 minutes pass, you know? And we're just thinking like, are they coming? Or, you know, I get it. Perhaps it's like, probably a lot of hotels were like booked because of maybe Otaku-thon. But you know, like, yeah, I'm gonna be honest, 20 minutes is a long time. So like, Alira kind of makes a joke. She's like, Enna, I think it's time for you to go Karen mode. And I'm just like, but I don't like going Karen mode because, you know, like, I'm not actually that angry, but you know, like, if I rile myself up, I could get angry, you know? But then Alira's just like, yeah, you call them again, Enna, and show them. So, like, you know, Alira low-key hypes me up. I'm just like, okay, alright then. Okay, I'm ready. So I pick up the phone, and I'm like, hi, we called like, I kind of exaggerated. I was like, we called like half an hour ago, and regarding our suite, because we just checked in, and it's so clearly and so obvious that this room is used, and there's like crumbs everywhere. The bathroom smells really gross. It's just really disgusting. And the lady over the phone was like, oh yes, I think you made a call earlier, and somebody is going to be coming to your suite to check it out. And I'm just like, but we've been waiting for half an hour, so could they come now? And they were just like, yes, as soon as possible. I was like, okay, I'm gonna wait like 5 minutes. And sure enough, like, they come, and like, this person is probably like, I don't know, like a manager or something. I'm not really sure. They just look like they were like pretty high up there. So she comes in with a clipboard for some reason, as if she needs to check off if this room is actually dirty or not. She comes in with like these high heels, as if their hotel is like 3 stars or something. And then she's looking in the bathroom, she's like, And I'm like, you smell that shit? And she like comes into the bed area, and she's like, I see. And I was like, yeah, you see that now? So like, the thing is that when we called, the receptionist downstairs was like, oh, somebody will come up to check, but also like give you keys to another suite. But this lady, she came up, she checked our suite, confirmed that it was dirty, and she also asked like, oh, so you just checked in? And I'm like, yes, we have our suitcases, they're not even open. Like, clearly we did not make this mess. Like, I don't know, like, you just really have to just look around and just take a wild guess, you know? And so like, she's like, okay, so go downstairs and you'll get keys to another suite. And then Millie was just like, but the receptionist lady told us that you would be giving us like, you know, giving us keys to another suite. And they're like, well, I don't have the keys. And I'm just like, wow, that's really good service. Thanks, guys. I'm like, I almost blurted out, you know, we're like from NIJISANJI. So, like, this kind of service and unacceptable. You know, but you know, of course, like, I can't do that to my girls, you know. I can dox myself, but not other people. So we leave. Okay, we'll go all the way downstairs, you know, after our, like, exhausting plane ride and, you know, smelling shit in a hotel. And just, you know, we're really tired and we just wanna, like, unpack and settle. So we go back downstairs and then we, you know, get... you know, Alira, once again, the devil on my shoulder is just like, you should ask them for, like, Enna, you should ask them for, like, a free massage, or, you know, coupon or something. And I'm like, girl, why don't you do it? I'm like, done being angry, man. I don't want to actually be a Karen, like. So, like, we finally get keys to a new suite, and it was fun. It was really nice and clean. So we go in, and... So yeah, we finally settle, and I don't think we really did anything for the first day. It's more like just meeting each other and talking about what we're gonna be doing. And just settling down because we were also tired. So I think, like, that night, I think it was that night we all had dinner together or something. I think we did, yeah. And... you know, mom, you know, guys, like, mom's a drinker, you know, she loves drinking wine and stuff. So, like, and, you know, when people gather, when friends gather, we all tend to drink, I guess. That is the culture of Canadians, I guess. I don't know. Well, yeah, and so, they start drinking, and, you know, I tell them, I'm really light, and Nina, like, believes me, but I don't think she kind of expected me to, like, die after, like, a shot, you know? Or, like, 2 shots. So, like, Nina was like, let's drink. So, before the food even comes, we're drinking, which is, like, the fastest way to get drunk. For me. Because there's nothing in my stomach. So we drink, and then we pour another shot, and then the server comes and asks, like, what we'd like to order. And I'm looking at the server like, it's too late, I'm already gone. So, like, by the time the food comes, I'm already gone. And I don't really quite remember, because, like, when you're drunk, like, it's kind of, your memory kind of turns into, like, I don't know, like, snippets of things, and I can't really remember. I do remember sitting beside Alira, and Alira asking if I was okay, and I was like, yeah. And then, I'm trying to remember, to be honest. And, like, I know I drank more than 2 shots, and Millie was, like, pouring. And, well, she was also like, Babu, drink some water. Babu, eat. She's like, Babu, you gotta eat. Eat this, eat that. You'll feel better after eating. And she's just, like, giving me a shit ton of food, and I'm just like, oh, hold on, it's too much. I can't. I'm full. And so, like, I think, like, there's, like, a small time frame where maybe I, like, passed out on Alira or something. I was just really sleepy, to be honest. I was really, really sleepy. I think I, like, slept on her shoulder for, like, a couple minutes while they were eating. So I can't quite remember what our conversation was. I remember, like, Mom looking at me and just saying, like, something. I don't know. Mom was saying some stuff, and I was looking at her like, what is she saying? I just don't remember what they were talking about, sadly. It was such a blur. And then after waking up from my mini nap, I really had to pee. So usually, like, I get drunk fast, but then I also sober up very quickly too. It kind of, like, runs through my body. So well, at that point I wasn't quite sober, but I was a little bit better. So, but I really had to pee. So I went to the bathroom. Well, I went to the toilet area, and this place only had, like, a singular bathroom for each, I guess, gender. And I guess the lady inside the ladies' washroom was, like, I don't know, she was probably taking a shit or, like, throwing up or something, but, like, I tried to open the door, like, multiple times, and it was clearly locked. And she was just in there for so long. Like, no cap, I waited at least 10 minutes. Like, that's a pretty long time. Like, I waited at least 10 minutes. Like, the servers in the restaurant were, like, kind of looking at me and being like, you know, oh, sorry, you have to wait so long. You know, I was just waiting there and waiting and waiting. And I low-key, I tried to listen in on if they were, like, shitting or throwing up. I was just, like, wondering if there's anybody inside or is the bathroom just locked. So I tried multiple times to, like, open the bathroom door, but it would just, like, it wouldn't open. So someone was clearly inside. So, yeah, I don't know. I was kind of worried. They probably, like, passed out or they were having, like, a very silent shit, you know? So, like, I really had to go, but, like, you know, there was no other bathroom unless I could use the men's washroom. And I waited so long that I kind of sobered up, you know? Like, I was just standing there against the wall, waiting and waiting, and I waited so long that I wasn't even drunk anymore. I was just like, is she okay? Like, who is inside? So then, finally, one of the employees, you know, saw that I was waiting for so long, and she was just like, you know, there's nobody in the men's washroom. You can just use that. And I was like, oh, okay, can I? Okay, I'll use a men's washroom. So I used a men's one. I came out, and they were still in there. And when I went back to the table where all the girls were, Nina, like, was like, okay, Enna. I think they made a bet or something. They were like, okay, tell us what you were doing in the bathroom for so long. Because I think they assumed that I was in the bathroom for that long. So they're like, were you throwing up, shitting, or were you disassociating? And I told them, I was like, I wasn't doing any of those. I was waiting for this other drunk person to, like, be okay again. And they were like, no, none of us won the bet. And I'm just like, you guys were betting on me to, like, disassociate, throw up, shit, or, like, you guys are messed up. So, like, they all lost the bet. Because, like, I literally was just standing outside for, like, 10 minutes for this lady to come out. It was really, really funny. Hi, Maria! Hi! and yeah, like, I ended up being okay again. Like, I get drunk really fast, but then I sober up quite quickly after eating, so it was okay. But yeah, it was way too fast. Like, we didn't eat anything, and I just drank, and then I was gone. I can't remember anything. I don't even remember what we ate. And then, yeah, that was kind of like day one, because we're just, like, settling in and eating and sleeping and getting as much rest. I'm glad you came out being drunk fine. Yeah, I'm glad too. I'm glad I didn't do anything stupid. I wonder if Maria is a very light drinker too. I think Otakuthon starts on the 5th of August, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, the next day was when Otakuthon officially started. So that meant for us, like, work, you know? So the first day, I think it was, like, the Nina and Rosemi's Q&A. Like, the bilingual Q&A, like, French and English. I cry when I'm drunk? Okay, well, we gotta drink, so... When we drink together, I'll get to witness that firsthand. Excited, Maria. So yeah, that was the first day. We went, like, super duper early. Like... There was so much tech problems, but we were, like, sitting there way before the Q&A panel started. We were just, like, there, waiting for the tech and the staff to, like, figure everything out. We're just, like, sitting there on our asses, waiting and waiting and waiting. We got there pretty early, and we, like, before the convention even started, and we're just waiting our asses off, you know? Waiting. And then finally, and oh my gosh, I think the people who lined up for the Q&A were also waiting like hours. So I think it's just like 2 hours or something. That's quite a long time. And it was just like so much tech problems. We were just so... My ass hurts, you know? From sitting for hours, you know? And it was just nothing was working. So in the end, we opted for PNG. Unfortunately, you know, just a nice passport photo of Mom and Rosemi. And, you know, Lyra, Millie, and I were just sitting at the back, you know, the whole time, like, laughing and, you know, just sitting on our asses. And Nina and Rosemi did a great job doing their first Q&A. It was so amazing. So many people were like, they were just so... You guys were just so good. And you guys were, like, really respectful, you know. There's, like... so many people who just gave so much support and love. They're just like, oh my god, you know, I love your content, and I love NIJISANJI, and I love this and that, and you guys are awesome. Thank you so much for coming to Montreal. Thank you so much for coming to Otakuthon. And we're just like, guys, thank you guys for coming, because you guys are the ones like flying from, I don't know, from all over the world. So, and yeah, it's like amazing, seriously. And yeah, I think for the next day, I think it was the 6th. It landed on a Saturday. The next day was a Q&A with all of us. So it was all 5 of us. Me, Millie, Alira, Rosemi, and Nina. And, you know, this one, I guess, is more... Like, us 3, we don't really speak French. So, like, it was more English. So, yeah, so we had that Q&A for all 5 of us. And I met some of the Alu peeps. Like, I was so excited. I was like, I hope, you know, some Alu peeps came, you know. I'm like, low-key, like, I really wanted to meet some of you guys. And I was like, and I knew that some of you guys were here, but I just wasn't sure. Because for the Q&A, like, it's first come, first serve. So whoever kind of, like, lines up early kind of gets to have their questions asked. So, I think some Alu peeps got a chance to ask some questions. There was like, this one's for Enna. I think some weirdo was like, can I get your permission to slide into Rumi-chan's DMs? I'm just like, man, my Rumi-chan is so fucking blessed that I like mention her in every stream to the point where people forget about the actual streamer, man. I was just like, yeah, sit back down, man. Jeez. And then, there's so many Alu peeps who are just like, I can't quite remember the questions, but I remember like, oh, I remember a lovely Alu peep who like super duper supported Ethyria, and she had like this really, really awesome Ethyria shirt. And we asked her to come close to the camera so that we could see them, and it was so wonderful. And I'm just like, oh my goodness, like, can I have that t-shirt? Can you like throw it to me? It was just so amazing. And there's so many people who ask questions for all of us, like, what do you like about like, what are you most wanting to do in Montreal? Like, have you guys tried poutine? And you know, what do you guys like about each other? And I was just like, oh my god, they were all so good. Like, they included all of us, you know. So it was really, really amazing. Oh my gosh, just getting to talk to some people. And some people will like kind of tell me like who they are. They'll be like, oh, I'm this person. And I'll be like, I'll like grab the mic. I'll be like, I know you. And then I finally get to put an actual real name and face to that, like, I don't know, to that like super chatter, or like a really like a very constant viewer. And I was just like, oh my god, that's how you look. I like looked in the camera like so much. I was like, oh my goodness. Welcome home, bitch. Thanks, Albert. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I was like, I was so happy. I was so happy to see everyone. There were some times where I almost cried, but I'm not gonna cry in front of people, please. I'm a strong person. I don't cry. Crying's for babies. And it was just like, it was so surreal just meeting everyone. And you know, I might have been secretly eating when the other girls were like answering some questions, because like, again, we were there super early waiting on our asses, and I was so hungry. I was just like, I'm so hungry. So like, sometimes I'd sneak some food and just be like, while other people were like eating. And then while I was eating, sometimes I'd be like, this question's for Enna. And I'm like, yes. So, I mean, Staff-san told me I could as long as I don't make a lot of noise. So, like, I didn't. But yeah, it was just so surreal. Like, I got to talk to a lot of people for the first time during the Q&A, and so did the other girls. Like, that was like our first interaction with some of you guys. That was at the Q&A. And then after the Q&A session was the autograph session. So originally, our time slot was only an hour. In our minds, like, I'm pretty sure every single one of us, including staff-san, probably thought that maximum, like, 100 or 200 people would show up, you know? And that's it. There were over... I'm like, pretty sure there was, like, at least 1,000 people. I'm pretty sure. There were so many people. Like, before the autograph session, some of the Otakuthon staff, they were like, there's so many people lining, like, before the autograph signing session even started, and they were like,
we honestly thought that not a lot of people would show up. And I'm looking at Otakuthon staff and being like, ouch. But also, same. But also, sheesh. Hello.
No, but seriously, like, the Otakuthon staff, like, they helped out so much. Like, they were, like, the MVPs. Like our staff was helping us, but, like, you know, they're our staff, you know? But, like, Otakuthon staff, you kind of think, like, if they didn't want to, they probably didn't have to, but, like, they were MVPs. Like, we were only supposed to be there for 1 hour, and, like, for example, Rosemi and Lyra were the first two to do the autograph signing, and then Ethyria would be starting, like, I think an hour or two after them. But, like, since they started first, they were signing for, like, 6 hours. Like, 6 hours. And even when we started signing, like, Ethyria started signing, like, Rosemi and Lyra were in the back, like, signing extras so that when they came back, they just have to, like, write the names and, like, write, you know, a very quick message for, like, individual, for the individuals. And, like, we were signing for hours. Like, even when Ethyria was in the back, we were, like, signing. And I'm not even joking, the next day my hand was so sore. Like, I'm pretty sure I had, like, a mild case of carpal tunnel. Like, seriously, I was, like... And to be honest, I didn't even expect the shikishi, which is the thing that we sign on, to be so big. I thought it was gonna be smaller, and I was, like, practicing my signature at a very, like, medium to small sized signature. I didn't expect it to be so big that I had to, like, use my entire arm to, like, move across the paper. And another thing is, I bought sparkly markers just to make the autographs look beautiful. And Alira, like, tested it out because she and Rosemi were the first to sign. And I was like, oh yeah, use the sparkly markers. And she was like, these markers don't work well on the paper because of the texture. Like, the texture of the paper was, like, I think it was, like, too hard or something for the markers. So they ended up not working very well. I'm just like, you know? So in the end, we had to use these, like, silver, gold, and black Sharpies, and I was just like, okay, fine. I bought these markers off of Amazon like 2 weeks prior because I wanted to make everyone's autographs look pretty, and they didn't work. And I'm like, can I get a refund? I was so sad. I was so sad. I was just like, damn, brought these markers all the way, and they didn't work. So yeah, but anyways, we were signing for hours, and it was a good thing that after us was nobody else. Because, you know, every panel room is supposed to be booked, so sometimes there might be, like, events after hours, but it turns out that we didn't have any events after. So, Staff-san was just like, if you guys want to, you guys can, like, keep going after, like, the 1 to 2 hour mark. And all of us, like, every single one of us saw the line and how long it was, and we're like, we want to do it. Like, we want to be able to sign as much as we can. There was, like, because there were only, like, a couple of mics, only Alira and Rosemi could go as one, and then Nina, Millie, and I would go as the second group. So we had to keep switching. So it ended up being, like, 2 lines. So one for Alira and Rosemi, and one for me, Nina, and Millie. And yeah, so we just kept switching back and forth. But even when we kept switching, like whoever was the group that was taking a break didn't really actually take a break because they were still signing, so that when they went back on, they'd like kind of be more ahead of the game, you know, kind of be more ahead. And we wanted to do that. Like, it wasn't for us, it wasn't work. It was almost as if it was like an obligation, because you guys came and some people lined up for hours. I'm not even talking about like 2 or 3 hours. I'm talking like some people ended up lining up for 5 hours, and I think some guy even lined up for like 7. I'm pretty sure. Like, the line was huge. It was so long. It was so long. We did not expect so many people. Like, I was even questioning if some of these people even knew what NIJISANJI was. And I'm just like, that's insane. Like, we didn't even know so many people were gonna come. And I'm gonna be honest, like, the autograph signing session was the part where everything started to sink in. Sorry guys, let me drink some water first. Too passionate. That's when the autograph signing panel thing... Oh, my brain is dying. That's when I started realizing, like, holy shit, I'm in NIJISANJI. That was when I was like,
okay, this is like insane. This job
is insane. These are actual people who like will line up for hours just to like get an autograph and just to talk to us. That's like, that's not, I don't even know what to call it. I don't even think that's like, I don't even call it like dedication or loyalty. I think that's like seriously like a passion. Like, it's love. Like, oh my goodness. And I'm saying this in the best way possible, guys, okay? Like, we just felt so much support and love from you guys that, like, it was just so surreal. Surreal! Like, all of us were in, like, complete shock, and we were so overwhelmed, but, like, you know, positively overwhelmed. And, like, you know, sometimes I'd be talking to some people, and they'd say, like, the sweetest things, like, oh, hi, Anna, like, I came all the way from, you know, I don't know, like a European country or something. But, like, I really love your songs, and, you know, I was in a really bad place, but watching everyone's streams, like, made me so happy, and I could pick myself back up. And, like, I'm not gonna lie, like, sometimes when they start saying those things, like, I start, like, kind of tearing up, and, like, but of course I don't want to like start tearing, be like, you know, like, I was just like, don't cry all the time, and just like kind of holding back, like, oh, thank you so much. And like at the same time, when we get to talk to the person who the person in front of us, at the same time we're signing, we're like, oh, and what is your name? And you know, we're trying to not spell their names wrong. I'm pretty sure I'd spelled so many people's names wrong, because like there were so many people were talking, and the staff, they're so fucking busy. They're like, you know, they're telling us in advance, like, okay, the next signature is going to be like for one person or all of you guys. Like, they're like, no cap, at least 2 to 3 people were constantly talking to us. It was either our colleagues, like each other, staff-san, or like the individual, or all of them, or like 2 of them. It was insane. I was like, there was so much stimulation happening, and at the same time I had to like write as well. So I'd be talking like where are you from, and you know, I really like your voice, and I really like, you're so cute, like your cosplay is so beautiful. And at the same time I'm trying not to fucking write their name wrong. I'm like, sorry, what's your name, Samantha? I'm like, S-A-M, and I'm just like talking to them like, how are you, Samantha? So a lot of the times, like, sometimes we'd talk a little bit, and then it'd be like complete silence because we're trying to write, and then we'd go back to the conversation and be like, I'm so sorry, I'm still signing. Thank you so much for the Haka Super, thank you! I'll make sure to read all the Supas after the stream, thank you. And there was like this, I'm sure some of you guys know, because like Mom tweeted this, because Mom was sitting on my left and Millie was sitting on my right, and like there was this poor There's this poor man. His name was Phil. Okay. It's okay that I say it out loud because he asked for the signature out loud, or I don't know. Anyways, there's many Phils in this world. So his name was Phil, okay? And I asked him, I was like, hey, thank you so much for waiting. What's your name? And this poor man, he said Phil, but for some reason, I couldn't hear shit. Staff were talking, the people in line were talking, and I just couldn't hear. Like, the microphone was so muffled, and I thought his name was Paul. I was like, Paul? Oh, I know how to spell Paul. I didn't even like double check. I just started writing P-A-U-L. Nina noticed that I said out loud. I said like, oh, Paul. So I already started writing. And Nina was like, no, honey, it's Phil. I was like, oh, and I wasted one because I spelled his name completely wrong. So I had to use another shikishi. And my brain was just so overwhelmed and so overstimulated by everything. Like, I knew his name was Paul, but for some reason, I wrote Finn. Like, I wrote Finn, and I didn't even notice. I just, like, on auto, my hand was on autopilot, and for some reason, my hand was just completely disconnected. I was just completely disconnected from my brain, and I was just calling this poor man, whose name, Phil, Finn. And I didn't even catch it. I didn't even catch him. Like, I didn't catch that I wrote Finn. In my mind, I thought I wrote Phil. And Nina, thankfully, thank God, looked over. She looked at the corner where I wrote the name, and she bursted out laughing. She was just like, Enna, honey, are you okay? You wrote Finn. And this was like during the time that I was still talking to this poor man named Phil, and I looked down and I'm just like, what the fuck? And the staff looked at me and they're like shaking. They're shaking their heads like, what the fuck are you doing? And like the Otakuthon staff looked at me in the eyes and they were like laughing so hard. They're like, you're so stupid. I wasted 2 shikishis on one person because the first time I couldn't hear them, and the second time I just didn't have a brain. I know. So I had to write a third one. And finally I wrote his real name. Phil. And I got it right. So at least I got his name right in the end. And you know, I told him, I was like, I wrote your name wrong twice. And this man was just like, oh, it's okay. You're very like, probably very overwhelmed. I'm just like, thank you for understanding, you know? Yeah, I'm just like, I was so overwhelmed. This was like at least an hour and a half in. Like, we were just non-stop talking and signing and listening to like what we needed to do. And oh my god, my brain was like overloaded. I was like dying. My signature was getting uglier and uglier and uglier because like in the first few signatures we're kind of focusing on making it look nice. But then as we realized that we weren't gonna go through the line at this speed, we just started to like prioritize the speed of our autograph. We just wanted to like talk to as much people as possible and also like get them their autographs, you know, because they have to pay for it. Oh, and I made a sign too. I'll show you guys. I made the, you guys were wondering who made the sign, you know, for the autograph, like how much the autographs would be. I made that myself. So here you go. This was me, guys. Yeah, I could not fit NIJISANJI EN. I don't know why. I might have like written too, but I needed to write it big so you guys could see. And it's really ugly, but you know, specifically wanted to write the sign, you know. So yeah, I don't know why they put it on the floor. It's really hard to see, but I guess there wasn't like a table or anything. I know, and I'm gonna be so honest with you guys. I had no idea our autographs were going to be so expensive. I don't know if that is considered expensive or not, but like, I personally have never like paid for an autograph. So I don't know, like, I don't really know like what the value of autographs were. No, that was too cheap, Enna. I have no idea. You guys are saying that it's worth it, but like, for me, I thought people... First of all, I thought the autograph session was gonna be like $5. Seriously, I was like, oh yeah. I mean, like $5, you know, I think that's the value of my signature at least. So I was so surprised that it was like 30. So you guys telling us that it's cheap or like it's reasonable surprises me so much. Like I don't even know what the value of like a normal signature is. I actually thought it would be like $10 or $5. I have no idea. But anyways, like, so regardless, so many of you guys lined up for hours. And I know before I went to Otaku-san, I told you guys that it probably wouldn't be possible to like get gifts. But I think like every single one of us, including staff-san, we were so moved that there were so many people lining up just to see and talk to us. And I think like staff-san probably like their heart moved. So like when people when it was their turn to like talk to us, some people are like, oh, I have gifts, or you know, I have gifts for them and I have like a drawing I made for them, could you pass it to them? And like I thought like we would not be able to get any gifts because, you know, it makes sense, you know, that's usually the rule. But like I think like staff-san was probably just like so moved and just like, you know, like it's just a drawing, you know, like I don't know. And so they passed it to us. So they were just like, oh, this is a gift from this person. This is a gift from somebody. Some people didn't even line up, but they just wanted to like go to the staff, like the Otaku-san staff or like just our staff. And they should be like, oh, I can't line up because I'm like doing a booth or something. Can you please pass this to, you know, Nina or like Anna or Amelia? And you know, oh my, and we accepted it. And there were so many gifts. Like there were so many people who drew us like beautiful gifts. I'm gonna show you guys. Hold on. I'm not gonna. Like these were like the gifts that I got from some of you guys. It was just amazing. I'll put it over my head. Like, oh my goodness, like there's so many. Some people even wrote letters. Some person came all the way from Italy and sent us like a handwritten letter. You see the one on the left that says for Anna? They wrote one for all of us. And don't get this right. They wrote one for all of us, including staff. No jokes. They gave all of us, even the staff, a letter just to like appreciate NIJISANJI as a whole. And I'm just like, that's insane. I thought internet people were evil. And I was just so touched. I was like, there's so much good in this world. Like, where the fuck am I looking half the time? Like, oh my gosh. Yeah, and like so many of them like just like gave us so much like lovely fan art. Just like, you know, just like, oh, I drew this for you. And you know, I hope that you can accept it or take it. And yeah, and I'm sure like staff-san looked at it and they're just like, yeah, like why not? Because it's just, you know, they just so genuinely want to give, you know? And yeah, I was so moved. And there are so many people. I talked to some of the Alu peeps. I know that a lot of the Alu peeps didn't actually even get to talk to me or get an autograph. And I went on Twitter and I looked for you guys. I was like, I went on Twitter in the search bar and I looked for NIJISANJI autograph. And I couldn't, like, I had to like go through a lot and I was just like, okay, I gotta like narrow it down more. I was like, I was like, Enna NIJISANJI autograph. And I found like a couple of people who are like, oh, I'm so sad I didn't get like Enna's autograph, or like I didn't get to talk to like her. And I was like at the very back of the line and I was almost there, but I got cut off. I'm just like, I literally have to, like, this is something that I really need to do. I need to like reply to these people and tell them that I'm so sorry. I've never felt so bad in my life. And there was absolutely nothing I could do because there was just so many people. And so like I tried to look for as much as I can. Like some people like would reply to my tweet and be like, oh, I'm so sad I didn't get to see you, but I'm so like talk to you one-on-one, but I'm glad that, you know, I'm glad that I got, like, for example, Rosemi's autograph at least, or I'm glad that, you know, there's still the concert or something. And so, you know, I felt so bad. I needed to, like, apologize to them because this is no joke. They were standing there for, like, hours. Imagine standing for hours and you're not even guaranteed to, like, get what you came for. So like, and you know, you're standing there for hours, so you can't even, like, explore the convention. You just, like, you put your time in something that might not even happen, but some people still don't feel regret. Like, they still feel like they needed to try. And I'm just like that very thought made me so, like, happy, but at the same time so upset because I just couldn't get to them, you know? And I just hope and I pray to God. I'm not even religious. I pray to God that they at least had one signature from somebody, like from any 5 of us. At least get one from the staff. I don't know. Just anything. But, like, oh my god, I was so upset. I was like, I can't believe I didn't get to talk to all of them. Because I didn't know there was gonna be so many people, and we were doing it as fast as we could. We're doing it so fast, we're, like, rushing. We're just like, thank you so much for coming, like, this really means a lot to us. Like, we're really, really trying to, like, condense how much we appreciate each and every single individual who came in the span of, like, less than a minute. And it just feels like, personally for me, it just feels like, I just feel like I don't want them to think that we're being insincere because we just don't have time, and you know. But for those of you who did get to talk to us one-on-one and get an autograph, it was just the most amazing experience I've ever experienced in my life. I'm not even joking. Like, I don't know, like, it was just amazing. There's so many people. They were so supportive. Like, nobody gave us a hard time for waiting for hours in line, or like, you know, having a short time with us. Like, nobody. Everybody was so understanding that, you know, this is what happens when you just want to really support somebody. They just, like, understood that. And I was just like, how am I not dead? It's like, in my perspective, when really good things happen, it literally means that I'm not alive anymore. Like, this can't be real. I can't believe that I've gone so far in my life where people will actually sacrifice so much energy and time and money just to say hi, and just to say, like, thank you, even though we should be the ones saying thank you to you guys. So, like, really, like, I was very moved. And I couldn't even cry because I didn't have time to cry. I wanted to tear up, but then by the time the tear comes out, the next person is already here. So I don't want to sound like I have a fucking sinus congestion or something. Like, my goodness, we didn't even have time to process our emotions. And, like, the most baffling part was, like, knowing that some of you guys came all the way from the other side of the world. I got a few Alu peeps who, like, they were like, Enna, I came all the way from the other side of the world just to be able to talk to you, and I'm so glad that I lined up for the past 5 hours and I finally get to talk to you. And then they're like, I'm so sorry, English is not my first language. And I'm just like, oh, what's your first language? And they're like, I speak Mandarin. And I'm like, oh my goodness, like, I got to speak Mandarin to some people. I was just like of course my brain was, like, fried, you know. I was like the last remaining brain cells that I had, I scraped it in my brain, and I'm just like, oh my god, 你今天你来看我，我很感谢你，我现在很感动, you know, like, I'm so grateful that you're here. Like, I'm just trying to scrape as much Mandarin words that I know in my head and just being like, thank you so much. And, you know, I tried to, like, I don't know how to, like, write in Chinese characters. Like, I don't know how to, 我不会写汉字, you know, I don't know how to write, like, 拼音, or not 拼音, sorry, like, characters without, like, a translator. So So I would write in pinyin, I'll be like, Shay! I'll be like the most Western thing you can do, you know? Like, and I'm just like low-key crying. I'm just like, I can't believe they came all the way. just for this, and and like it was really possible that they wouldn't even have been able to, you know? Oh my god, I'm getting so heated talking about it. I need to turn the AC on. Hold on. It's way too fucking hot. Hold on. I need to turn the fucking AC. I'm like sweating because like there's just so much emotions and I'm so emotional today talking about it and like just remembering everything. So I'll be back. Okay. Oh my goodness, it's so hot. It's also because it's just really hot. But oh my gosh, it's insane. Like, and I'm pretty sure, like, I'm just talking about my experience, but like, I'm like, for sure, the other girls were feeling the same way. Like, every one of us, we were all so overwhelmed and so grateful, and we were so happy. Like at some point, I remember a really like amazing fan specifically wanted to tell Nina that, like, you know, I think it was like in the summer of last year or something, like she was going through a lot, and watching Nina's streams like really helped her, you know, through what she was going through. And she was just so sincere and so genuine, and she was just like super grateful for Nina and just her existence. And after she was gone, like, Nina looked at me and she started tearing up and crying, and I looked at Mom and I'm like, please don't cry, because when I start crying I can't stop. That's why I shouldn't even like start in the first place. Like I'm the type of person who, if I start tearing up and a tear drops down, I'm not gonna be able to stop. It's like I'm either like I close the faucet very tightly, or if I let a little bit of water leak, I'm just gonna like run. So like, yeah, I was just so emotional, you know? And again, we like, all of us at some point got like a lot of gifts and stuff, and just so much love. I don't know what else I can say. Like, just so much support and love, and it's just like so surreal. And even the staffs on there were just like, they were like overwhelmed, but they were so happy too. They're like, wow, like, can't believe there's so many people just to like, for us. And some people even like praise the staffs, and they're like, oh, thank you so much for your hard work, and thank you so much. Like, they even, some guy wanted a selfie with the Otaku-thon staff, and I'm just like, there's so much love in the air that everybody was just so loving to everybody. Like it wasn't even just for NIJISANJI anymore. It was just like if you were a person in that room, like, you were loved. So like the atmosphere and like the amount of positivity was spread so deep that like everybody was just like, I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you. And I'm just like, my god, what's happening? It was so wholesome. Oh my lord. And finally, like, we signed until like we had to stop because there was like a time where we could not go over because the convention was gonna close. Like, we were not closed, but like the room had to be like closed because they needed to like probably set up for like something else or something like that. But yeah, we signed until like the very end where they were like, okay, we can no longer like let you use the room anymore because, you know, they have to set something else up. So yeah, like, when I was on break with Millie and Nina for like about an hour or so, I wrote like stacks. I like fucking, oh, I'm so bad. I like took like stacks of the shikishi, like a fucking dictionary thick stack. I fucking wrote so much. Millie was like, Enna, I think like we're not gonna have a lot of time to like
signed so many, so maybe that's like too much. And I'm just like, I looked at it, I'm like, oh yeah, maybe. So, but like I had so much prepared, you know, even though we only had an hour left. And you know, Millie made a good point. She was like, oh, you know, you don't want to make too much, because then we might not even get to like meet that many people. and so staff-san, at the very end of our autograph signing session, they were like, okay, we went, you know, through the line, and we asked everybody if they were still willing to get at least like a blank, not a blank, oh sorry, not like a blank piece of shikishi, but like at least get like an autograph but without their name on it, and they wouldn't be able to talk to us one-on-one. And there were so many people that were just like, yeah, of course, you know, and like we'd love to get like at least an autograph, even if it didn't have our name on it, and even if we didn't get to talk to them. And yeah, like in the end, that stack that I made, I had like 10 left over. You know, I couldn't like meet the rest of the people in the line individually, so I didn't know their names, but it was just like my autograph, and like, thank you for your support, thank you. And like they handed it out. They gave it to like the people who couldn't talk to us and who like waited, but it was limited, you know. There was only 10, and some of you guys got some, I think. And another thing that like the staff did, just to kind of like be even more wholesome. Why is there a fucking lawnmower when I'm trying to talk about my love? Hello? Shut up. Oh my god, I don't know if you guys can hear it though. So So after the autograph signing session, like what the staff did was they got some blank shikishis, and I think they kind of went through the line. They were just like, okay, we're so sincerely sorry that you know, you guys waited in line but you couldn't get the autograph and you couldn't talk to them, and we're really sorry, but there's just so many people and we cannot, like, we have to stop here now. So what the staff did was they got a blank shikishi. They told like the people in line, if anybody wanted, they could give a message to us. So that was really sweet of them to do. They just wanted, you know, some form of like, you know, engagement or connection. Just like, you know, even just like having a message from the people who came to see us, so that we could like know that they were there, you know. And that was really sweet of the staff, yeah. My voice is dying.
Sorry, I was talking a lot during the convention, so my voice is kind of dead. And I'll show you guys the photo. I took a photo of this like after the autograph signing session. Like these were like all the people who wrote lovely messages for us, so that we could see them, and so that they can, like, you know, give us even more love and support. And like, oh my god, it just touched my heart. I'm just like, not only did they waited in line for hours and, you know, spent so much energy and time for us, like they didn't even give us a hard time about it, and in turn, they gave us an autograph and message and more love and support. It's like, you guys are insane. Like, nobody was mad at us. Like, I don't even know. I can't even say confidently if I wouldn't be mad at me, to be honest. I'd be like, what the fuck? I waited in line for 7 hours and I didn't get anything. But like, you guys are just so amazing. I was like, honestly, I'm not even joking. After Otaku-san, I'm so motivated. I'm so motivated to like do better for you guys and just have a better attitude for life. Cause like, I didn't know what love felt like. This is gonna be so cheesy. I didn't know what love was until you guys showed up and lined for 9 hours. And I was like, that's not even dedication anymore. That's just like pure love and passion. Holy shit. Like, oh my goodness. Love at first light for real.
But yeah, it was so overwhelming, and you know. Oh, I have another image to show you guys. One wonderful, wonderful fan like went out of their way to like paint all 5 of us. And like it was just, I need to show this. I'm sorry. I don't care if I get in trouble. Like this is just amazing. Like look at this. Like they just wanted to give us the gift, you know? And it was like beautiful. Yeah. It was amazing. It was like just so moving, you know? It's just amazing. Thank you. Thank you for those of you who gave us the gifts, and you know, for the people who came to Montreal and the Otakuthon and lined up, and the people who like supported us during the concert. It was just insane. Like nobody gave us a hard time, and everybody was just so happy and positive just to like be in the room, you know? Even the staff, they were just like so happy, you know? The staff at the end, they were like, "Otsukare, so proud of you guys. You guys did great." And we're looking at the staff like, if you guys weren't here to like, you know, pass the shikishis to our fans and, you know, pass the gifts to us and tell us in advance, like, you know, who's signing, you know? Like, this would have been a disaster. Like, I know it was scuffed, but like this, you guys have to understand, like, this was NIJISANJI's first time, like, having their livers, like, physically live in a convention. And, like, the first time is always the hardest, in my opinion. That's, like, when you have, like, the first format of knowing what to do and what to improve on better for next time, so... yeah. It was, like... it was honestly a team effort. Like, the staff on our side, Niji staff, Otakuthon staff, and the Otakuthon staff didn't even need to be there, guys. They were just scheduled for the hour. But all of them, every single one of them, stayed for hours just so they could help us and make sure things run as smoothly as possible. Like, I even got to, like, bond with some of the Otakuthon staff. I was just like, what do you do? Like, is this your job? And they're like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't even... the Otakuthon is a non-profit convention. Like, the people who work here, they don't get paid. And I looked at this person, I'm like... I, like, almost bit my tongue. I, like, don't get paid? Holy shit! I don't know if I'm allowed to say. Yeah, actually though, like in conventions, I don't know if this is the same thing in like conventions around the world, but for fan conventions, the staff and volunteers and stuff, like, they don't get paid. They're just here because they're so passionate. Yeah, seriously. And I looked at this Otakuthon staff and I was like, why are you here? And he looked at me back and he's like, oh, you know, like, I love doing this sort of stuff. I love getting to know people and just knowing that I'm helping in some way so that, like, this convention can exist. And I'm just really passionate about, like, you know, this sort of stuff. Like, not even just, it goes beyond, like, anime and stuff, you know. They're just really passionate. And I looked and I'm just like so baffled to learn that. And I was like, so what do you really do? Like, what's your real job? And, you know, I'm not gonna say it, but like, you know, we had a conversation about like the jobs and stuff. And they're just like, so, like, they had their own jobs that, you know, that paid them. But, because they wanted this convention to like exist, they had so much passion and sincerity to like keep it going, and that's why they were there, and that's why they were like cool with staying for hours and hours. Like, nobody on the Otakuthon's side staff was like being a downer and being like, oh my god, I want to go, like, oh my god. Like, it was stressful and people were stressed out, but nobody wanted to like stop helping. So seriously, huge respect to Otakuthon staff, and of course, the utmost like respect to NIJISANJI staff, like, of course. And like for Nina, Alira, Rosemi, Millie, like, they were the best people
who could have like joined me on this opportunity, because we all had the same mindset, we all felt the same way, we all wanted to like do as much as we can. Like none of us were like, oh, you know, I'm tired and I don't want to do this anymore. Like we were all in sync. We all like looked at each other and were like, we want to do this. Like we want to be here for like 8 hours, because like that's nothing compared to like how long they were waiting. And just like try as hard as possible to make it worth it for these people, you know? So really, it was like the most amazing adventure I have ever experienced in my life. Seriously, like a lot of us wanted to cry, but we were so tired. We were so tired. We wanted to cry from happiness, but you know, in order to really cry and like process your emotions, you need to like calm down, you know? So like we're just like constantly like you know? So yeah, and oh my gosh, after Saturday, I think Millie tweeted this, but she was like, I've never in my life heard Enna snore, because I don't usually snore, but I know for a fact that when I snore, it means that I'm exhausted. And like that night, I snored because Millie told me. She was like, I've never heard you snore before. And so that must have been like, you must have been so tired. And I'm just like, yeah, but it was worth it.
Thank you guys so much for the akasupas. Thank you, thank you. I'll make sure to read them, I promise. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, oh my gosh. And like after the autograph signing session, it wasn't even over, at least for like Alira, Millie, and I, because we still had the concert on Sunday. At that point, like our plan was to do the 1 hour autograph session to sign, and then we'd go back to our hotel to practice for the concert. But what ended up happening was that a shit ton of people came. We wanted to stay until the very end, and because we did that, we didn't have time to, well, we didn't have time and the energy to practice for the concert. So like the three of us just agreed that we'd just practice like as much as we can during the sound check, which was like right before the concert. And I'm gonna be honest, I was so worried because I'm just like always full of anxiety. Like if I don't practice a million times, then I feel like I'm gonna mess up. And to be honest, I did mess up one song. Oh my gosh, but honestly, it was fine. Like it was fine. So Sunday came. Sunday was the last day for Otaku-san, and it was the day of our concert. The concert was gonna start at like, I think it was 1:30 p.m. So we had to get there super duper duper early for the sound check. Otaku-san actually hired like, I think like professional audio people, and they were like they were super duper duper like serious about making sure the sound was perfect. Like they were setting up the mics. All three of us got like our own mics. We got like the headpieces so that we could actually listen. Because what happens when you're on a concert stage is you can't hear the music that you guys in the audience, where you guys are sitting in the chairs, we don't hear the same thing. It's because the way a concert is built, it's built sort of like concave so that the music travels towards the audience and not so much for the people at the back. So if we were to just like sing, listening to like the music that you guys heard outside, we would be very off time. So we had to like wear these earpieces that played the music into our ear so that we could like you know, be on time and know like well, so that we could hear. So yeah. And we had this really big monitor so that we could see you guys, and you know, we were aware that a lot of you guys were lining up before the concert even started, and we were doing a lot of sound checks, and we took that time to kind of like sort of practice, because Millie and Alira, like they had already decided on a song to sing together, a duet. But so for me, I get so much anxiety that I have to prepare. Like I prepared like our scripts for like the trios and my duet with Alira and my duet with Millie. I needed to prepare that for my own sake, because otherwise I'd be like freaking out. But
I think Eylira and Millie, they're like the opposite. They're like super duper chill about it. They're like, okay, I'm gonna do the script right now. Like on the day of the concert, Millie's just like, okay, so you sing this, I sing that, you sing this, and we sing this together. And they're just like, okay. And I'm just like, I wish I could be like them, man. I gotta like pre-prep. I gotta like prepare for the preparation. I'm that sort of person.
Yeah, I was like super nervous. Like only up until the concert, Eylira was just so chill. She's just like, just treat it like a karaoke. And I'm like, karaoke my ass. There's like people here and I'm gonna see them and that's gonna make me nervous. And you know, Millie wasn't as nervous until like the day of. So like the most anxious person was me because I was anxious before I even went to Montreal. And then Millie got anxious like the day of the concert. And then I think Eylira finally got anxious a little bit during the concert. She was like, oh, now that I'm performing, I'm kind of nervous. I'm just like, well, finally, bitch. Finally, you feel what I've been feeling the past 3 months. Like, holy shit.
But yeah, I was so nervous. So, okay, guys. I talked to Eylira about this, and I asked her. I was like, something happened during that day, the concert day. You know, it was just like a little. It's like that pesky little mosquito sort of like bother. You know, just like some people are so. I was like, I'm gonna be honest. There were like over 1,000 of you guys, and none, like not one single person who came to see us were annoying. But like this is one like staff member who wasn't a part of NIJISANJI, who wasn't a part of Otakuthon. They were like hired by Otakuthon as part of the, I think, the audio people. Just that one really rude audio staff. That was the one person that I met in that entire like convention time period that was so negative. Yeah, I don't know if did Eylira talk about it? Okay, cool. That means I can talk about it too. Okay. Holy shit! Like, I don't even know where to start. I've never met a real. Well, I've met many Karens, you know, like during my retail days. Okay, but like, I've never met somebody who just like seriously looked and just so obviously hated their life. Like, I know I make a lot of like dark humor and I'm like, oh my god, I hate everyone and I hate my life and I'm so miserable and depressed. Like, okay, yeah, it's like honestly, like that's like a grain. This fucking woman had like a full bag of rice, a bag full of rice that literally said, I have the worst life that anybody ever lives. She was so... Coming from you, that's bad. Yeah, guys, I'm a very negative person, okay? I look at the negatives all the time so that I can feel a little bit better when things work out. But like, this woman was having such a bad day. Not even. This woman was having such a bad life. It like showed in her wrinkles. Just like around the middle-aged lady, you know? I could tell. I looked at her face and she just had like this scowl that she's just been like keeping on default since the beginning of her birth. Like it was just like her wrinkles were like ingrained into her face that literally tells every single person that she comes in contact with that like, hey, I fucking hate my life. Like, seriously, she was just so grumpy. So the first encounter that we had with her was during the sound check. So during the sound check, we had like a time slot of 3 hours. The audio people took some time because there were some technical difficulties, as always. It always happens. So they took around like 2 hours. They were setting up and it was perfect. Like they were all doing wonderful at their jobs. Like the mic quality and everything was great. They made sure like the EQ and everything was good, and each person like had like volume and everything was fair. And so the last hour, Eylira, Millie, and I wanted to sort of like practice a little bit before the actual concert, which would have happened like 2 hours before, you know, 2 hours before the real concert. So we had an hour left.
So, you know, we practiced. We got to practice some of the songs, not all of it. It was mostly the trios because we didn't get to practice our trios at all. We could hear you practice. Oh, really? I didn't know. Really? Cool. I didn't know if the people lining outside could hear us practice. I wasn't sure. But that's kind of funny if you guys heard. So an hour after, you know, we were so into our practice that we didn't really like look at the time. We just wanted to like keep practicing just to kind of like make ourselves feel a little bit better. Just to kind of hype us up more, like just to be more warmed up. And finally it hit, I think it was 3 p.m. 3 p.m. was when, you know, we would all take an hour break before the actual concert. No, not 3 p.m. That's after the concert. Sorry, guys. I'm remembering things wrong. I think it was like 12 p.m. or something. So it was 12 p.m. before the concert. An hour before the concert actually started. So, how we were, you know, asking the staff to play the music was through the mic. We'd just be like, oh, staff, could you please play number 6, you know, so that I could practice. So I think Millie wanted to practice one more solo or something. And she, you know, she talked into the mic. She's like, staff, could you please play number 6? And we didn't know. We honestly, we're just so focused on practicing and making sure we were ready mentally, emotionally, spiritually, physically. You know, we didn't know that it hit like the lunch break mark. So she kept asking. She was just like, oh, I'm sorry, can you play number 6? And the music wasn't playing. And like a couple minutes later, this grumpy ass bitch comes in. She like opens the curtain. She just like fucking opens the curtain. She's like, so I was told that we stopped at this time because all of us are supposed to be on an hour lunch break. And I'm looking at her like, fucking... Like, okay, look, there's a way to say stuff like that without sounding like you absolutely hate everyone in the room, okay? Like, you could have just, like, came in and just be like, oh, I'm so sorry, like, you know, it's actually break time. It's actually, like, this time it's an hour before the concert, so you should probably rest as well, right? Like, there's just so many better ways. There's at least 100 different ways to say it not like that, you know? Just, she was so angry for no reason, like... We're so sorry that we didn't see the time, okay? Like, and if you were on break, then just let us know. It's okay. Like, we're not forcing you. We just didn't know the time. This fucking bitch comes in. I'm actually talking shit. You can kind of tell I'm actually pissed when I think about her. Fucking bitch comes in, just like, we were told that we're gonna be on lunch break. We didn't, like, go into the fucking mic and be like, yo, staff, play number 6. Hello, is anyone there? Like, we were so polite about it. We just were very, like, ingrained into our work, and we just lost track of the time. We didn't know that we hit the hour mark. And so, like, she's just, like, so unhappy with us that we tried to take even a minute away from her lunch break. And I'm looking at her, I'm like, girl, I feel like you don't even need a lunch break because, like, you need a life break. Like, you need to not be here, and you need to be somewhere else. Because, like... Because if I was... that was kind of like the first encounter that we had with her. But, you know, I let it slide. I'm just like, sorry, you know. She's just... You know, some people get really hangry. Hangry means hungry and angry. You know, when you get hungry, sometimes some people get pissed. So I'm like, you know what? I get that too. And, you know, I understand. So, you know, and you know, we were just so positive because of what happened the past few days. So we just kind of like... didn't think about it too much. It's just like, oh, we're so sorry, we didn't know. Yeah, it's okay. Like, let's all take a break. So yeah, that was our first encounter with her. Okay, I'm gonna call her. Let's. What's it really like? I'm gonna call her. Berna. Yeah, let's call her Berna. I don't know what her real name is. Berna. Because she needs to be burned. Berna. Yeah. I don't know if that's a real name, but... Yeah. So, after the hour break passes, we finally... you know, started the concert. Yeah, so we let people in, and there were so many of you guys. And, oh my gosh, again, like... So many of you guys just came in with, like, those light sticks, and, like, some people were coming in, like, cosplays of some of our members. I saw a Pomu cosplay. I saw a Yugo cosplay. somebody like cosplayed me as well with the shirt that says like fucking bitch or something, but I didn't see them. But they took a photo and they tagged me and I saw it on Twitter. I'm just like, I'm trying to look for you. I can't find you. But I know somebody out there was cosplaying me. Maybe it's a good thing that I didn't find you, because I would have like sneaky tried to ask for a photo together. I'd be like, hi, I'm a big fan of Enna Alouette. Can I take a photo with you? Be like, actually, I am Enna Alouette. So maybe it was better that this was away from me. Otherwise, I'd be like, I'm not gonna get caught. You know, I have that sort of attitude. But yeah, so people came in, like, the concert hall was filled, and there were so many light sticks. There's some people screaming and dancing in the front and be like, I love you, NIJISANJI. Like, people were like crazy. There's just so much love in the air, you know. And we all like made sure our mics worked, and the headset thingy in our ear worked. The man who was in charge of the audio, he was like, okay, you have to really jam it in there. And it was so uncomfortable, you know. It's just really uncomfortable having like an earpiece in your ear. And our first song that we performed was Diamond City Lights. That was our opening song. It was super scuffed, but of course, when it got to right before the bridge, we had to chant the famous Pomu chant, you know, the one that goes like Taiga, Taiga, ta 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 Taiga. The chant was so loud, like everybody who knew NIJISANJI in that concert hall joined, and some people were like, some people stood up and did like that otaku dance thingy. I don't know what it's called, but like everybody was like screaming. Some people like recorded it and put it on Twitter, and I saw it, and they were like screaming. I couldn't even hear us. I'll just hear the audience like screaming, Taiga, Taiga, ta 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 ta. I'm just like, oh my goodness, like we don't even need to like chant it, because you guys will just do it for us. It was insane. Oh my god, it was so good. It was so good. I'm so proud of you guys. And you guys did it without lyrics. I had the lyrics in front of me, otherwise I'd forget. But you guys like knew that. It was like fucking ingrained into your soul. It was amazing. And then after Diamond City Lights, we you know, did our opening talk. Like, we didn't prepare anything. We're just like, hi guys, welcome to Otaku-tan. Thank you so much for being here. And this is, you know, the last day that we'll be like, you know, talking to you guys and meeting you guys. So thank you so much for being here. You know, Alira was really good at like speaking. Like, I was so anxious. Millie was really good at speaking too. Out of the three, I was like, thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much for coming. I really appreciate it. And thank you so much for coming. You know, like, I was so nervous, guys. My MC skills were really lacking because I have so much anxiety. So did you curse? Yeah, of course. One of the first things I said in the opening talk was, I'm gonna shit myself. And I said it so loud. I didn't even like think about it. I was just like, I'm gonna shit myself, guys. Like, my stomach hurts. And I turned around and the staff looking at me, and they're just like, you know? Like, but then I didn't get in trouble, so yeah. Anyways, so the first person to sing after the opening song, which was Diamond City Lights, was Alira, because she's from Lazulite, the first gen, so senpai goes first. So Alira's first solo comes, and all of a sudden, she's singing fine, and then all of a sudden, mid-song, she like stumbles, and she's like, I can't hear anything, like through the headpiece that we got from the audio staff. And like, I was sitting down and I was like looking at the monitor like, la la la, like, oh my goodness, so many people are here. And then I just hear Alira say so loudly into the mic, like, I can't hear anything. I fucking freaked out. Like, I was like, I'm not even part of the audio staff. I like immediately start freaking out because I'm like nervous as fuck. I'm like panicking like crazy. I'm just like, oh, Lyra can't hear anything. She can't hear the music. If she can't hear the music, she can't sing because she doesn't know the timing and she doesn't know where she is because we can't hear. Like, we can't hear shit without that earpiece. So I fucking run to it. I'm like fucking run to like, I'm like, because like the earpiece is like, you're supposed to put it over your ear. And then there's like this little like radio thingy that you're supposed to like clip to the back of your pants or something. So I'm giving all these weird non-universal hand signs. So Lyra like, what's happening? Like I'm going like, what's happening, girl? Like talk to me, you know, while she's singing, you know, because I don't know what's happening, you know. She's just like, I can't hear anything, like in my headpiece, guys, and like she's trying her best to like hear the music as much as possible, and I fucking go behind her, I grab her ass. I'm like, because that's where that radio headset thing, I don't know what it's called to be honest, that little thing was clipped, is behind her, right? So I'm like trying to like fucking like adjust the volume. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Like I only know what the audio guy taught us, you know, to adjust the volume. I'm just like trying to like, so I was like, I grabbed the other, because what she did was she put one of the earpieces in one of her ears and then her other ear was open because like it's easier to hear yourself when you have one ear open, and if you just like put like the other earpiece really deep into one ear. So she did that, and I was trying to like untangle it for her because it was like kind of like all over the place. I tried to adjust the volume. By the time I was like the first one to get there because I'm the closest, because the staff had to kind of come from like another room. So I was just like, I'm trying to like untangle that shit. I like fucking adjusted her volume. I was like, if you can't hear from the left ear, try the right ear. So I was just like, I shoved that right, I think it was the right one. I shoved it right into her ear. I'm like, and then I went to the front of her. I was just like, can you hear now? Can you hear now? And Lyra's just still trying to sing, and she's just like, yeah, I can hear now. And then finally the audio staff come, and they just kind of like, you know, make sure that everything's okay. Like they just do more readjusting and just make sure that, you know, they tested it out on their ear too. They're like, oh yeah, I can hear. I'm just like, what's happening? Like, and I looked at the audio staff like, can she hear now? Can she hear? Like even though everybody was saying like, yeah, you can hear. Like I kept being like, are you sure she can hear? Because you know, she can't sing without that earpiece. This is a fucking concert, guys. Like we can't do this. I was like so nervous. I was in like complete panic mode. I was like, I was like sweating my ass off, you know. You know, at least I got to touch Lyra's cake, you know, the famous Lyra cake. You know, like all over that, like behind while she was singing her first solo. Like, I don't know what the fuck. I was just like, oh my god. I don't know if I really helped or just made it worse, but like, you know, I tried. But yeah, you know, Lyra just has the best personality that anybody could ever have. She just like makes everything positive. So like the whole time, even though like it was scuffed and you know she couldn't hear the music, she was doing her best to like sing, but at the same time she was laughing so fucking loud. It's like, I can't hear anything. Just like, stop laughing. Because like the thing is like we all have our earpieces in our ears, and it's like super duper deep into our ears so that we can hear the music. Not only can we hear the music, but we can clearly hear ourselves when we talk or sing into our individual mics. And whenever we sing as a duo or a trio, we can also hear the other person. So that earpiece basically just plays the sound from all three mics and the instrumental itself. So Lyra has like one of the loudest voice projections I've ever heard in anybody who's fucking human. And you know, we all know her famous Lyra laugh, and it's so fucking loud because like Lyra herself is right next to me, and then I have like this earpiece that's like fucking jammed into my ear, and that's also playing Lyra's laugh as well because she's laughing into the mic. And the audio man is telling us, okay, when you use the mic, make sure you're not standing far away. Like, don't stand far away like this because the audio will not be able to like reach full maximum volume capacity. You have to be close like this. And I'm like, and we're all like, okay, okay. So when fucking Alira Tandora laughs, and the fucking man like, ha! I'm just like, what? My fucking ears like start bleeding. I'm just like, what the happens? What's happening? Like my ears are, and you know, this is with the actual person standing next to me too. So I'm getting audio from like directly into my eardrum, as well as audio like directly from the physical being of Alira's, and it's just so loud. And Alira, every time she laughs, she's like, "Oh, sorry, Enna." I'm just like, oh my goodness, it was just, oh, Taskaru. Like, yeah. So this whole time I had this like earpiece jammed into my eardrum, and I'm trying to fix Alira Pandora's earpiece thingy, and she's just like laughing and like saying like, I can't hear anything. I'm like, my ears are dying. I'm just like, but she has to hear. Like I was hearing too much and she wasn't hearing at all. So it was really funny. And you know, by the time it was over, the second person to go solo was Millie. And Millie was fine. Like Millie, we didn't have any like meltdown. I think for Millie it was another problem, which was like I think Millie wasn't moving properly, like on screen. She'd be like kind of like PNG, like, and so like, because I don't know if that was might have been like an internet problem or something, but like the funny thing was like the staff was getting so the staff had like this headset as well from the audio team, just like the team that's on the other side of the stage to see what's like what it looks like on the screen. And they were telling the staff like, Millie is frozen. I repeat, Millie is frozen. She's not moving. Nothing is moving. The audio is fine, but like her lips are moving. She's just standing still. And they're just like trying to talk as loudly as possible because it was really loud. Just like talking to the staff, and the staff is just like, okay, we get it. Millie isn't moving. So like the staff is trying to like figure out why Millie isn't moving on screen, and then it finally worked out. So that was kind of like Millie's technical meltdown thingy. And then the third person to go solo was me, and my first song was Eternal Blaze by Mizuki Nana. I don't think I've ever sung that on stream before, but it's actually my go-to karaoke. And like, oh my god, we all had some sort of technical meltdown. So I had the lyrics up on my phone, okay? And I went onto this website that had the lyrics, and what I didn't know was that if you keep scrolling, sometimes advertisements will pop up in between the paragraphs of the lyrics. So I'd be like, Toki wo kizamareta kanashimi kiyoku, and then a fucking advertisement would like fucking pop up in my face, move the lyrics down, and I'd like be reading the same lyrics, and I was just like, at some point in the song I was just like, and I was like, no, that's not right, because I'm so nervous I cannot remember the lyrics off the top of my head. Not that I can remember anyways, even if I wasn't nervous, but like I was just like, these fucking advertisements. So like, but like I quickly caught myself because I'm just like, okay, I found where I am. So like, you know, I did mess up on the first song like pretty bad. Like it was very prominent that I messed up, and I was just like, I'm sorry I messed up. So like during the instrumental break, what I did was I quickly screenshotted the last paragraph of the lyrics, and I just looked at the photo instead. And then I was fine. I was just like, oh my god, fuck, I messed up. The one thing I didn't want to do is messed up, and I messed up. So I was really sad about that. But you know, you guys were so like, you guys didn't care at all. Like even when I messed up, you guys were just still like clapping and cheering, just like, woo! I was like, blah, 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 and you guys like, yeah, let's go! And I'm like, what's happening? And yeah, we all shouted Eternal Blaze, and I was so nervous that I timed it wrong. I was like, okay, 3, 2, 1, you know, like, cause there's like the part in the song where like Mizuki Nana just goes like, Eternal Blaze, but usually with the audience because it's just like a choir kind of thing. And I timed it completely wrong because I was just like so nervous. Yeah, and it was still a lot of fun to sing. Like
by the time I got to like the bridge of the song, I was already less nervous because I already messed up, right? Because I already messed up on the second chorus. So by the time I got to the bridge, I was just like, "Welp, I already messed up." So, you know, I'm like, yeah, I don't know what else is worse than that. Like, seriously, I mean, like, I could shit myself, but then you guys wouldn't even know. So, yeah. So honestly, after the mess up, I'm gonna be honest, like, I wasn't even nervous anymore. I was just like, wow, what I was afraid already happened. So maybe it was a good thing I messed up. Then I wasn't so nervous for like the other songs. So yeah. Sorry, I'm eating a blackberry. Okay, so on my second solo, I sang Amagigoe. Okay. It's the enka song that I usually sing because it's just really fun to sing. And of course, you know, since there's a lot of people, I just really want to introduce enka to people. If anybody heard it for the first time and was interested in learning more about it, this is why I always sing enka, so that it doesn't die. Because it's traditionally pretty like it's pretty old, like, and there's not a lot of like enka singers anymore. So, you know, I always try to like spread it as much as I can, low key at an anime convention. But it's quite a famous song. Like the song Amagigoe is like one of the most famous enka songs. Like even like weebs know it. So I sang that. And right before I got to the first chorus, I was like, Yamaga moeru, and then the music just cuts off. Like my instrumental, like it's just gone. And I'm just like, I'm cursed. I'm cursed. I'm just like, I was like, you know, the first thing I thought of was that one scene from Mean Girls. If you guys know the movie Mean Girls, there's this scene where the protagonist is singing Jingle Bells, like Jingle Bells, Jingle Bells, Jingle Bell Rock, and then the music suddenly cuts off, and she just keeps going like Jingle Bell Sleigh and Jingle Bell, I don't know, rock, na na na. Like she goes a cappella really smoothly, and I was like, okay, it's time for me to pull off a fucking protagonist Mean Girls thing. I was like, but then I hear somebody like at the back of me say like, okay, we're gonna start over, and I was like, we're gonna start over, so I should stop the acapella. So like, you know, I tried to like make a joke. I think I said somebody hates their job. I don't know if I said it there or another time, but I'm pretty sure sometime in between. Oh no, actually I might be mixing it up. I think I said that afterwards. No, I think during that time, like I was like, this song. So Amagigo is a song about like, you know, liking somebody who doesn't like you back, like romantically or something. You know, just like, oh, you know, if I can't love you, then I'll kill you, sort of thing. So like, you know, I was just like joking around. I was just like, I'm trying to sing this song for my love, my love, Alira Pandora, and staff. Can you stop cock blocking me? You know. So like the song starts over, so I have to re-sing it from the very beginning, and I'm just like, okay, staff, don't cock block me now again. You know, I'm pretty sure it's the audio team, but I just blame my own staff. But yeah, the second time I ran through, it was fine. We finished the song. You know. I don't know, sometimes I feel that maybe my song choices weren't the best because like Millie and Alira chose songs that were very engaging with the fans, and I didn't really think about that too much. I was kind of going more like cautious, like songs that I was familiar with. Cause for example, like Alira sang God Knows, and God Knows is really like famous because Pomo sang it like 100 times, and then there's like this chant. And then like for Millie, she sang Fwa Fwa Time, so it has like that, like Fwa Fwa Time, and then the audience plus Rosemi would kind of come in after and be like Fwa Fwa Time. So those are like very like engaging songs. But for me, I sang songs like I had like quite a few instrumental breaks, and you know, it wasn't like a song where you would be like, hey, yo, ise, hoi, so, soya, soya, soya. It was more like,
And I'm just like, I don't know what to say here. Should I ad-lib? Should I be like, yeah, let's go! And go. I was like, oh shit, next time? Like, I think out of the 3 songs, Eternal Blaze was probably the most engaging because it was more fast-paced. But like, Amagigoe and Gira Gira, they're like kind of slow. It was more like musical, like melodic, I guess, rather than engaging. So next time, I'll like actually think about more engaging songs. I think I'm just used to singing like in a karaoke stream where like I can't hear you guys anyways, and I'm just waiting for the instrumental to sort of pass. But yeah, I didn't think about that. So Millie and Alira were really smart for picking their song choices. I'm a fucking idiot. So yeah, the Amagigoe, like so apparently what happened was like one of the audio staff, and I don't really know who, but because I'm still mad at Berna, I'm just gonna blame it on her. I don't care if it's her fault or not. So apparently what happened was that my song stopped because a staff member like dropped something onto something and like it pressed the stop button. So I don't know if it was an accident or on purpose, but you know, for the sake of like preserving my hate fuel, because I've been too wholesome throughout this convention and there's just been too much love in me, I need to like breed back some hatred. For the sake of that, I'm just gonna say fucking Berna did it on purpose. You fucking bitch. Yeah, fuck you, bitch. I know it's you, okay? Like, look. Thanks for doing me a favor and making me sing my song twice. So, yeah. Thanks, cockblocker. And so... Okay, so this was interesting. Okay. Oh, Tyler, thank you so much for the Akasupa. Thank you. I'll make sure to read everybody's super chat messages after the stream, I promise. Thank you. Thank you guys for being here and listening to me ramble. I just want to tell, like, you know, kind of reminiscence, and also tell the people who didn't get to go to a talkathon what happened, you know, so you guys don't feel so much FOMO. So, I don't know if it was... I think maybe it was either Millie's first solo or second solo, but in one of Millie's solos, like when she was in the process of actually like singing and performing, like she was actually like singing to the audience. Like this was a concert happening. Like I know we weren't like physically on stage, but like you had to see it that way. Like this was a performance, okay? Like she was singing, and of course the microphone wouldn't have catched anybody talk like behind Millie, but like Millie could still hear people who were talking behind her, so we all had to be quiet, otherwise it'd be like a pretty big distraction. So while Millie was singing her solo, this fucking bitch, it's the same person who was like super angry about the fact that we went into her lunch break went over a minute into her lunch break. The same lady fucking like opens the curtains, says so loudly, "Does anybody want juice?" I'm fucking looking at her like, are you not understanding what we're fucking doing here right now? Like, are you fucking kidding me? Who are you gonna give the juice to? You gonna give the juice to the person who's fucking singing to an audience of over 1,000 people right now? Hello, can you like not? Like, Millie gets so surprised because she's just like, she's just like looking around like so confused, like what just happened? The thing is that, okay, you know what the thing, and that's so weird, I don't know if like the other girls noticed, this fucking bitch comes in, she's like, "Does anyone want juice?" But then like she doesn't even wait for anybody to answer yes or no, she just asks and then she leaves. She's like, "Anyone want juice?" And then as soon as like she finishes her question, she just leaves. I'm like, okay, even if we wanted juice and we said yes, like you didn't even give us like a second to like respond to you, so what the fuck was that? Seriously, bro. Like, I don't know if maybe that was just like the way I saw it, but like I seriously like I don't know what she's doing. Like, who the fuck are you? I was so pissed. Like, do you not understand what we're doing today? Like, we're doing a concert for like people who pay to listen, you know? They came here to see us and they paid for it and they're sitting down and we're in the middle of performing. Like, why the fuck are you coming in? Like, this is some sort of like kids play or something. Like, what is happening? I was like so mad at her.
Like, it was so unprofessional. Like, literally everyone else was on their game, but this woman just felt like she was just like here to like sabotage. Seriously, I was just like, and the thing is that when she came in, she came through the room where Millie was singing. Like, she was right behind Millie, so Millie was so confused. Millie clearly heard her, and she was just like super surprised, you know, because we're supposed to be quiet. We're just supposed to be like, you know, waiting for our turn. And this fucking bitch comes in right behind Millie, and she's just like, "Does anyone want juice?" I was fucking throw a fucking water bottle at this bitch. I was ready to fight. I was so mad. I was like, "You are like the bane of my existence right now. Seriously, I need to like dismember you." Like, what is happening? You have a problem. I was so mad. Oh my god. And Alira and I look at each other like, what the fuck? And even Rosemi and Nina, they were just like, what the fuck was that? Yeah. But like, of course we brush it off because like, it's just like, we're not gonna let that like drag us down, because like, we're just having such a fun and happy time. Like, of course, like, it was so annoying, but like, we forgot about it so quickly because we're just like focusing on you guys. Like, but I was just so mad like that. Like, she even like disrupted a little bit of Millie's attention, you know? Like she was focused singing and performing, and this bitch just like comes from behind her and just like fucking like, oh my god. I was like, to be honest, I was thinking of like going after her and being like, what the fuck, man? But like, I wasn't allowed to leave the room. so I listened to my staff son, okay? I wasn't allowed to go outside unless I need to pee, but we didn't have time to pee anyways, so yeah, I was like gonna fucking go after her and be like, bro, can you go to another floor? Yeah. But anyways, the next song, like, we had to perform, all three of us anyways. So like, the trio was really fun because we had only an hour and a half for this concert, we couldn't sing all of the Wave songs, so we didn't end up singing like, so we sang Diamond City Lights, Blackout, and Gothi's All, and Virtual Live because that's kind of like the NIJISANJI song. So we didn't have like enough time to sing Stuck in the Abyss or Hope in the Dark or even Iluna's new song, Let's Get It Started. We really wanted to, but we just couldn't because there wasn't enough time. So like last minute before the concert even started, I looked at Alira, Millie, and Staffson. I was just like, okay, there's a way where we can incorporate the songs that we can't sing. I was also, okay, sorry. Before I mention it, throughout this entire trip, okay, there was this meme that a wonderful individual made, and I think you guys know, if you guys follow us on Twitter. In the song Stuck in the Abyss, okay, during Uki's rap, okay, that little snippet of Uki's rap was put into like this compilation of people falling, but this person edited it so that by the time the person hits the floor from actually falling, the clip would change to like a person who was doing the death drop. If you guys don't know what a death drop is, just Google it. It's basically like people falling, but like on purpose, and they make it into a dance move, and it's the fucking like that shit. Hold on, I need to find it. Hold on. I bookmarked. Alira Pandora taught me how to bookmark tweets, and she sent it to me over the DMs as well, so that like every single day I could look at this amazing video. And I'm gonna pin it so that you guys know what the fuck I'm talking about. Hold on. Let me do that right now. So I just want to give a quick shout out to Ren. Thank you so much for your genius video. It is the best thing I've ever seen in my life. I legitimately, religiously watch this every single day. Like I would try to like mimic this dance onto the hotel bed, because the hotel bed was so soft that it would kind of like give me the momentum to like bounce up, so then I can like fall down, you know, without hurting myself. But these people who are dancing are like falling down onto like hard ass flooring. Okay, they're not actually falling, but they're like, it looks like they're falling, but they catch themselves very nicely. Okay, so here's the video. Okay, you guys need to watch this video. Okay, so this is the video that I was watching like at least 5 times a day, every single day. Okay, and like the music that's playing is from Stuck in the Abyss. It was specifically Uki's rap.
And I was so adamant. I was like, I begged Staff-san. I was like, Staff-san, please, 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 please. There's this segment in God Sees All where the rap would fit perfectly. And I even like showed them so that they would understand that it was like the perfect place to put the rap, okay? It was right after like, enlighten the world before everything collapse. We know the world when something something emotions. It's the part that I replaced was somewhere someone is thinking about somewhere else. That was like the perfect place to put Uki's rap. And honestly, I know it's Uki's rap, but like I started calling it the death drop rap because this is like what I've been watching every single day. So like I put Uki/death drops rap right in the place of God Sees All, and like I showed it to Staff-san, and I was like, please, like, if you let me do this, I will dedicate my whole life to NIJISANJI. I will be at your knees. Please, I begged them so. I was like, please let me put the Staff-san look at me. They're like, okay, go ahead. You know, I even like performed it in front of them before the concert. I was like, okay, listen to this. This is gonna work. I was like, blah 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 blah. The darkness in my eyes, darkness. You know, I was just like going at it. And then Illyria and Millie were like, yeah, let's do it. So during the concert, we were like, there's a surprise for you in the song. The first surprise was obviously featuring Nina, mom, because she's part of Ethyria, and she got to sing like a part of the song, which was the part that goes like, whoa, whoa, time keeps going, whoa, whoa, in the emotion. So yeah, mom popped in for that part. That was the first surprise, and the second surprise was inserting the death drop rap into God Sees All. I was the happiest kid in that room. I was like fucking, like Millie and Lyra were like hyping me up, like, that is in my soul, you know? Like I was so fucking happy that I almost did a death drop myself, but then who would rap, you know? So like, oh, fuck, I was like crazy about putting that rap in the Staff-san. Like looked at me and they thought I was the stupidest person in the world. They're just like, what's wrong with you? I even made the Staff-san look at the death drop video. I was like, you need to watch this video. And Staff-san was like, I already watched this video. And I was like, no, you need to watch it again. So like I was crazy. Like I watched it again this morning. I'm gonna watch it again right now. It's so fucking good. I don't understand. This is like the best thing I've ever seen in my life. I'm not even joking. I'm gonna actually like train my body so that I can like do this dance move. It's like fucking amazing. It's the best thing in the world, guys. I'm like so baffled that there's like a dance that's so fucking cool. Like, I will literally exercise so I can do this. Oh my god. Makura Nasekai! Oh my god, this is so good. I'm watching it right now. Locked in, no stopping. I'm feeling like I'm sitting in a cockpit. I'm spitting and releasing all my toxins. The center of my scene make you bow down on your knees. Ore wa kiritsukipero nani mo kawaku nai. Let's go! So fucking good, guys! Please watch it! Please! Oh my god. And so yeah, so we got to insert that into God Sees All, which made me really happy. And then, you know, we tried to include Hope in the Dark in Blackout as well. So like there was this part where I think in the second chorus where it kind of like has a more chill vibe. The part that Petra sings solo where she goes like, in your brain make you all insane, going round and round and round. That part we replaced with, this city's chaotic and I dap 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 da do. We just tried our best, you know. That one we just kind of put a small snippet of it, but you know that was the best we could do. We didn't get to incorporate the very latest Waves song, Let's Get It Started. We just didn't have time. We just did not have time to like figure it out. And then, you know, we barely had even any time to rehearse like our solos and trios and duos. So yeah, we really tried our best, but you know, there's always like the karaoke stream. But yeah, I'm so sorry. I sincerely am very sorry for forcing Staff-san to let me insert that rap into the into the Gotsies. Oh, I hope Chibanyan Sensei and Matt are not mad at me for like mixing in their songs together. You know, because you know you gotta kind of like I'm not really sure how like producers slash musicians, everybody has their own values, so like probably it was best to like ask beforehand. But I'm so sorry if like I offended like the producers and the makers of the original song. I love both songs, and I just like I went a little crazy and kind of forced it upon everyone. So if there's anybody to blame, please put the blame on me. I will never stop thinking about that moment. It will remain the best moment of my life, and I have no regrets. And I just hope that it was okay. Yeah, but yeah, the concert was amazing, seriously. And then, you know, it just happened so fast. Like, it's an hour and a half, but it felt like 20 minutes. Like, we went through our songs so quickly, and the last encore song was, of course, Virtual to Live, and we had Rosemi and Nina, like, join in on the last chorus, and you guys joined in on the last chorus, like, oh my gosh, and thank God, like, I didn't mess up on Virtual to Live, because remember, like, before Otakuthon, I was, like, doing my best to remember, like, the melody and the lyrics, especially the bridge, and we got it down, guys. We got it down. I didn't, like, fuck up on the melody or anything, like, I remembered. And you guys, some of you guys were, like, no, actually, like, you probably all of you guys in the audience were, like, singing along, and, like, we heard you. Because, like, it's everybody singing, so we can hear you guys singing to us. So we were all singing together. It was, like, just so surreal. It was just amazing. Like, we were all singing Virtual to Live, and, like, it was honestly like NIJISANJI was born or something. Like, oh my god, I was crying. Oh my god, I was like gonna tear up too, but like I didn't want to. When I tear up, I can't sing. I can't sing. You know those people who sing and they start tearing up, but they still sound beautiful? They'll be like, close your eyes and find a way to feel my soul. And you know, I can't sing like that. When I start crying, I cannot sing. I'll be like, I can't do that. So I cannot. A part where, oh my god, Millie is a dangerous woman. Millie is like one of the only people who can like just pull at everyone's fucking heartstrings, and she just knows where to pull. Like, during Millie and I's duet of Zangoku, the one that goes like Zangoku no tenshi no teze, Millie and I sang it, and afterwards, after we finished the song, Millie started bursting into tears. She's just like, I just want to say, this was Enna and I's first duet song that we've ever sang together on, you know, on stage, you know. And that was our first performance song. Like, before that moment, we already had sing Zangoku together once before, like many years ago. And that was our very, very first performance on a stage, and that was both of our first times being on an actual stage in front of an audience. So, like, that was not our first time. And Millie got so emotional because like, well, you know, it's just, we have so much history together. Like, we were always so behind in life compared to a lot of our other peers. You know, we weren't the most fortunate. I don't want to say we were like unfortunate, because we weren't, but like, just like in our peer group, we always struggled with finances. We always struggled meeting good people. Like, there were so many people that we met throughout our lives that came into our lives and left really quickly because, you know, our values were different. And, you know, we just didn't, like, connect with them as much as we wanted to. And throughout our years, like, I had so many friends come and go, but honestly, only Millie and Alira stayed, you know? They're, like, my two longest friends that I can really remember and call them my best friends. And you know, like, she got really emotional because it's just, we worked so hard to get here, and you know, we're also so proud of each other. Like, I can't believe that once upon a time, all three of us were just like singing in like a really shabby karaoke place with like crappy mics and like limited anime songs, and we're just like, or like we're singing in Alira's basement. And we never, like, none of us ever thought in our lives we'd ever perform, all three of us together on a stage in front of people who wanted to see us perform, and people who knew who we were, and for people who would pay and come from other countries around the world just to see us. So, like, it was just surreal, and you know, Millie was like feeling all the emotions. And like, she started crying and like being like really emotional and wholesome, and like it almost got like, I wouldn't even say it almost, it did get me. I like teared up, and like I like drank a whole like, there's like a cup of water in front of me. I fucking chugged that shit down. I'm just like, do not fucking cry, you bitch, don't cry. I'm not talking to Millie, I was talking to myself. I was like, do not cry, you cannot cry, because if you cry now, oh my god, you're not gonna stop. Like, I cannot. Like, oh my gosh, Millie, like, fucking made me cry. Like, I was trying to, like, I was blinking like this because I'm trying not to have the fucking tears drop down. Like, no, I'm trying to, like, get my eyes to soak up the salt, you know? I'm like, come on, please don't cry. Don't do this to me. Like, my worst fear, one of my, like, most worst fears, or just, like, not fear, but just, like, one of the biggest vulnerabilities that can happen to me is me crying in front of, like, an audience. I absolutely do not want to do that. I know, like, you know, the audience wouldn't mind and you guys would think like it's very wholesome, and it is, but for me it's just, it's too vulnerable. It makes me feel so like not sad, but just so embarrassed, and just, I know if I start crying I cannot stop. Like Millie cries and then she can kind of like be like, okay, I'm good now. But for me, like, I don't cry often, but when I cry, I can't stop. Like, whenever I bawl in front of my dad, I bawl for like half the day. I'm like, I can't do it, you know, I can't stop. Because once it comes out, it's out. So I know that, and that's why I try so hard not to cry in front of people, and I just hold it until I have to, like, until I'm alone. So, that's just how I'm wired to be, you know? That's just me. So, you know, sometimes I hope you guys don't think that, like, I don't have emotions or something. I actually have a lot of emotions. I just cannot show it as easily because it's just so much for me. I don't know how else to explain it. Like, I cannot control them if they do come out. You know what I mean? Like, even now, my voice is cracking because, like, just hearing Millie talk about how much we've gone through in our life just to get here, it makes me so happy, and it makes me so sad that we had to go through all that just to be here, but like, it was worth it. But like, I wouldn't have gotten here without her. And you know, it's just so nice to have somebody always be with you. Like, always be by your side. Anyway, she started crying, and then I'm like, I can't. And then she finally stopped, and just like, I was like so awkward. I was just like, Babu, I love you so much. You're my best friend. You know, that's it. That's all I said. Millie was like, I just want to say this is my first song with Enna, and like, we performed on the stage. And then after her so super emotional speech, I come in with my, like, as Vox said, my very neurotic, depressed SpongeBob voice. Ellie, thank you so much. You're my best friend, and I love you. I'm so fucking awkward. I was just like, fuck. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know what else to say. I'm so anxious, and I'm just like so different, you know? I can't. I physically, spiritually, emotionally cannot, you know? I was like about to cry, but I was like, you cannot cry. You cannot cry. You cannot cry. I was talking to myself, by the way. I was like, you cannot cry. Because if you cry, your sinus will clog up and you're gonna sound terrible for the rest of the song. And also, you won't stop. You won't stop. Like, there's no tissues. There's no tissues backstage, okay? Like, Ethyria needed a tissue. And like, it took like staff 10 minutes to get one, and there wasn't like any more. Like, there were no tissues. We could not find any tissues, okay? There's just like a couple left, and Millie used them. And I was like,
but I will need like a whole tissue box, and I don't want that. So yeah. So like, oh my gosh, I'm already nasally, so if I cry I sound even more nasally, so that would have been really bad. Oh my god. So Millie is once again a very dangerous woman. She is too dangerous. Oh my goodness, this girl's gonna kill me one day. No, I love her so much, but I don't say it often because, well, at the same time, I think I guess I take advantage of her in a way where I kind of just expect her to know that I really love her that much, but I should probably tell her more. But at the same time, like, I also don't like say stuff like that very often, like, oh, you know, I'm so proud of you and I love you. It's just kind of embarrassing, and I don't know. It's just not really like what I do, but I'll try to do it more. It's super duper out of my comfort zone, even though we've been friends for so long. But like, compared to everyone else, like, I would have an easier time saying it to Millie than everyone else. So, but that's how you know it's even harder for me to say these sappy things to people that I'm not like long-term friends with. Asian style, just cut her some fruit. Yeah, I think that's why, like, you know, the way that I show appreciation is more through, like, acts of service. So, like, I don't know, like, if she ever needs money or something. Or, like, you know, I always tell her, like, if you need to go check, like, you know, like, for your, like, a body exam or, like, something important, or if you're ever sick and you need to go somewhere, like, I'll go with you. Or like, if you need me to beat someone up, I will like be there, you know. But Millie is really independent, so like she doesn't usually ask me to do stuff like that. So what usually happens is like I don't do anything. I'm a bad friend, to be honest. Lending money is for real love. I mean, like, you know, that's why I try my best to like pay for stuff as much as I know. It sounds like a really like cheap way to kind of, you know, I don't want to like give off the impression that like, you know, oh, if I pay for your stuff then that means I love you. It's not like that. I'm not like paying for every single thing, but like occasionally like I'll pay for my friends because I don't really know how to like tell them I appreciate them without feeling so embarrassed and vulnerable and just super uncomfortable. So I kind of just like hope that they know that I really, really enjoy our time together, and by showing that, I'd pay for the dinner or something, the meal, to show that, you know, this was great. Thank you. I don't know. That's just my logic, you know? Yeah. But I'm not a person to like gift things like every single time. What's that called? Acts of service, I think. Yeah, I tend to show my love through services, but most of the time, like, my friends are really independent, so like they don't even end up like wanting or even like suggesting that I like do any sort of service with them. So sometimes I don't even know what to do. Yeah. But yeah, anyways, that was a very emotional yabai moment that I almost like broke down on. I was like, ah! Just thinking about it makes me like want to cry, but like I can't. I'm gonna cry in the bathroom by myself later. And then, yeah, and like before we knew it, like the concert was over. And of course, Rosemi and Nina were like backstage with us the whole time. They were like emotional support for Millie and Alira, but they were my life support. Like, you know those things that you put into your veins in the hospital, the IV drip thing? Rosemi and Nina that night, or afternoon, was my life support. I needed them so much. I needed them to like tell me what the next song was. I needed Rosemi to just look at me so that I know that I'm still alive. I just needed them to be there, and they were there the whole time. And they even like participated in some of the songs, which is amazing. Like, that wasn't part of like the curriculum, but we really, really wanted them to be a part of it as much as we can.
at the very end, while we were saying our goodbyes, like each of us all got to say our goodbyes and thank yous, and you know how much we love you guys and how much we appreciate you guys. And like Nina Kosaka, okay, at the very end, she was so like happy and just filled with joy by every single one of you guys that like she didn't even use a fucking mic. I don't even know if the audience could hear it, but Nina, like, at the very back, yelled so loud. She didn't even use a microphone. I'm not even joking. She did not use a microphone at all. She just yelled to the top of her lungs, and Nina has like the loudest voice projection I've ever heard in my life. Like, Elira is loud, but Nina is fucking like if Nina were to ever get kidnapped, we'd find her immediately if she yelled, because like, holy shit, she is so loud in the best possible way ever. She like screamed, like, I'm not even joking, I was so worried for her voice. She screamed like Ike Screamoed, like Ike Screamo level scream. She was like, I love NIJISANJI! I love everybody! Thank you so much! I fucking looked at her, I was like, you are going to fucking bleed. Like, your vocal cords are gonna bleed. Oh my god, I was so scared for her. I've never seen anyone like yell so loud. And then afterwards, I was like after the concert was done and everything, like I went to Nina, I was like, are you feeling okay? Like, does your voice hurt? And she was like, no, not at all. My voice doesn't hurt at all. Actually, my abs, like I think she said that her like abs or something kind of hurt. Like where her diaphragm was located, like was kind of sore. And I was like, oh my god, like you naturally speak from your diaphragm, and you know, like second nature, how to use your voice. Like you are using your voice correctly then. Because like if you're screaming like that and it doesn't hurt your voice at all, that means you're doing it 100% right. And that's something that I'm not even able to do. Sometimes, like I'm not even doing it right now. I speak from my voice out of habit, and probably not fully from my diaphragm, which is why like my voice is always dead. Because I think if I were to speak from my diaphragm, my voice would sound probably a little bit lower like this. Because this is the sound that it would sound like if I were to use my diaphragm. But that's probably a big reason as to why my singing is really different from my speaking voice, because I sing from my diaphragm, but I don't speak from my diaphragm. But like I can't change it because I mean I could, but it'd be kind of awkward now. But like, no, I've been talking like this my whole life. And some of you guys think that I'm faking it, but like, you know what, guys? Like faking a voice is fucking exhausting. Like it's like extra work. So this is actually just how I talk. If I ever go to a voice doctor and they teach me how to talk properly, I might just end up sounding a little bit lower than usual, and you guys will be like, what happened? You know, it'll be so weird. Yeah. You should do the healthier method. Well, it's not like I completely use my voice. I don't sound like this. That would really destroy my voice. It's kind of like half and half. I don't know. Just you know. And honestly, like, you'd be surprised. A lot of people do speak from their voices. Yeah, just, you know. But, you know, I'm very glad that Nina, like, knows how to use her diaphragm. And, like, she's very, like... She's like, not very confident about her singing. But to be honest, like, after seeing her at karaoke, and also, like, knowing that she 100% knows how to use, like, her voice starting from her diaphragm, I'm super duper not worried about her. Like, the worst thing you can do when you, like, practice talking or singing is to use your voice wrong. And she's already doing everything right. She just has to practice more. I'm gonna be honest, like, during karaoke, she was kind of slaying. I was just like, when Nina's confident, like, she can do anything. So, like, I don't know. I feel like she can do anything if she's just, like, if she gives herself the opportunity to be confident. So, she's totally fine. Yeah, and I was just like, oh my god. Can't believe she did not use a microphone. Holy shit. Like, between all of us, I have the least voice projection. Alira and Millie have really good voice projection as well, because... I don't know. It's also, like, just a physical thing. Like, I asked my father last night. We had a call. We did a video call because my dad wanted to know how Otakuthon was. And I told him, I was like... I realized that when I speak, even when I sing, even when I'm using my diaphragm, the volume of my voice isn't as loud as Alira's, Millie's, or even Nina's. And I was like, why is that? Like, and I have to put in a lot of effort just to like get that volume out, you know. And I'm talking about like I'm talking through or singing through the diaphragm as well. And I was asking my dad, and he's like, well, if you look at your body structure, your chest is really caved in, and also like it's partly genetics because your mom was really like thin and frail, and her chest was really weak. And he's like, it has nothing to do with your voice, but it's more of like your body is just like not very... I don't know how to translate this into English because he wasn't speaking English, but he was just like... your body is just like not very strong, I guess. So yeah. And of course I have asthma, but you know, that doesn't like super duper affect projection. He's just like, there's also like just, you know, genetics. Yeah, I'm just built differently. I'm a little bit more frail physically. And, you know, he was telling me, he's like, well, your mom, when she was younger, she was super thin. Thinner than you. And, you know, she'd get lightheaded, if she, like, ran too much. And, you know, if she, like, was really hot from, like, the heat, she would kind of, like, need to sit down. Like, she was just really frail. So the fact that you, like, work on your singing throughout your life, you're already much stronger than your mom. But that's the sort of like genes that I have apparently. And he's like, that's probably why your voice projection isn't that loud. And then I was like low-key kind of like upset over that, because it just, when I listen to the other girls sing, they don't have to put in as much like effort to get that volume out. But for me, I really need to push it, because it's like it won't come out, and I can feel it. It feels like no matter how much I push, like the volume of my voice won't come out sometimes. And if I push too much, my voice gets a little tired, or like I feel out of breath. Like a lot of the times when I'm recording for covers, like I really have to take a break after 2 hours or 3 hours. Because I get so lightheaded. I'm just like really tired. Yeah, so like, you know, I was telling my dad, like, how can I get my voice to be like louder? And he's just like, you're gonna have to like do cardio. I'm just like, no! I hate exercising. He's like, yeah, you have to strengthen your chest. You gotta like do cardio so that you're like huffing and puffing all the time, and you know, you're building up your lung muscle and your diaphragm muscle. I'm just like, my weakness, exercise. But yeah, genetically, I'm just not like physically as, I don't want to say like strong, because it's not really about strength. It's just like, I guess I just have like perhaps like thinner tissues, or like, you know, my muscles don't develop as like quickly or something like that. It's hard to translate because he's not saying it in English, and I understand what I need to work on. I just do not explain it, that's all. But yeah. But like, if I think about it, when I first started singing when I was a kid, I had even less vocal projection. Like for me to sing when I was, I don't know, about like 10 years old or something, like I would sound literally like that would be like the max. And as I kept like singing and kind of like practicing, like I've gotten much louder without like hurting my voice, you know. So I am getting there, but just I think it's time that I need to like take it to the next step, which is actually exercising every single day and doing some kind of cardio workout so that I can project more. But yeah, I realized after, you know, Alira, Millie, and Nina, how loud their voices naturally are, that I really need to physically get up there, you know, like I cannot. Yeah, I will. Yeah, so like push-ups probably help with the chest, and like planks probably help with, you know, abs, because you need to kind of push there, the diaphragm, and then, you know, cardio. Ugh, just thinking about it makes me really want to cry. But you know what? Maybe it's time for me to pull out the Ring Fit and do that cardio workout. You know, Ring Fit where you have to be like, you know what? Maybe I'll just do like a Ring Fit every other day on memberships and just fucking work out like that. At least then, like, there's somebody to talk to. You know, I don't like working out by myself. It's so fucking boring. But yeah, I'll try to like physically get my body up to like a level where I can further improve my voice, because I really do want to, but God, I hate exercising so much, you know? But honestly, if I really, really want to like work on myself and, you know, be better at what I want to do, then I do have to do it. So I can't complain if I don't start putting in more effort. So yeah. Cries. But okay, so I'll save this story for last because I'm sure Lear talked about it. But remember Berna, or whatever her fucking name was that I made up for her. Remember Berna, the fucking bitch. Berna the bitch. Okay. So, at the very end of the concert, while we were saying our goodbyes, it was such a heartfelt, wholesome moment. Like, we all got to go, and then Alira was the last person to kind of be like, thank you so much, you know, Dai Senpai, you know. She's the one to kind of close it off for us. This fucking bitch, okay? Look, the concert time slot ends at 3 p.m., okay? And, you know, I know, like, it's, like, usually, okay, if you're not ending right on the dot, it's fine if you go over, like, 2 to 5 minutes, usually. Like, nobody cares. It's because it's normal, you know? Like, you're not supposed to make it feel like, oh, yeah, exactly at 2:16 p.m. This person is gonna sing this song, and after this song is done, it should land exactly at 2:19. Like, nobody is like that. It's just like a rough estimate. But, like, honestly, like, being like 2 minutes, like, it was like 3:01, okay? So we were a minute over. A minute. I swear to God it was a minute because I was looking at my phone. Because this fucking bitch, while Alira Pandora was saying her last goodbye speech, I don't know if you guys heard. You probably didn't hear her because she was talking to us and not into the mic. But this fucking bitch fucking once again opened the curtain like she's some kind of like privileged, like, I don't know. She's not even like direct staff for us or Otakudan. She just like keeps coming in. Like nobody else was coming in and out except for our staff. Not even the Otakudan staff was like coming in. This fucking bitch just comes in whenever she wants to. Like, I have no idea like whose dog this bitch belongs to, but like, can you please keep her on a fucking leash? Cause like I was so done with her shit. Like seriously. So she fucking like comes in and she like interrupts. Not only did she interrupt Millie, but she interrupts Alira. And she comes in so abruptly and we all like get shocked because we didn't expect somebody to like come in. Like Alira's in the middle of saying like thank you guys so much, and she just stopped talking. Like there was a good few seconds of us not talking because we were listening to what she was saying. You guys in the audience probably didn't hear, but at that little slight awkward silence, that was the time frame where she was talking to us. She fucking said so loud like, it's over 3 p.m. You're like a minute in. Like, it's time to stop now. Like, she didn't even say like, it's time to wrap it up. Like, you got like you're already over time. She just was like, it's time to stop now. And we were so pissed. Like, all 5 of us looked at each other and we were so annoyed. We were so fucking annoyed. And she just left. Like, after that, she just left. I couldn't go after her, obviously, because I wanted to. But we needed to, like, properly say goodbye to you guys because that was way more important. We just went like, okay, guys, we really have to go. Thank you once again for, like, coming. And thank you so much for, like, giving us your time and energy to come and see us. We love you guys so much. Thank you so much. It's just, like, our goodbyes got cut short. And, like, Alira and I especially were so mad. Like, honestly, after like you guys started to like go outside of the concert hall, I was like
looking everywhere, bro. I went outside and I'm just like, where the fuck is she? Seriously, I'm gonna beat up this bitch with my 2 fists. I am off the clock now, bitch. Come and fucking fight me. What the fuck? I'm gonna use this microphone, slam your face in. What the fuck is wrong with you, bro? I have enough. Like, you know what? If everybody here combines all their Nijisanji earnings into one pool, they can fucking bail me out of jail. I don't fucking care. Let's go. I'm trying to fucking find this son of a... Yeah. And then I was like, I couldn't find her. I was just like, what the fuck is she? Like, seriously, like, I was so freaking mad. I would have been like, not right now, Karen. I'm saying goodbye to the good paying people. I know, Uki. We were so mad. But we didn't want to, like... We absolutely did not want to say anything into the mic because, like... First of all, that would be very unprofessional on our part. And second of all, it would just ruin everything. We don't want to end it off with like, you fucking, like, what are you doing here? Like, hey, yo, stop ruining this, you know? We just wanted to focus on the fans, say goodbye, say thank you, and then close it off nicely and smoothly. Like, holy shit. Berna? I don't know if you're gonna like fucking watch, you know, Nijisanji streams or whatever. But if you ever happen to see this, I'm fucking coming after you, you bitch. Like, I hope you get fired, and I hope that like the next day is even worse for you, because like, holy shit, like what the fuck is wrong with you? Seriously, I was so mad. I've never seen Alira so mad, you know? Alira is really, really positive, and she's chill as fuck, okay? So like, even having Alira mad, that means like this fucking woman fucked up. If you can get a fucking sky dragon from the skies where nothing happens and there's just like pure, you know, love and heaven and clouds and all that shit. If you can get a fucking sky dragon to be upset, then you have done wrong. You've upset God. You've upset everything. You've upset the universe. The universe right now, as we are speaking, they're aligning all the misfortunes just for you because you fucked up bad. So... yeah, like, she is so lucky that I couldn't find her, because if I saw her, I would have went up to that bitch and be like, what the fuck? I'd, like, probably slap her in the face or something, like, bro, wake up. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Jesus. Like, I don't care if you're having a bad day or a bad life. I don't care if you hate your job. I don't care. I don't fucking care, because you obviously don't care about anything else than your lunch break and, like, what time you get off. Because, like, if you don't like your job, or if you want to go and leave, you can leave. There's other people to help us. And if you don't want to do something, then we'll just do it ourselves. Like, you're paid by the hour? Fine. Then leave. Just leave the concert hall. Just go home. Take off your clothes. Take off your uniform. Take off the headset. Just leave. Go home. Fly home. Nobody wants you here. If you don't want to be here, then, you know, the feeling's mutual. Nobody wants you here either. But, like, oh my goodness. Like, she is so lucky that I did not find her. Because if I saw her, I would have been like... I would have been in so much trouble, first of all. I don't even know if I'm supposed to be venting this hard on stream. But this is the first time... like, I've been so mad at someone. This is so important to us. And there's so many people who are like... well, even if you don't understand how important it is to us... you can still see that... from a professional standpoint, this is a concert. We're in the middle of talking to people. Like, thousands of people, okay? And... you know, this is a concert, okay? I don't understand. Like, you work for the audio team, okay? You should know this is a concert. You do not interrupt people when they're singing and when they're talking. Even if they're overtime or like, or whatever, okay? You do not do that. That is so unprofessional. And you know what? I'm like really upset over that fucking bitch. Like, oh my god, I can't believe some people are like that. Like, can you imagine like having so many people around the world come and be so like loving and supportive, and there's people who've waited like 9 hours and they're not even mad. But this one fucking bitch, you know, has to like take 1 minute out of her lunch break to like tell us that it's lunch, and she's already so mad. Like I don't know what is happening, but you need to get a hold of yourself. Like, oh my goodness, there's no excuse. I know like, you know, life can be really hard and shit like that, but like, there's absolutely no excuse as to why anybody should ever be that rude. It's so stupid. Yeah. And she's getting paid? Yeah, she's getting paid by the hour. And I was like... If I can fucking steal your money, I would steal her in a fucking heartbeat, man. Oh my goodness. I didn't even know her name. Yeah, I didn't know anything about her besides that she was ugly inside and outside. So, holy shit, I was so mad. Like, oh my goodness. Even Nina was upset. Like, even Nina was upset and she told, like, our staff and some of the other staff, like, oh, you know, there's this person who just, like, kept coming in and interrupting us and so rude, you know. Nina did it the mom way. She was just, like, telling staff and letting them know, like, hey, like, this shouldn't have happened. Blah, 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 blah. This is a concert. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. And she's like, we don't know what we don't know her name. Like, she's the professional one. Meanwhile, I'm fucking in the corner fuming, like, I'm gonna fucking kill this woman. I was, like, planning a fucking blueprint of how to, like, find her. And I'm, like, the really bad one, okay? Elira and Nina, they were, like telling the staff, like, yeah, this was, like, unacceptable. Blah, 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 blah. I'm, like, in the fucking background, like, fucking sharpening my knife or something. Like, I'm fucking ready to skin this piece of shit alive, you fucker. How dare you interrupt Elira Pentora's last goodbyes to the audience. You fucking... I was just like, I was ready, man. I was ready. I was so mad that I started laughing, thinking about, like, me seeing her face and punching her in the face. I was, like, so ready. I was like, oh my god, I cannot wait. And I couldn't find her. This fucking bitch knew that as soon as she did that, she had to fucking run. Otherwise, she would die. Because, like, oh my goodness. I don't care if I miss my flight home. I'm coming after you. If I saw her right before I left Montreal, I would be like, guys, you go on ahead of me. I'm fucking, like, push this woman into the road. Oh my goodness. I was so mad, guys. I mean, I'm not mad anymore because it's over. But I just think, like, if I need to tell the story, then I have to show you guys how mad I was in the moment. You know? I'm not mad right now because I'm home and it's sunny and it's nice. But, like, I just need to, like, you know, tell you guys verbally how angry I was at this bitch. That's all. But yeah. I know. Oh my, she's so lucky. You know what? After encountering her, I absolutely know that there's a God because that God is protecting her. Oh my goodness. You are so lucky. You are so lucky, Berna! You are so fucking lucky! Oh my goodness.
Anyways, that was the end of our concert. Besides that, after the concert, we got like this really, really nice... We got some like fans who like went all the way to... Like went on... Well, I think they like probably talked to like an otaku-thon staff. And they were like, oh, could you please give them like this drawing that I made for them? And you know, these gifts. And we got a bunch of gifts from everyone. It was so sweet. So honestly, like, after that shit happened on the fans, once fucking again, you guys were the ones to like tie it all together and make everything okay again. I'm not even joking. We were all so upset and angry. But then like the staff came and they're like, oh, you guys got some presents from... This one's for Millie, this one's for Lyra, this one's for Nina, this one's for Rosemi. That's it. Just kidding. This one's for Enna. And I just like, God, I can't be mad. I can't be mad. Like, today was one of the best days. Like, these past 3 days at Otaku-thon were one of the best days of my life. And I cannot end this with wanting to kill one person who just hates their life and wants everybody else to hate their life. Hi, Kyo! Hi! What's up? Hi! Oh my god, Kyo! I got a question from the Q&A panel. Well, all of us did. The question was, somebody asked us, like, since we got new members, the Luna members, they asked us, like, who would we be, like, interested in collaborating with? And I didn't really answer the question directly, but I said that I already collabed with you in that surgeon collab, and that, like, we clicked off very well, so I'd be very excited to collab with you again. Wink wonk, but that means you have to ask me, because I don't like to ask, so I'm shy. So you're gonna have to, like... Is he even still here? But yeah, anyways, I saved that story for last because I know you guys would enjoy hearing, you know, shit happen. I know, like, you know, wholesome moments are really nice, but I know, like... I low-key know I have a knack for telling, like, stories that are, like, horrible. So... wanna collab with you too. We have very similar humor. Yeah, I think so too. I mean, like, if you think that, you know, your level of humor matches mine, sure. I think you're really funny. Anyway, so... I'm just joking. Kill is so sweet. You know, Kill is really sweet. I know in collabs, which was just like one time that we did, like we're like bantering, but then after the collab we're like, yo, we click so well. I'm like, yeah, I really like collabing with you. It's just like, it's so funny. It's so funny how some of us interact online and offline. Tete. そうですよね. Niji Boomer and Zoomer. I know. We both talk shit and are wholesome. I agree. Yeah. I mean... Isn't there like a saying where like people who talk shit the most are the most wholesome? It was something like that, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. No, I'm not making it up. I truly believe that, so... Yeah. Anyways... I just want to say... Once again, for the last time... For those of you who came to a talkathon, who came to Montreal, and got to meet us, or, you know, see our concert, or, you know, wrote the messages for us, or got an autograph, or even gave us gifts, or just anything. Thank you so much for coming. You've touched and changed all of our lives here at NIJISANJI. This was like our first time like being in person there, and it was just like, honestly, I can confidently say, not even like making this up, one of the best days of my life. It was amazing. And you guys were so respectful. I'm most proud of everyone for being so respectful. Like, nobody was being that stupid, you know? And yeah, even like during the question Q&A panel, like nobody was asking weird questions. You all like did really well, and it just goes to show that like NIJISANJI is doing a pretty good job, like, you know, setting boundaries and making sure that our community is safe, and, you know, as safe as it can possibly be. Which also means that each individual liver at NIJISANJI, they're also doing their part and making sure that, you know, their own communities are also like respectful and loving and caring, and they know when to joke and know when to not like bring inappropriate things to the table. There's like always a time, you know? So thank you so much. Thank you so much for your love and support, and for your respect for not just all of us members at NIJISANJI, but also the staff members as well, and also the Otakuthon staff members as well. Thank you for just being so respectful and just really good human beings. I can't tell you how much I love NIJISANJI. This is like the best thing that's ever happened to me, and I've talked about it to my dad last night. I was like, Dad, I'm so happy right now. And my dad's like crying, like, I'm happy for you too. And I'm like, oh, okay, good thing we're not on stream right now. Like, yeah, this is life-changing, and I know, like, we'll never get to know each other, like, personally, but I just want you to know, it doesn't matter, because even if you guys will never truly 100% know who I am, please just know that the person behind this screen is really moved by all of you guys, even the people who didn't even go to a talkathon. Like, just having you guys like watch my stream and talk with me, just being here, it just changed my life, you know? It's really amazing. I can't believe this is my life. I still think I'm dead. I still think that I died a long time ago and I just didn't realize. It's just a little bit too... I'm just so happy that I don't believe it, you know what I mean? It's kind of weird. Yeah, and I love you guys so much, really. I love you guys so much, and I respect you guys as much as I respect myself, so that's quite a bit. And yeah, and you know, I hope like all of us here at NIJISANJI, we can do what you guys do for us, which is like, you know, have some sort of like positive impact, and just show you guys how much we appreciate you guys and love you guys. So please know that, and please know that at the very least, that itself, the feeling is real. So yeah, I know sometimes, you know, you kind of like look to reality. You're just like, oh, it's just an anime girl, some stranger moving behind a screen talking to me, and they're just saying I love yous, and you know, they don't really fully mean it. But you know what, like, you can obviously think that way, but love isn't always romantic or friendship, or you know, it's I think as much as it is a feeling, it's also a choice, and we all choose to love you guys because you guys choose to love us too. So the feeling is definitely mutual. So I hope you guys know that. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. Okay, we're gonna stop this wholesome talk. Okay, no more wholesome talk for the rest of this year. I'm gonna die. I hate saying stuff like that because it's just so cringy, but also like I need to let you guys know, but also like every time I say stuff like that, it takes like 20 years off my lifespan because it's just so embarrassing and it's just like not really in my character. So I need to stop right now. Oh my god, I hate all of you. I hate all of you so much. The darkness in my soul. Makura no sekai. Anyways. Okay guys, thanks for the super chat. Bye! Just kidding. Time to do my actual job. Okay. I don't know what else to say anymore. Maybe I'll drink some water. This is awkward. I feel like I'm graduating. Please don't graduate me. I didn't mean to like talk so much shit about burnout. I was just really mad, and I hope the staff understand. I hope they don't see this stream. And please understand that burnout was just a super fucking bitch, and you really wouldn't have known the full capacity of her bitchiness if you weren't there. Like I swear to God, I usually don't get that mad at people, and I'm very, very hard to make mad of. But just the fact that she like fucking ruined two of my besties. Just interrupted two of my besties' moments, you know? That fucks me up so bad. Like, if she interrupted me, I'd be less mad, honestly. But it was Alira and Millie, and I was just like, I fucking can't. I need to beat this bitch up! There we go, it's back. My hatred for the world. Ugh! Okay. Cool. I'm good now. Okay, alright then. Okay, I'm gonna start reading the super chats. If I recognize anybody who was at the con, I'm gonna call you guys out, okay? But then some of you guys actually like asked for your real names to be written down, so I might not be able to match it, you know? Okay, so first super up today goes to Chiliax. Oh my god! Chiliax, I know you were at the convention because Alira talked about you, and I was so upset that I didn't get to talk to you one-on-one. Chiliax says, thank you so much for coming to Otaku-tan. I was so upset. I really, like, Alira even said that, like, there's, like you told her the secret. Oh my god, it scared me. Alira told me that you told her the secret as to how you are able to, like, be the first, like, more or less be the first super chatter all the time. Like, how you're so quick. And like, I'm so upset that I wasn't able to find out that secret, but there's always next time. I hope one day I'll get to know the secret. I know, I'm so sad. Thank you so much for coming to Otaku-tan. I'm so happy to hear that you were there and we were breathing the same air. And I hope to see you next time. Thank you so much for the Akasupa, Chiliax. Thank you. Kebby, thank you so much for the pink soupa. Thank you. Welcome back home, Enna. I didn't get to meet you, but at least you called my name trash during the Q&A panel. Blessed. I fucking remember. So this person, Kebby, I remember he went up to the microphone at the Q&A and he was like so awkward about it. He was like, can you guys insult me? And I was like, oh my god. This is what I was born to do. You know, and like, you know what? Millie, Rosemi and Alira, they're all very nice girls, so, or like they pretend to be nice, just kidding, but they're all really wholesome, nice girls, and they were kind of like, you know, just like a little bit of a light flick insult, you know. But Nina was the first one to go at him. Okay, let me just tell you guys, I was not the first one. Okay, Nina was just like, I just want to let you know that your mom is very disappointed in you and she'll never accept you for who you are. Something about his mom or something. I can't quite remember, but it was quite intense. And then, you know, I didn't want to like say anything too mean because, like, first of all, I tend to hold back when my manager is here, like, or my staff son is here. Like, I tend to hold back because I don't want them to be like, where is Enna getting all these, like, does she usually talk like this? Let's find out. Like, I don't want that to happen. So I held back, you know. I was like, what's your name? And he's like, oh, my name's Kebby. And I'm just like, what kind of fucking name is that? So that's my insult. So I do remember you, Kebby. Thank you so much for coming. It was like really fun. It was a really fun time. Thank you for your dumb question. Thank you. So glad I got to see you. Comb Tior, thank you so much for coming to Otakuthon. Loved all the NIJISANJI events from over the weekend. The concert was one of the most fun things I've seen in a while. Thank you so much for coming as well. I don't think I got to speak with you one-on-one, but I could be wrong because you might have asked for, like, your real name, but thank you so much for coming. Thank you. Star Creator says, Okaeri, I was 12th in line to get those last 10 boards, but my friend gave his up for me. Thanks for everything you tried to do for us. Oh, I'm so glad your friend is so nice. Okay, so even after the concert... Okay, wait, hold on. Reverse. So, before the concert, because we were waiting for the audio team to set up everything, since they took 2 hours, the staff son suggested that we, like, sign a bit more. So we all signed around, like, I think 12 or 13 shikishis. So, and you know, this one we could take our time on because nobody was waiting on it. And the plan was to say, like, after the concert, hey, there's, like, you know, 13 shikishis left from, you know, each of the members. So, you know, they will be available after the concert. It's first come, first serve. And so, like, since we had, like, the leisure and time to actually make it look nice, I, like, tried really hard. And for each of the 13 shikishis, I drew a little drawing, and each drawing was really ugly, but they were different. So I told you guys after the concert, hey, if you happened to get, like, one of the shikishis from mine, please take a photo so I know which one you got. Like, I drew Alu Peeps, and I drew, like, Alu Chad, Alu Twerk. I drew, like, I don't know, I drew myself saying that I wanted to die or something. I can't remember, but it was just, like, each one was different, and it was, like, very personal. Because I couldn't write their names, and I wouldn't have known, like, who would have gotten what. Like, I didn't know who was gonna get it, so we couldn't have written the names. But I wanted to make it more personal, so... Yeah, and I'm very glad that you got one, and I'm very happy to hear that. Your friend is very nice. Thank you so much for coming. Miguel, thank you so much for the super. Welcome back, and I missed you lots. It's not like I missed you or anything. Baka. Glad you had fun at the con. This sounds like someone who has, like, severe FOMO. Thank you so much. I hope next time, like, we'll hold conventions from, like, all over the world, and maybe, like, most of you guys can come. So, yeah, like, it would be so awesome if we could, like, go to conventions in, like, I don't know, the Philippines or, like, Japan or, like, I don't know, like, somewhere in Europe if they hold anime conventions. Not too sure, but yeah, it would be so cool if we could do that. Lemuni-chan, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Kuro Aka, thank you so much for the super. Welcome back, and the concert was absolutely amazing. Told you would have a line of people wanting to meet you, and you got one hell of a line. Really glad. Love you. Thank you so much. I'm really surprised there was, like, so many people who came as well. Like, I still can't, like, understand why there were so many people. I literally was so prepared to have, like, 10 people, like, come and be like, oh, hi. And, like, one of them would be like, oh, yeah, I'm an Alu Peep. You know, I thought, like, thinking that 1 out of 10 being an Alu Peep was already pretty egotistic of me to think. But holy shit, like, I'm pretty humble. Oh my goodness. The villain, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. Zero Pen Dragon, thank you so much for the super. Welcome home, and I'm glad you had a wonderful experience with the girls, staff son, and the Aloe peeps at the con. Hope you have more like it in the future. Yeah, hopefully in the future, you and everyone else who couldn't come this time can come as well. And again, like, I don't mean to just talk about Otaku-dan, but you know, that's kind of in the thumbnail and the title too, you know, sort of. And but you know, I feel bad for some of you guys who couldn't come, because like I know what FOMO feels like, and again, FOMO stands for fear of missing out. But in my personal opinion, I feel like FOMO is healthy. You know, you don't want to be included in everything, because then you kind of like become less grateful of like being included if you're always in everything, you know. So sometimes feeling a little bit of FOMO is a good thing, because it makes you be like, oh my gosh, like, I'm so grateful for the next time when you can go, you know. FOMO. Yeah. Nice copium. But it's kind of true, you know, like, I think, like, it's normal to feel, like, left out. But if you kind of hang on to that feeling, it doesn't just apply to this. It applies to literally every emotion. If you're, like, hanging on to, like, an emotion for dear life, that's kind of, like, unhealthy. But I know you guys are not like that. But I'm just kind of saying, like, oh, you're feeling FOMO and you keep, like, you know, choosing to kind of hang on to that feeling, that's kind of on you. So, yeah, not that anybody here is doing that, but I'm just talking about it because I remember some of my friends, like, feeling severe FOMO. Actually, not even my friend. They were, like, old colleagues where they would feel so much FOMO that they would actually be angry at the people who got to go to, like, you know, hang out with each other because they were working and they couldn't go, and they'd be mad at the people who were off work. Like, that's kind of just insane to me. I remember, like, there's this guy at my old workplace. He was, like, every time he wasn't able to go to, like a, I don't know, like a dinner or something with amongst colleagues, he would be so upset the next day. It would be like, yeah, it would be nice if you guys didn't talk about it so much because, like, some people didn't get to go. And we're all just like, bro, chill, seriously. Like, you know, it's not like we don't want you there. It's just like you weren't able to come, but like, that's not anybody's fault. Like, we don't blame you for not being able to come, so you shouldn't blame us for not being able to come as well. So it's, you know, it's so weird. Yeah, FOMO was too strong. Yeah, FOMO more like mofo. Yeah, seriously. Yeah, but like, seriously, some people are like that. So, you know, I do think like a little bit of FOMO is fine. Like, I feel that too, but I put it amongst myself. Like, I always feel FOMO whenever like we have like a EN server hangout call, you know, offline hangout call where like it's like a bunch of people who are just like hanging out in the call and just talking, and I feel FOMO. But that's absolutely nobody's fault. It's literally my fault because I have so much anxiety that I can't even like press the call button in the Discord, and I'm like giving myself FOMO. Like, absolutely nothing is stopping me except for myself. But you know what? That's why I know it's a little bit healthy sometimes, because when I am included and when I'm like in a collab with like any NIJISANJI member, I'm like super happy because I barely ever get to like hang out with them. Not because I don't want to, but because I have severe social anxiety. So it's great. Thank you, FOMO. Thank you. Where am I? I lost it again. Why can I never find anything? Oh shit, I lost my place. How? Okay. Mirrorline, thank you so much for the super. Congrats on the success at Otakuthon and also Love Space hitting the 1 million milestone. Glad to have you back, Enna. Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you guys. Like, I hit 1 million for my Love Space cover while I was on my trip to Otakuthon, and oh my god, it just added to everything. Like, I was already so happy and overwhelmed with like, you know, everything happening at the convention, but like, on the internet, where most of you guys were, like, you guys were like helping me hit 1 million on one of my covers. This is my first cover that I've reached 1 million, like a first solo cover. So I'm so grateful. Thank you guys. I was so happy. And I saw all the I saw all the fan art of the Love Space. And the specific outfit that Noe drew for me for that cover song. So I was like really happy, and I featured some of them in the intro of the stream. And if you guys want to like check out the artists, everything's written in the description. So please, thank you guys so much. I'm so happy. Terrace Crawford, thank you so much for the super. Miss you, Enna. Wish I could have been there. Have you ever considered that planes are just metal birds? Hope you can travel to more cool places soon. No, because like birds look ugly and planes don't, but I still hate both. So like they're different, but they do have the same concept, which is flying, and I hate both of them. Just like how I hate you. Just kidding. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to make a lot of these like hateful jokes because I have to like balance out the wholesomeness. Like I'm physically and spiritually, mentally and emotionally cannot handle that much like good things, okay? Like I have to, I don't know, I have a problem. I need to go to a therapist. One time, thank you so much for the super. Thank you so much, Okairi. Thank you so much for the welcome home. Thank you. And now you have problems? Yeah, I mean, did you not figure that out already? Hey dearest, thank you so much for the super. Welcome back. Hope you're feeling well and rested. I am feeling okay. Like the day after I came back, I was a little sick and I still am. So there's like a little bit of a swelling feeling in my left tonsil. And I took a look at it and there's like this weird bump that I've never seen before. So I tried to go to the walk-in clinic this morning, but I went in and they're like, oh, you have to book an appointment. And I looked at the sign. I'm like, it says walk-in. I'm walking in. Okay. And they're like, oh yeah, since you want to get like your mouth checked, something that's like related to the mouth, you're gonna have to like take like a COVID test. Like, and I'm like, oh, that makes sense because like if the doctor has to see like your mouth, then you gotta be sure that you're not, you know, infected. So she gave me like this thing to like, I don't know what it is. It's like a really like, it's like a self-test thingy thing. And I read the instructions. I was really confused. I was like, I have to stick this up my nose. I was like doing it outside. I stuck it up my nose. And then I like, and it's like you gotta swirl it around. And I was like, oh, it was so uncomfortable, guys. Just like when I pick my nose, I don't even go that deep. Like, oh my god, it's like you have to go deep, and I'm like, I'm a virgin, guys. This hurts. And like, yeah, the rapid antigen test, yeah, that thing. I like fucking did it, and then I had to like put in the solution, and then I had to wait for like 20 minutes. And by the time I got my result, I had to go home and prepare for stream. I was like, I can't go. I have to do the stream. I know I could have like delayed it for like an hour, but I didn't want to. I was so excited to stream and talk to you guys about what happened. I was so excited. I was like, fuck that. I went home. I was like, I don't care. I'm gonna go home and talk to my Alu peeps. Bye. So that lady at the walk-in clinic thing probably thinks I have COVID or something because I never came back. I was like, she was like, yeah, after you do the test, and if you're negative, you can come back, and well, the doctor will see you right away. I was like, fuck that shit. I don't care. I'm gonna go back home and stream. I don't have time for this. By the way, I am a negative. Don't worry. I don't have COVID. But yeah, like, I mean, it says walk in, but I get it. Like, it does make sense. Like, if the doctor's gonna look at your mouth or something, like, they gotta make sure that they're safe too. So, I understand. So I'll probably, like, go tomorrow or something. Like, you know, I'll book an appointment. I'll be like, hey, I know you said walk in, but then you told me you had to take an appointment too. So, I did the COVID test, and I'm a negative. Oh, please let me in, okay? I mean, just do it tomorrow, you know? My swollen tonsil can wait. I don't care. I care more about this than anything else right now. Oh my lord. I should have went like... Well, I went pretty early, but like it just took so long because like you have to wait quite a few minutes for that thing to like tell you. And then I went to like get groceries and I was like, oh, the groceries are kind of heavy. I'm just gonna go home. So yeah. But yeah, hopefully it's nothing. I am slightly worried because like I've had swollen tonsils before, but this time like I see like a bump. Like, and I'm a little scared that it might be like a cyst or something, and it's just such an inconvenient place to go. Like, I'm not gonna think too much about it because I don't know. Like, if it was really like something like that, it would kind of like freak me out a bit. Like, I don't really want to like take my tonsils out, you know? Like, I'm not really like a surgery person. I mean, I really, I don't even like, I struggle to even like book an appointment to get my wisdom teeth pulled out, so like I can't. For tonsillitis, I usually just take ibuprofen unless I have a fever. So like, I don't have a fever or anything, and I don't feel pain. I do feel a slight like discomfort, but it's not so much that it like super duper bothers me. Yesterday I felt it more than today. Today, like, I feel like it's even less. Or maybe I'm just coping, I'm not too sure, which is why I wanted to like check it out as soon as possible, but then like it took up so much time. Just don't Google your symptoms. Wow, who would do that? I don't know. I didn't totally find out that I possibly could have a cyst there, or like possibly have to surgically remove my tonsil, or possibly have like tonsillitis or something. No, no, you shouldn't do that at all. No way, Jose. Because that would be self-diagnosing, and that's the worst thing you could do. Worst thing you could do is scare yourself, even though you don't even know what it is. I know, even though all the symptoms are listed on Google and I match every single one of them, it doesn't mean that it is that. It's very likely, or so it seems on the surface, but it's also very inaccurate because I'm not a doctor. So, yeah. Anyways, I'm just gonna cut down on fried foods because I ate a lot in Montreal. Montreal food is amazing, by the way. We didn't get to eat smoked meat because we were just so busy, but we had like a lot of good food. Holy shit, it's just so good. And, you know, we had a lot of alcohol, guys. Oh my god, I think my tonsils are swollen because of the alcohol. Like, I'm pretty sure, because I'm pretty sure, like, the night after the alcohol, I started feeling a little, like, not too good. Like, I don't get hangovers, but, like, my voice and everything, like, starts to hurt a bit. But yeah, Montreal food is great, but I think I've just been kind of, like, eating bad and not sleeping well because we've been, like, I don't usually sleep very well when I'm traveling because it's not home, you know what I mean? So I wake up early and I sleep late. Like, I get enough rest that, you know, I can function during the day, like 5 to 6 hours or something, but then, like, I'm not really getting, like, super duper good sleep. So yeah, it's probably, like, you know, all of that, and, you know, transportation makes me tired. I'm just not really created to live, you know what I mean? Like, every time I go out, I die. So, yeah, I'm just gonna cut down on, like, junk food, have more, like, alkaline, because I don't have enough of that. I'm gonna sleep more, and I'm just gonna, like, rest more, and, you know, should be fine. And I'll go to the doctor this time quickly, so that I don't have to be, like, so I don't have to drag it on. And yes, guys, I've already booked a wisdom tooth appointment, so... Okay, I'm probably gonna pull them out pretty soon, so that's fun too. Like, I'm trying my best to, like, be an adult, okay? I'm terrified. I don't want to know what's wrong with me. I just want to live my life and be happy. I don't like pulling stuff out of my body. That's... like, I think I have a phobia for that, but... who cares? Because apparently you'll live.
but my heart won't.
Yeah. Don't be terrified. Well, I really do need to pull out my wisdom teeth because, like, they're kind of bothering me now. And I kind of, like, waited way too long. I'm terrified, but let's not talk about it. I know you guys we had this whole arc where, like, the chat was trying to convince me to, like, you know, because they're buried under my gums. So, that's a good indicator that you should probably pull them out. And they're starting to kind of collide with some other teeth, so it's kind of like hurting a little bit sometimes. So yeah, you guys told me all that, and we talked about it, and you know, I did deny that I wouldn't go. And now I finally think that it's probably time, you know. So yeah, let's not talk about it anymore, cause the more we talk about it, the more I get scared. So I'm just gonna keep reading the super chats. You know it's bad if it's hard to smile. I can still smile. My dentist told me that I have enough room for them, so I'm lucky. Well, fuck you too. Julie B, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Discovered you at Otaku-san and love the concert so much. My friend and I are planning to cosplay you and Millie for cosplay competition next year. Hope you had a nice time in Montreal and hope you come again. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for coming. And also, if you ever do plan on doing the cosplay for next year, please make sure you take a photo and tag us on Twitter. We'd love to see the cosplays. Thank you. Pinkerton, thank you so much for the Akasupa. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Glad you had such a good time at Otaku-tan. I did, guys. I did. Are you ever coming to Boston? I don't know. I don't think so. Not that I know of right now, but I'd love to go. If I ever go to Boston, though, I will offend every person on the street because I'm gonna be trying to, like, mimic the Boston accent, you know, be like, "Oi! You there! You like a cup of coffee? Yeah. You sit in this chair. Give me a cup of coffee. Or I'm gonna call Martha over there. And, she's gonna give you a good whooping, you know? You know what I'm saying? I can't do a Boston accent. I try really hard, but I can't. Just don't get the tones right, you know? I'm walking here! Yeah, I can't do it. I'm offended already. Okay, cool. But you're not even from Boston. Luca's bottle cap. Thank you so much for the super. We'll miss the daily updates of you death dropping. Oh, don't you worry. I will update you guys. Okay, I'm still working on my death drop. It's giving me a lot of back pain. Oh my gosh, guys, I'm not even joking. I tried to do the death drop, like, on the bed because, like, the bed was really soft and it was really bouncy. So, like, you know, falling on it doesn't hurt at all. But the thing is like, every single morning I would, like, try to attempt, you know, because I'd play the song and the meme video and I'd be, like, doing the moves, and the next day my body would be sore in, like, the weirdest places. And I remember telling Alira, I was like, why do I feel so, like, my body feels so sore? Like, my shoulder blade hurts, like, my left hip kind of hurts. Like, what did we do yesterday? And then I was like, oh my god, it was the death drop that I attempted to do. And Alira just laughed, and Millie's just, like, shaking her head like, what an idiot. Gator, thank you so much for the super. Glad you're back, bird. Thank you so much. Oshi Osukore, thank you so much for the super. Enna Okaeri, Tadaima, thank you. Dermathiel, thank you so much for the super. Hey there, Enna, French spelling Matt here. Oh my gosh, I remember you. Thanks for the shikishi. The concert was amazing. I was so glad to have met you girls. I hope to see you again next year. Oh my goodness. Did you guys know that okay, so you know the English name Matthew, right? Well, I don't know if it's an English name, but apparently there's a different way to spell Matthew, and it is the French way. And this is how you spell it. It's M-A-T-T-H-I-E-U. My god. Like, good thing I didn't go ahead and just spell, like, the English way to spell it, because I would have had to, like, make another shikishi, like,
good thing Nina is knowledgeable and cultured because she was like, honey, that's the French way of spelling it. And I'm like, what's the French name of spelling my name? Enna Alouette. Like, how do you spell my name in French? Like, I didn't know there's different spellings. I thought names were just names. Like, I didn't know there were like different ways of spelling them. Yeah, like, well, how do you spell my name? Like E with an accent on it? N-A-U? I don't know. I was just so baffled. Alouette is already French? Well, there you go. It's already French. I'm French, guys. Oh my goodness. Papa Alouette. I didn't know. I thought I was Asian. Damn. That'd be cool. Matthew, thank you so much for coming. I'm so glad we got to speak and that you got to that you got to see the concert as well. Thank you so much for coming. It was a pleasure meeting you. Thank you. Cosmenide. Hi, Enna. I was at the concert and every time it was your turn to sing, I had tears in my eyes. Oh, why? Was I that bad? Your voice is heavenly and I feel lucky I got to hear it live. Thank you so much. Please don't cry because, like, if I saw you crying, I would have definitely cried. Thank you so much for coming. I really appreciate it and I'm so happy that you were there. Thank you so much. I actually thought that you were gonna say that my singing was so bad because it was. My singing was so bad, guys. I was so nervous that I couldn't even control my pitch. I was like shaking. I was like, my last solo song was Gira Gira and I was shaking like crazy. I was like, because Gira Gira has a lot of like riffs and like note changes and stuff. I was like, Gira Gira Kangayaite Watashi no yoru no hami Rap top dap dap. I was like all over the place. Oh my god.
Dev Sleeps, thank you so much for the super. Welcome back and missed your feet. Cheers. Oh, nice catch. Yeah, those. For real though, missed you. Glad everyone had fun. Hope I can make it to whatever one you go to next. I hope so too. We really did have a lot of fun. And I'm so happy to be back and tell you guys what happened. Because I think we had a lot of pretty interesting stories. You know, good and bad. But there wasn't even like a bad one. It was just that one bitch. So... oh, thank you so much. Evil UI. Oh, go man. Evil UI. Thank you for your honesty. Making this the best Otakuthon to date. The Finn legacy will never die. I'm so sorry, Paul. Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry, Phil, for spelling your name as Paul and Finn. And the internet now naming you officially Finn. I'm so sorry. I can't. I don't know. There's something about that name that just throws me off. Thank you so much. Drew Gamer 223. Thank you so much for the super. I may not have been able to get an autograph, so you can take my $30 here. Oh, thank you. What the fuck? That's so sweet. What was that one song you sang? Mentioned something about Enka. You absolutely fucking killed it there. Thank you. If you want to know the song, the original singer is by Ishikawa Sayuri. She's a really well-known Enka singer. And the song is called Amagigoe. And if you search her up, like, it's literally everywhere. It's a pretty old song. Even my mom knows this song. She sings it like 100 times better. Like, it's really, really good. And you should definitely listen to, like, the original. I'm so glad you asked. Because this is what I wanted. I wanted people to know more about Enka. Let's go! Thank you. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you. You're very sweet. Nuit. Thank you so much for the super. Didn't go to Otakuthon, but sounded pretty awesome from Peeps. Meanwhile, I'm getting an Ike Evening cosplay for going to Anime North again next year. Oh my gosh! It would be so cool if we could get, like... if we could go to Anime North. That'd be really, really fun. Like, I'd be down for that, you know? I don't know if... I'm not really sure if it's, like, more convenient to go there than in Montreal. I don't really know the geography of the world, but I would love to go to another convention. Any convention. So... I'm really excited to see your Ike Evelyn cosplay. Like, oh my gosh, I think Mom like retweeted an Ike Evelyn cosplay and it was really good. Like, it was really, really well made. Some of you guys like are insane at like making cosplays. It's like I don't even know how to make breakfast sometimes, to be honest. Oh God, you guys are so good. Thank you so much. Archie, thank you so much for the super. Welcome back, Enna Alouette. Okay, so there's this joke that if you translate the NIJISANJI website from Japanese to English, my name translates into Enna Alouette, and I think it's so fucking hilarious. But like Solen's name was like Long Moon or something. It was so funny. My goodness. Raven Yang, thank you so much for the super. Anna, glad to hear you had fun. Thank you so much. Thank you. Leonardo M, thank you so much for the super as well. Anna is the best storyteller, and Ian, well, that's your opinion, okay? I personally don't think I'm a good storyteller. I stumble and stutter a lot, and I say like and a lot, and I say like a lot. I'm like, you know. So I don't think I'm not very coherent with words sometimes. Too bad I can only watch the first 40 minutes. Welcome back. So proud of you, me and everyone else. Why are you proud of yourself? I'm just joking. You should be proud of yourself. Thank you so much. Jader, thank you so much for the super. Pop Ox Queen. Thank you very much. I'm so mean. Please let me cope. Pinkerton, thank you so much for the super once again. My most awkward check-in experience was when I entered the room to find a guy still lying on the bed. May you never experience this. To be honest, I'd rather get some stranger lying on the bed than like a nasty ass room. Seriously. Wow, Dio, thank you so much for the Aka Super. Thank you. I will get to these. I will read all the super chats in order so that I can keep track of them. Thank you so much. L underscore. I think I'm just gonna say Lith. Liv, thank you so much for the super. Hi Anna, I had a fun time at the con. I couldn't get to meet Ethyria, but the concert was so fun. Oh no, I wish we had the chance to talk to you one-on-one, but I'm so glad you came and you were there for the concert as well, so I hope it was worth it for you. Sorry, I like fucking distracted myself. I gotta get rid of the noise of the Streamlabs. Oh no. Thank you so much for coming, Liv. Thank you. Forever Blue, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Jojo, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. And I miss you. I miss you guys too, honestly. I love going outside and hanging out with my friends and meeting you guys. But like, you know, of course, when I'm home, like my anxiety is just gone. It's like I can finally breathe, you know? So it's nice to be back too. Also, speaking of Jojo, because of the username, Staff-san can sing! We went to karaoke at some point, and we forced our Staff-san to sing. Holy shit, guys. And Staff-san sang like two of the JoJo songs, and Staff-san can sing. Oh my god, I was like, why are we doing the concert? Like, what the fuck? Like, you guys should just keep the money and like sing yourself. Like, what's the point of like giving us money? Because like you can sing. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it was like Staff-san next wave debut, please. I mean, if our staff debut, we're gonna have no staff, guys. So like we need, before Staff-san debuts into the next wave, we need more staff to replace Staff-san for when Staff-san debuts to show off their singing. Like, oh my goodness, I was so surprised. They were so good, and they were like so humble. They're like, nah, I don't sing. We don't sing. And I'm like, come on, it's karaoke. It doesn't matter if you're good or bad. Just sing. We're having fun. And fucking like takes the mic and they're like singing JoJo, and it actually like it's better than everybody in the room. I'm just like, okay, fucking bitch. Like, what the fuck? Like, what are you here for? My goodness, you should just be a VTuber. Oh my goodness, it was fucking amazing. Like, in awe. Seriously, I was like so surprised. VJ, thank you so much for the super. Thank you for coming to a talkathon, and it was a fun weekend. You wrote vagina on my shikishi board. Oh shit. Oh my god. Yeah, I remember you. Sorry if I got you in trouble with Staff-san during the autograph session. Don't worry, it's not you, it's me. The Q&A panels were fun and the live was amazing. Okay, let me explain the vagina thing, okay? So, this wonderful man, okay? Very, very sweet, innocent man, okay? He asked me, it's like, can you write something like Well, I might be remembering wrong, but like, I'm just gonna pretend that this is what you said. He asked me to write something for him, like a personal message, and you know, to insult him. And so like, when I found out that his name was VJ, I was like, there's only one word that comes to every single person's mind when they see the two words V and J, and that word is vagina with a J. So I wrote VJ, like vagina as in VAJIANA. And I was like, that's your new name now. And this poor man just like, thank you very much, and walked away. And I don't know if he was crying or smiling, but I'm glad to see you here, and that tells me that it was okay. So thank you so much for coming, VJ. It was such a pleasure to meet you, and you were super sweet. Thank you for letting me write vagina on your autograph. Star Creator, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Shout out to Paul. I don't know if you're shouting out to Paul as in like the MC guy, or like the guy that I mistaken Phil's name for, or yeah, but yeah, shout out to all the Pauls in the world. Thank you. So our MC for the Q&A was Paul. Oh, and I think for the concert, our MC was also Paul too. He was like an otaku-san staff, and he did an amazing job. Like, he was like really smooth with everything, and like low-key during the Q&A, like this MC guy was like kind of like flirting with everybody, you know, like with the people in line to ask questions. Like, oh, you there, the guy with the really nice shirt and beautiful hair. I'm just like, Paul, please, we are the celebrities, not you, but like, you are kind of carrying right now, you know? Yeah, it was so funny. It was such a chat. Seriously, it's so funny. I was like, can we just not be here and just like have Paul here? Because I feel like after the Q&A, like people came for us, but then after the Q&A, people left loving Paul. You know, it was like, damn, you really like trying to show off or something. Yeah, it was so fucking funny. Yeah, seriously, MVP for Paul, because he was like there for the Q&A, for both Q&A panels as the MC, and also for the MC for the concert. And I think he was also helping out for the autograph sessions as well. Like he was kind of like the leader of like the staff for Otaku-san. So yeah, thank you so much, Paul. You're amazing, and and you're awesome. You're my Oshi. Thank you. Yuko, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. White-san, thank you so much for the super. I'd line up in each line for a signature if I couldn't pay off people to stand in for me. You know what? I think every single person wanted to be there, which is why there wasn't a lot of like paying someone in line to stand in line for them. Like, also, I'm not even sure if you're allowed to do that, to be honest, but that kind of sounds smart. Like, I would do that. Thank you so much for the super. Tabby, thank you so much for the super. We begged them to start the pre-line early because we saw the mob outside. It was 800 in the line. Oh my gosh! That's so many people. That's insane. Oh my gosh, no wonder we couldn't even like get a dent in. Like, oh my gosh. Yeah, that's a lot of people. I don't even know how you could like, I don't even know where the line would like end. Like, you'd probably have to circulate around the building or something. Thank you so much. I didn't know that at all. Yutsu Inu, thank you so much for the super. Welcome back, and I'm glad to know you are having a blast. We need more detail about you jumping on the bed to the stuck in the abyss Uki's part. What's up with that? I think I already talked about this earlier, so you probably know I got a lot of like sore muscles, some back pain. But you know what? I'm just gonna practice it a little bit each day on my bed so that I don't hurt myself when I fall. And one day, you know, one day, hopefully, one day, when Ethyria finally gets their 3D debut, I will literally try to attempt death drop on the floor. Okay, I'm gonna work my body up towards that. Fuck singing. Holy shit, I'm not fucking gonna be a dancer. Okay, I don't want to be a singer. I want to be a dancer, guys. So I was born to do this. I was born to do the death drop. That's why it was so attractive to me. I want to try. That's right. That's right. Thank you so much for the super. Hannah, thank you so much for the super. Lining up for you was worth it, even if it wasn't. Oh, sorry. Even if I wasn't able to get it after 8 hours, because we were able to give you the boards. Oh my gosh, Hannah, I'm so sorry you had to line up so long and you didn't get anything. Thank you so much for writing on the shiki sheets for us. We really appreciate it, and I'm so happy that you don't even sound like a little bit upset for lining up for 8 hours. That's insane. Thank you so much for coming. I'm so happy to hear that you were there. Thank you. Did you guys know that like somebody, I don't know, I just heard from like I think Ethyria, somebody actually like missed their flight so that they could see our concert? That's fucking insane. Like somebody missed their flight because they wanted to be there during the concert. Like that's how fucked up you guys are. In the best way possible. Like, you guys are so good to us. It's, like, surreal. Oh, my lord. Yeah. That is true love, guys. Oh, my goodness. Z Baku Twice, thank you so much for the super. Justice for Enna's pretty markers. Oh, yeah. I'm really sad that, like, I brought really nice markers, but they didn't work out because the shikishi... The texture of the shikishi did not go well with the markers. I'm kind of sad about that. We had to use Sharpies in the end, but it's okay. They would have ran out of, you know, marker ink anyways, I guess. Kind of sad because I wanted to like put a lot of colors on the autographs because my autograph is so ugly. That's why I wanted to compensate for it with like nice sparkly things, but yeah, I'm sorry guys. I want to work on my signature more. I'll try to develop a nicer autograph looking thing because I feel like mine is so ugly. I feel like Millie's signature is like the best. Like I think it's the most creative and it's really cute and it's really, it's just well thought out. Mine is so bad. Like I'd rather have a stamp made because my signature is just so ugly. It looked good. I'm glad you guys think it looked okay. I just didn't expect the shikishi to be so big, you know? Like, I was expecting, like, half that size or something. And so, like, it was kind of hard to, like, fill in because it was just so big. And I didn't want to, like, write it so big that it would be, like, kind of, like, too big, you know? Like, so a lot of the times, the autographs kind of, like, for me, it looked a little, like, empty. Like, I don't know. I wish I brought stamps or something. I just didn't think it was going to be that big. Majin D, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Kairi, glad you liked. Oh, glad you enjoyed the con. Thank you, I did a lot. My quiet bubble, thank you so much for the super. Welcome back, Enna. Always excited to listen to your stories whenever you come back from traveling. You're the only one I listen in on chatting streams. What a privilege. I am so privileged, guys. I've never felt so privileged. I've never felt so privileged in my life. I feel almost kind of snobby, you know, like just. Like, oh, you want water? Here, water. You want something to eat? Here's something to eat. Like, I've never been treated this way in my life, and it just feels like I don't say it. I don't want to say it in a bad way, but it almost feels kind of uncomfortable sometimes because I just feel like I kind of feel bad, you know, because I'm not really used to like getting whatever I want and you know asking other people for so much help and stuff. So I feel kind of like snobby sometimes. Of course, like I'll always say thank you and stuff, but I mean like just the fact that I'm asking for water because I don't know where it is makes me feel like really privileged and just I really need to count my blessings more than ever because I've just gotten so much this past year in NIJISANJI. Yeah, like my biggest fear above anything is to lose myself in, you know, all of this. Like, you guys give us so much love and support, and, you know, I'm a streamer, and, you know, I'm here talking, and you guys are, like, in the chat, and I'm getting all the attention from you guys, and all the attention every time, like, you know, we go to these, like, conventions, like, we're all getting the attention, like, every liver from Niji, and I just hope that it never gets to my head. I hope that I never think that I deserve it. I know it sounds really messed up to say that. But I hope that, like, I understand in the future that, you know, as much as I did work hard to get here, it's also, like, it's also like a two-way street. Like, you worked hard to get here, but you wouldn't have gotten here without other people as well. So I hope I continue to think like that and feel like that as I, you know, grow with NIJISANJI. And I just don't want to be like narcissistic. I already feel like sometimes I am, but I never want people to think like I'm better than anyone else, or like I'm like some kind of like a celebrity or something. I seriously don't want you guys to like think like that at all. I'm just like another person, and I'm just like really lucky. That's about it. And yes, it's true that like we all work hard, and I also know that I work hard too, but sometimes like people who work hard, they still don't get to where they want to be. It's not a guarantee thing, and I know that. So for me to be here, it means that like it's because of you guys too. It's not just me. So yeah. And I just hope that like I stick to that mindset, you know? I don't want to be like, oh yeah, I worked so hard to get here and it was all on me. I would just feel so bad saying that, because I don't think that's ever true. Like, you can work really hard, and yes, you can deserve it, but at the same time, if you think that like you alone purely get to where you are, I think that's kind of like... This is just a personal opinion, so like if you guys don't agree, like I totally understand. It's a little bit weird to say, but I don't agree when someone thinks that they're the reason, they're the sole, like they're the only reason as to how they get somewhere, you know? Because there's always people that you meet along the way that will help you so much. And if you think that it's all on you, then I think that's a little like narcissistic sometimes. But, you know, I could just be thinking a little bit differently, so... People don't raise themselves. Like, you could be the sole person that's like raised yourself up, but there's definitely always like somebody who has helped you, or like, you know, a situation where you're just in luck, you know? So I don't want to think that everything that I've done has gotten me to this place, you know? Not just me alone. So I feel like that makes sense to me, but I could be wrong, you know? Yeah. I get it, Enna. Okay, cool. I'll just shut up now. Ren... Oh no, sorry. Sorry, the super chat thing keeps like scrolling back up. I don't get it. Where am I? Goodness. Okay, here we are, sorry. Daishori, thank you so much for the super. I was the person who asked about Rumi-chan. Just wanted to make you guys laugh. I'm really happy I met you all. Oh yeah, it was really fucking funny. Oh, my roommate was so happy. She was like, oh my god, I can't believe somebody talked about me during the convention. I'm famous. And I'm like, yeah, you're welcome. She's really happy I told her, and like, yeah, you made her feel like a celebrity even though she didn't do anything. Thanks. She doesn't even talk. She doesn't even like make sound. She's probably not even real, and you made her so happy. Thank you. Arararagi, thank you so much for the super! Huge respect to you guys for going on for so long. No. I feel like every single one of us wanted to, so it's completely like our choice. And also, like, I feel like it's more of an obligation. Like I feel like we had to do it. Like, this was like, if we respected you guys in any way, we would have like gone even longer, to be honest. Like, this was definitely something we needed to do, and we all thought that way, so thank you so much for not giving us a hard time, even though some of you guys lined up for like a million years and didn't get anything. Thank you. Kebby, thank you so much for the super. I was there at 1 till 9. I'm so sorry, Kebby. I'm so sorry. That's terrible. Oh my goodness. Okay. I'm so sorry, but I'm happy that we got to talk during the Q&A. Tior, thank you so much for the super. Still extremely appreciated that all the members stuck around so many hours for the signings. It was a long day for everyone, but it was fun. I hope that the people who were stuck in line, at the very least, they made friends, because like everybody had something in common, which was either they liked NIJISANJI or they were curious about VTubers. So I hope at the very least you guys got to like talk to a lot of people, talk to the community, maybe made some friends along the way. That's like the thing that I hope the most. I don't think I would survive 9 hours in line not talking to anybody and just standing there. I would die.
I know I have social anxiety, but if I had to wait in line for 9 hours, I would talk to somebody. I'd be like, hey, my name's Enna, and oof, this line is so long, you know. I would actually like talk to somebody because that is just so fucking long.
Wendy, thank you so much for the super. Oh my gosh, I know who you are. I waited from 1 until they shut down the room and got one of the unpersonalized autographs, but I'll treasure it. I'm glad you at least got something. I'm so sorry that you didn't get to that we didn't get to meet. But I remember that you were the one who showed the Ethyria shirt. And if I'm wrong, that's really awkward, but I'm pretty sure that you were. I have like when I'm really happy, I can remember many things. Thank you so much for coming. I'm so sorry once again that we didn't get to meet, but I'm very happy that you were there and that you got something at the end of the day. Thank you so much. Yeah, it was me. Okay, cool. Thank you.
Okay, thank God. I was like, if I get it wrong, then I have a really bad memory.
Sir Simplot, thank you so much for the super. Lined up 3 hours in advance, but wasn't able to get your autograph. How? How does that work? That's so weird. How can you be there early, but then still not get one? Oh, it's probably because if you were lining up for Lear and Rosemi, and then all of a sudden, I don't know how that works, but like, yeah, probably like the slots and stuff. Oh, I'm so sorry. I had lots of fun. The Q&A was super funny. The concert was amazing. I hope you got to rest after the concert. Oh, and yes, we love you. Thank you so much for the Akasupa, Sir Simplot. I'm so sorry that you even like lined up way before and you didn't get like my autograph. I hope you got someone else's or one of the other members at least. But I'm glad you were there for the Q&A and for the concert. I hope it was really worth your time. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much. And again, you're like giving, even though I'm just standing here and saying sorry. I'm gonna literally apologize to every single person who could not get an autograph and they were in line for like 9 hours. My goodness, I feel so bad. This is the most horriblest feeling I've ever... Cause like, oh my god, I can't... Just imagine, man. Just imagine like paying for a plane ticket and a hotel place or Airbnb and spending so much money and you're spending so much time and you don't get anything. I'd be so upset. And it makes me so upset knowing that there's so many people who had to go through that. So I want to make it up to you guys, okay? I'm gonna plan a lot of things on stream. I'm planning on doing I was gonna say EN karaoke, but I meant English karaoke. And, you know, there's the Ethyria anniversary coming up, so I'm gonna do a project where, you know, I'll be like preparing on stream for the project. So I hope like I'll slowly make it up to you guys. I know like, you know, I'm behind a screen and this is through the screen, but at the very least we can do more fun things together. So, and it's all free, so, and it's all according to your own time, so I don't know what else to do.
Will you sing Jack Sparrow?
I already sang Jack Sparrow. Thank you once again. Drew Gamer 223, thank you so much for the super. What really got me about the autographs was some people getting multiple. I heard one dude ask for like 2 or 3 from each of you. Yeah, so the thing is like, for example, if it was like Ethyria's time slot, so Nina, Millie, and shit, me. Sorry, I was like, who's the third member? Oh my god, what's wrong with me? And so if it was your turn and you wanted like a signature from all 3 of us, then you would get it then and there because like all 3 of us were present. The thing is like there's no individual line for each member. It was just either Ethyria or Alira and Rosemi because we didn't have enough like space and mics to like have our own individual line. But the thing is like it's $30 per autograph, so they would have had to pay like triple the amount. So, you know, it's not like they're getting like 30 for 3, so it's nothing like that. But I'm still, you know, sorry that it seems very unfair because like, you know, seeing somebody having the opportunity to get like all 3 and then like you're still not even able to get one, like that's just, it just feels like unfair whether it is fair or not. So I apologize. This like I hope next time, because this is the first time that we've showed up in person to a convention. I hope that, you know, it'll improve immensely, because now we know. Now we definitely know what to do and what to improve on. So this was like the first of the first. And I feel like after this, we can only ever get better. We know like what we need to do, and we know what to kind of expect now. So like, you guys, please don't feel like, you know, that day was wasted, because you guys honestly are making NIJISANJI better, because now we know that there's people who are willing to be there for hours, and people, like many people who would be willing to fly to like anywhere just to like say hi to us. And now we're gonna be more prepared for that. So thank you so much for like being a part of the growth of NIJISANJI, because you guys are doing more than you think, I promise. And I hope you believe me, because I really mean that. We are going to be way better next time. And I hope they invite me to the convention, because I swore a lot, and if they don't invite me, I'm gonna be so sad, because I'm gonna be like, I know I swore and I said I was gonna shit myself in the concert, but like that's in Canadian culture, you know, swearing is not that bad. Koguma, thank you so much for the super. I went to Universal and Disney last month and would not wait for anything above 1 hour, but I would happily line up for your autograph.
I love Disney. I would wait 9 hours in line for Disney. Disney, I love you. Please let me sing your songs.
Thank you so much. That is so sweet of you to say. That's kind of insane, though. I hope you never have to line up for anything for 9 hours, because I would not want that upon you. Thank you so much. Swearing is so common in Quebec. Oh, you know. I just hope the staff don't think that I'm like weird or anything. Guys, I need to take a break and pee, because I've been holding it. So I'll come back and continue the super chats. Meanwhile, you guys can listen to this really nice jazz track, okay? Gotta pee! Okay. Oh my goodness, I really had to pee, everyone. Oh my goodness. I was so excited to tell you guys like every single thing that I even like wanted to hold in my pee, because I was like, no, okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom after I tell them this. I'll go away, I'm gonna tell them this first before I pee. And I was like, I can't hold it anymore. Don't hold in your pee, guys. It's not good for you. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's continue. Hannah, thank you so much for the super again. I ran over in heels from the panel and waited until the end of the day for your signature, but wasn't able to get it. Next time for sure. I'm so happy that you were here, but I'm so upset that you didn't get it in the end. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Hannah. I wish I could have seen you and talked to you and touched you. To be honest, like, well, you wouldn't have been able. We didn't get to like obviously touch, you know, each other. That'd be kind of weird. But you know, I would say certain things like, oh, I wish I could touch your hair, or I wish I could like, you know, take a picture of your cosplay. I wish I could like feel the frills of your skirt. I was like, no. I think sometimes some of the Otakuthon staff, they looked at me and they'd be like, the fuck are you saying? And like, I swear one of the Otakuthon staff thought that I was like so weird. He kept judging me, and like at some point, like I was trying to like, I think somebody requested for Nina and I to like draw a crab, but I didn't know how many legs a crab had. And so I asked the Otakuthon staff, I was like, how many legs does a crab usually have? And then you know, he didn't say it, he mouthed it. And he put like, he raised his hands and he said that, well, he had like 4 fingers up on each hand. And I was like, oh, okay. So there's like 8 in total. So I drew a crab and it looked terrible. It looked more like a spider, if anything. And then I looked back at the Otakuthon staff. I was like, hey, do you think this looks like a crab? And he looked at me. He just shook his head like, no. And you know, it was just so funny. Like, honestly, like everybody there was like so friendly and it was just so casual. It wasn't like, you know, uptight or anything. Everybody just like having fun, and you know, even though it was like kind of stressful and overwhelming, like we were all having so much fun. And I'm so sorry for the person who requested the crab. Like, you know what? At least my crab wasn't as bad as Nina's. Nina's really bad at drawing the crab. Well, as far as I can remember, I think. I love you, Mom. Sorry, it's true. Evil UI, thank you so much for the super. It's okay, I've accepted my new name. Name is Forever Finn, true and experience. Oh, thank you. Thank you for adopting to your new name. That makes it easier for me to remember Phil. I mean Finn. Thank you. Nine Claw Tiger, thank you so much for the super. Pricey autographs mean the con isn't paying you, we get it. I'm not sure, honestly. Like, I don't even remember, like, honestly, all the payment and stuff, like, I didn't even think about it once. I was just like, I'm so happy to be here. I would, like, 100% remember. Not remember, what am I saying? I saw the word remember and I just said it. I would 100%, like, come to Otakuthon for free. I don't care. Like, I was so excited when NIJISANJI messaged me and they're like, are you interested in going to a convention in person? I was like, are you sure? Are you sure you want me to represent NIJISANJI? Of course I'll go. I don't care if I get paid or not. I don't care. I was so happy to be there. I was like, I don't even know if I got paid or not. I was like, you know what? I think I'm gonna check on that later because I don't remember anything about like that sort of stuff. I need to ask my manager something later. Oh my goodness. I just wanted to be there, you know? I mean, like, I don't mind getting paid, of course. Well, of course, getting paid is awesome too, but like, if I'm not getting paid, then that's cool too. Not really, but I would be cool with it. Thank you so much for the super. Derma Theo, thank you so much for the super once again. Autographs need to be priced to balance between availability and how long you want the line to get. The more expensive, the less long the line. Oh! You know what? This is the difference between somebody who thinks about, like, you know, the business standpoint and somebody who just like does the work like a mindless zombie. I'm a mindless zombie. I've always been like programmed to just do work, and I'm just like, minimum wage, okay. I'm so used to that mindset But I should probably start thinking like you. I need to learn, you know? Yeah. MTLX Spider, thank you so much for the super. I never paid for an autograph at Otakuthon before, so that is surprising. LOL. Okay, and you're also not admitting that you didn't pay for our autograph, so it's okay. There's always going to be like somebody who thinks it's not worth it, and honestly, it's kind of like it's fair. Like, unless I feel like unless it was like my Oshi, I don't think I would line up. I don't know. I'm trying to think. Like for example, if it was Melissa Kinenka's autograph, I would line up. But like the thing is, they're not here anymore. But like, would I even line up at all? That is the question. But I guess it would be different because it has to be like. For me, it would have to be like for example, I wouldn't even line up for Beyonce, and I love Beyonce, but I don't think I'd line up. I think like the thing is like if they're too big, then I know I probably wouldn't be able to get one. So yeah, I just give up. So I don't know. Who else would I line up for? The thing is, I mean, it's hard to imagine lining up for Millie or Lyra or Remy and Nina because like I know them. So to me, I just feel like I can get their signature anytime because we're friends, you know? But I'm trying to think like, if we weren't friends, would I still line up for them? I can't, I'm not confident to say yes or no. Because then I would know them differently, you know what I mean? Like I love them so much because they're my friends, my colleagues. But then if I only knew them as like a streamer, would I love them as much? I'm not sure. Because, you know? Sure. I'm just like I just like to stay home. Would you line up for Layla? Well, Layla's my bestie too. Like if I want an autograph from Layla, I'll just be like, Layla, can you write me an autograph and I'll pay for the shipping and I like will pay for literally everything. Just like ship it for. Would you line up for yourself? Absolutely not. Oh my fucking I don't fucking care about myself. I'd be like, who the fuck is that chipmunk bitch? Like, God, it's an annoying voice. The company needs to hire better people. That's what I would think if I saw myself at an autograph signing session. I'd be like, oh my god. Everyone is probably lining up for like all the other members and not her. She probably just has like 3 people. I would line up for Rumi-chan. I would absolutely not line up for Rumi-chan. Because she doesn't even exist, guys. Maxwell, thank you so much for the super. Welcome back, Enna Alouette from NIJISANJI Ian's third wave Ethyria. Oh yeah, for those of you who were there, did you like my introduction? I tried very hard to remember my own personal introduction, which was, hello, my name is Enna Alouette from NIJISANJI Ian's third wave Ethyria. I know I said it a little awkwardly, but you know, I really ingrained it into my vocabulary, you know? It's like a very natural thing to say for me now. So, yeah. I love the way everyone said hi, honeys. Oh my god, it was really funny that everybody was imitating Nina's hi, honey. And Nina, like I think I was probably the last person to introduce myself, and Nina was like, don't say it! And I'm like, but everyone else said it. Okay. So I just quickly said one. Hi, honey. Oh shit, my super chats like went back down again. Why does it always do that? Hello? Lith, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. I actually had a lot more to say in my gift, but please don't mind what I said. But I had like 3 hours of sleep and I was just nervous writing to you. No, don't worry. Like, don't even like apologize or anything, because like just the fact that we even received the gift was so like, I was so happy. I thought we weren't even allowed to accept them, so I'm really happy that like Staff-san just gave it to us and, you know, trusted you guys that it wasn't anything bad. And I'm just really happy to like even get something from you. So I feel like, to be honest guys, like I feel like you guys are the celebrity. Like I'm so happy being able to meet you guys and get gifts from you guys. I feel like I'm the one like simping, not gonna lie. So thank you so much, and I hope you get plenty of rest after the convention, because you deserve it. Steve O'Brad, thank you so much for the super. I was one of those people that didn't get an autograph. I also had a gift for you, but don't feel bad about it. You and the other girls did all you could, and I'm grateful. I'm grateful for it. I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh, and you had a gift prepared too. I wish, at the very least, we could have gotten your gift. But, you know, if we ever have another convention, please, like, I mean, if you can make it, please bring the gift and try again. Or, you know what, like, even take a photo of it and just send it to us so, like, we can at least see it. Because I'm sad to hear that, like, you had something for us and you couldn't give it to us. That makes me really sad to hear. But I'm really happy that you were there and that, you were able to at least just be there for us. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Don't you have a P.O. box? I think the thing with the... I don't know if it's a P.O. box, but you are allowed to send, like, fan letters to, like, the NIJISANJI company, but that's located in Japan. I don't think you're allowed to send, like, physical things because, like, you know, that makes sense. So it's honestly, for that, it's even more strict. It's strictly fan letters. And I've actually received a few, and, like, the staff-san will, like, send it to, you know, my country. So they'd send it from Japan to Canada, and that would take, like, a couple weeks to, like, a couple months. But yeah, all the physical fan letters I've saved in this little drawer thingy, and yeah, like, I remember my first batch of fan letters, I received them, like, around Christmas time, and I was so happy. I was so happy. I was like, oh my goodness, somebody wrote this and their DNA is all over this paper, and I have to preserve this slowly but surely. That was so sweet of you guys. Ming, thank you so much for the super. Thank you so much for coming. Seeing you on the giant screen made me cry. You sing so well and you're so fun to watch. I will cherish this weekend. Merci. Thank you, Ming, so much for coming to see us as well. I can't believe you were there, and I'm so happy to hear that. And please don't cry, because, like, if you say you cry, I'ma cry too. So I hope you were in the front, because I was looking at the monitor the whole time during the concert, and I was like, if I fucking see anybody cry, I'ma start crying. So good thing you guys were, like, kind of far away. But I did see that Pomu cosplay, and it was really funny. It was really cute. Thank you so much, Bing. Crew Alti, thank you so much for the super. Dedicate time and money, I'll drink to that. You guys are kind of crazy, not gonna lie. Oh my goodness. I think you guys are crazy because, like, I wouldn't be confident to say that I would do the same thing. That's the thing, you know? Like, I know for a fact that I wouldn't do this for just anybody. So, like, I have no idea. I just think you guys are fucking amazing and kind of crazy at the same time. It's kind of surreal. Where am I? Ben Zero, thank you so much for the super! It was so fun talking to you and the other Ethyria girls. I was so nervous and my English was not the best. Thank you for the pretty autograph. I don't recall, like, anybody, even though there were a few of you guys who were like, oh, I don't really speak English that well, or, you know, like, everybody communicated so well. I think the only thing that was kind of hard was probably the mic, because, you know, the people lining up, they were responsible, most of them. They wore their masks. And even if they didn't, it's fine, I guess, because, like, we didn't even have a sign that said you had to wear one. The thing is, like, when you wear a mask and you talk into a microphone, you have to, like, talk really loudly or really close to the microphone. Otherwise, it's super mumbled. Like, a lot of the times, Nina had to be like, please speak up, honey. Darling, please speak up, dear. Like, a lot of the time, Nina would be like, sorry, could you please speak up? We can't hear you, honey. And I'm just like, we cannot hear anything. So we'd have to, like, ask them to speak up, and it was really funny because they kind of, like, I know a lot of you guys were nervous, but it was just funny because, like, you guys were all mumbling. I was like, and me and Nina would be like, please speak up, we can't hear you, we want to hear your beautiful voice. And it's like, oh yeah, hi. And we'd, like, kind of, like, low-key scare them because we'd be like, please. I was like, at some point I told everyone, I was like, please put the microphone inside of your mouth. Like, just put it in. Like, it was so inappropriate. I was just like, hi, can you please shove the microphone inside your mouth? Thank you. Just take off your mask. Just do it. It's fine.
Who cares? Just take it off.
Yeah, some people are just like,
hi, Millie. And we'd be like, oh, sorry, could you please speak up? Like, yeah, Millie, I really like your streams. And like we kind of like low-key force them to like go out of their comfort zone because I know like speaking softly is more comfortable sometimes. But we were just like, please speak louder so we can hear you, so we can like, you know, talk to you and blah blah blah. And yeah, so yeah. And there's this one person who was so funny. He was like holding a shit ton of things, and the microphone was given to him so he could talk to us. But I think since he was holding so many things, he forgot that he needed to speak into the microphone. So he's literally holding the microphone like a meter away from his mouth. And I'm looking at this guy in the monitor. I was like, we cannot hear any. Like, I was like, please use the microphone because we cannot hear you. Like, you have a microphone in your hand, you need to use it. And he's like, oh my god, yeah, sorry, I forgot. I have so much stuff on me. I'm just like, oh my god, it was so funny. You don't need to call him out. I mean, to be honest, like, that's how I show, like, my love. Like, I just like to tease people. That's kind of how I break the ice, I guess. Shall I break the ice? You know? That's how I do it. And, you know, they were obviously, they seemed very lighthearted, so it felt like it was okay to say stuff like that. So, and, you know, it wasn't a big deal or anything. They were just, like, really funny. I just thought it was really funny, you know. Just like holding the mic but not using it. It was so cute. Star Creator, thank you so much for the super. 谢谢我爱你 Thank you. 我也爱你我大家都很爱 Cal Cradle, thank you so much for the super. Wasn't able to go to the convention but wanted to donate because every day with you is a gift. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you so much for the Bible donation. Oh my gosh, that's so sweet. That's like something like a church would say. Every day is a gift with God. And it's really sweet and wholesome. I just can't help but make fun of everything. Thank you so much. That's so sweet of you. The bomb is here. Thank you so much for the super. Welcome home. I feel like I was there thanks to the tweets with updates and videos. Pull for Your Heart is so good and your concerts were amazing. Glad you had fun and thanks for all the hard work. Hope you feel better. Thank you so much! Also, thank you so much for reminding me to talk about this as well. Sorry, I was like so caught up with Otaku-thon. I forgot that Millie and I Shinobi Shadow Clone Jutsu'd ourselves to also be at Crunchyroll Games Expo at the same time. Guys, that's right. Millie Parfait and Enna Alouette have mastered the Naruto secret technique, Shadow Clone Jutsu, Kage Bunshi no Jutsu. We were at Crunchyroll Games and Otaku-thon at the same time. That's right. While we were at Otaku-thon, our clones, who didn't have our real phones, which is why we didn't tweet as much as for, you know, about the Crunchyroll, you know, because the real phone was with, you know, the real us. Our clones went on another plane to Crunchyroll, and they like, and we like did a little segment there, and we had like our first ever original song produced by Chibanyan Sensei, and it was a collaboration with Crunchyroll Games. It's called Pull for Your Heart. It's a song about gacha because they were promoting like gacha, and it featured Hime-chan as well, who is like sort of like she is like the mascot for Crunchyroll. So it was such a privilege to work with her and the Crunchyroll team, and they were just so awesome. Like, please check it out if you can. Millie and I, this is officially our first original together, because we always talked about like, oh, having an original together, and this was actually our first one. So it's really, really amazing opportunity. And a lot of you guys even tweeted to us. Some of you guys were at the Crunchyroll Games convention, and you were like there and took photos with us, like our passport cardboard selves, and you were like filming and like filming the segment that we did. And yeah, it was just so heartwarming. There's actually quite a lot of you there, and we were so happy to see the photos, and so happy to see that our shadow clones didn't like disappear midway, and they made it safely to Crunchyroll Expo. And I was just really, really happy that we were able to get not one but 2 opportunities. Like, holy shit. I need to do better, guys. Oh my goodness, I need to do better. I need to like
speak with more confidence when, like, MC skill-wise, I'm lacking so much. I was like so nervous. Yeah, and the Millie and I were so awkward with that little segment. We were like, welcome to Crunchyroll Game! We did a collaboration. We were just like, it was just, we wanted to be professional, but we didn't know how to do it in a way where we didn't sound super gremlin. So we sounded so like scripted and awkward, and sometimes we want to say things at the same time, but it was kind of hard because like we weren't next to each other, you know? We're just like, and this is our first original song. Pull for your heart, pull for your heart. It was so funny. And but honestly, I think it was kind of cute. It's funny. We also did like a solo song each before performing the original song as well, so it was really fun. Yeah, and I hope those of you who were there like enjoyed it, because we were actually like there too. Our shadow clones were there, so yeah, like oh my gosh, it was amazing. Like not only were we like being supported from Otaku-san, but like we were getting a lot of love and support from Crunchyroll Games as well, and the people who were there, and it was just like. Just felt like, oh my god, I just felt like so elated the whole time. Yeah, they did well, I'm glad. And then after it was over, our shadow clones just like disappeared. It just went like, boop! Yeah, well, I will try to do better, because something I wanted to work on after being at Otaku-san especially was I want to be able to like project my voice more, first of all, and also like not freeze up and just say like really simple, or maybe it's more like the way I say things. Like I want to sound sincere. I don't know, sometimes when I get nervous and anxious, I like it's like something's like preventing me something's preventing me from sounding genuine. I just sound so sarcastic, like 10 times more sarcastic than I usually sound. Like bothers me so much. I like sound so ungrateful. Thank you guys so much for coming, and you know I just sound like I don't want to be there, which is absolutely not true. I just am so anxious. It like hurts me. Saku, thank you so much for the super. Before the panini, I used to do this kind of event for seiyus, and it makes me so emotional and happy to hear you had such a good experience. Wow, and honestly, like you know, we wouldn't have been able to get around as smoothly as we wanted to without like people who wanted to help out and be a part of this, and just people in general. Like even if you're not a part of the staff, just having people there just motivates us to like continue and to do better. So thank you very much. Arisu Shiroi, thank you so much for the super. Otsuena. Oh, thank you for sharing what you're doing at the event. I hope I could have the opportunity to see my Oshi at the event in the future too. I hope so too. I really hope we do a lot more cons. This was the first one ever, so like I really hope that like you know management sees that we can do it, and that we can do it way better next time, and that we continue to do it, because like it was absolutely an amazing experience for me at the very least, and it sounds like you guys were enjoying it too, so I don't see why we wouldn't keep doing it, you know? So I really hope that happens. Thank you! Ovi Bear, thank you so much for the super! Welcome back, and Taku-san was so much fun. It was a great experience to explain to a less regular Niji enjoyer that you guys talking about your pantsu color is normal. I mean to meet you guys and experience the concert. Okay, so before the Q&A panel started, we already all admitted the color of our underwear so that we didn't have to deal with that question like it was gonna be asked anyways, okay? So we're just making sure we're getting through all the vital important information for you guys. Thank you, Obi Bear, thank you so much for coming. Thank you. I'm so happy to hear that you were there. Notorious BSG, thank you so much for the super. Welcome back, and I'm glad you and the others had a blast at Otaku-thon. We did, thank you! Nano Hitaka, thank you so much for the super! Waited for 5 hours and didn't get the autograph. Oh my god, I feel like there's so many people who didn't get that autograph. And I'm really grateful you dedicated so much effort talking and signing for hours. Glad you feel the love of Alu Peeps and hope to see you in the future. I hope so too. I'm so sad that we have yet another person who did not get an autograph despite waiting for hours. I'm so sorry, but thank you so much for being understanding, and thank you so much for being there. And I'm just really happy to hear that you were there in the first place. Thank you. Keeleach, thank you so much for the super. Couldn't make a talkathon because of Evo. But I'm glad you had fun and got to meet all the sweet fans. Wait, guys. I think I've heard of Evo. What is that? Well, can you guys explain to me what that is? Is that another convention? Got some nice NIJISANJI merch while I was there. Ooh! Oh my gosh, thank you. Thank you for your support, even though you weren't even, like, at the same convention. That's so sweet of you. Thank you. Fighting game tournament? Oh, okay. Is it like a League of Legends sort of thing? Global Fighting Tourney. Oh. Is the stream Rosanna was watching? Oh shit, I don't know. I have no idea about stuff like that. Is it like a game though? Oh, bunch of fighting games. So like Tekken. Oh, and Street Fighter. Oh. Ah. I didn't know they had a tournament. That's kind of cool. Wait, so it's like a Street Fighter Olympics sort of thing, right? That's kind of cool. Maybe one day we can join too. Imagine like letting some noob join in on like Street Fighter tournaments, even though some people like work their entire lives to get to like the level of like a Street Fighter tournament person. That'd be so like. They let some noob ass VTuber go on just to like have fun. Like people would be pissed. Be like, who the fuck let this VTuber noob ass Street Fighter beginner into this tournament? Like, oh god, I want an insult. It's an open tourney, so you can? Wait, actually? What the heck? So like anybody can, but how does that work? Oh shit. I didn't know that. I thought it was like only the best of the best can be there. What? Alright guys, time to shadow clone jutsu my way to Evo for next Otakuthon time. All these things were happening at the same time. I didn't even know. Kinda crazy. Shadow Demon Lord. Oh my gosh, I know this username. Hi Enna, welcome back. I spoke a little Mandarin. I was one of the lucky ones that got a shikishi from you. Just want to respond to you that my name was not made yesterday. Okay, so like as Shadow Demon Lord has said, you know, this name sounds so like this name sounds like, you know, it sounds like sounds like you just made it yesterday, you know, and you decided that you wanted to be a Shadow Demon Lord. Just wanted to make sure that I knew that I caught on to your lie, and yet you continue to lie. Jokes aside, thank you so much for coming. I'm so happy that we got to spoke Mandarin. I think you were probably one of the first people who spoke to me in Mandarin, and I was like super happy. And I was like, oh my god, I get to like I'm kind of disappointed that I didn't like, you know, get to speak French to some people, but like at least I get to speak like one of my home languages, you know, like this is the language my family uses, so like it was so nostalgic. It's just really nice to speak to someone in a language where you use with your parents and family. So thank you so much for coming, and thank you so much for having such a funny username that I can make fun of. Thank you. Drew Gamer, thank you so much for the super once again. Giving you a gift never occurred to me. I'll make sure to bring something next time so I can give you something even if I miss the autograph again. To be fair, honestly guys, before Takuthon, I told you guys not to bring stuff because I confidently thought that like staff would not accept it, because it's like, so it just, and it's also like a thing, you know, with like a lot of other like idol meetups, or like, you know, with the NIJISANJI fan mail too, like you're just physically not allowed to bring like presents. But like during that day they accepted it anyways, so I guess it's just like in the moment, like they sort of like just made it, they just like kind of let loose a little bit, because they do tell us, you know, oh, these are the rules, but then like you know, sometimes things change, you know? Like, I'm sure the staff was like really touched by, you know, how many people came, and they just saw that, oh, this gift was just, you know, by somebody who was just really happy that NIJISANJI was at Otakuthon. They just wanted to give like a cute drawing, so I don't really see why they would reject that. So yeah, I was really happy to that staff let us keep some of the, or actually all the presents, because they were all like really wholesome and innocent. And yeah, although like, you know, I would probably still tell you guys and advise you guys to refrain from bringing like food, for example, because that's kind of like different. Like, I'm sure like a drawing or something is fine, like especially something that's like paper related is usually fine. I think when it gets to like more solid items, that's when we kind of have to be more careful. And I'm pretty sure that's like, you know, just a safety concern, if anything. So okay, thank you so much for the thought. Like, that's really sweet of you. Sorry guys, I'm really taking my time to super chat today because I just want to talk to you guys. Dermathiel, thank you so much for the super. Takuthon started as a project by the anime club of one of the Montreal universities and grew and became independent eventually. I learned this exact fact from one of the Otakuthon staff when I asked him, like, hey, are you getting paid? And he was that person who told me that he wasn't getting paid, and you know, this is just like a non-profit convention. Like, he was the one who told me, like, oh yeah, it actually started from like a university in Montreal and it just became big. So like, yeah, I was like so baffled too. I was just like, I cannot, like, guys, if I'm telling you, if there's like, if you're passionate about something, like, it can be so powerful. Seriously. Because if you're passionate, that passion rubs onto someone else, and then before you know it, in a blink of an eye, you have like a bunch of fucking weebs build up an entire building and having a convention every single fucking year. And it's just like, guys, anime is literally running the world. Can you believe it? Remember all those like stupid people back in elementary school who like used to say like, oh my god, you like to like watch cartoons and blah 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 blah, and anime is so nerdy. Well, fuck you guys, because now we're in like fucking convention, we're like doing fucking concerts, and like we're like standing in line for 9 hours. Guys, anime is running the world. The weebs will rise. No otakus will be spreading. Oh fuck. But only push my headphones off the desk. We'll be spreading farther and farther until there is nobody left. Until there's no such thing as a normie. Gotta find where I am. Thank you so much for the super! Gabby, thank you so much for the super! Hey, I was the one who actually organized the boards at the end. It was great to hear you guys appreciate it in person. We weren't staff or anything, and it was a long wait, but it was worth. Thank you so much! Oh my gosh, thank you, thank you. I didn't know that, so thank you so much for your hard work. And also, thank you for just like being awesome. Thanks, Cabby. Thanks. Ghost of Pomu, thank you so much for the Akasupa. Thank you, really appreciate it. While I'm on lunch break from work, I want to say thank you so much again for coming to Otakuthon. I wore the Yasuo t-shirt, even though I hate him, on day 1. I think I remember. Thank you for showing me my hometown of Montreal has so many VTuber enjoyers. Y'all Alu peeps are awesome. Thank you so much. I remember there was like a Yasuo hater, and like you had the face on the t-shirt, and I was like, wait, is that a joke? Or I mean, I personally hate Yasuo too. I don't know how to play him, and he's really stupid to play against, so I understand. Honestly, like, Montreal is so nice. Like, besides Otakuthon and all the wonderful weebs and sweaty people, the food is really amazing. There's Asian food there too, so like I could definitely live there if I wanted to, because I love Asian food, you know, I can't live without it. And honestly, I don't know, Montreal people are so nice. Like, sometimes when we got lost, or like, you know, we were just like asking people, you know, besides that one bitch, I bet she wasn't even from Montreal, to be honest. Berna, fuck you, you're probably not from Montreal. You're probably from like fucking Saturn, where it's fucking cold all the time. It's just such a nice city, so I hope you like enjoy it, even though it's your hometown. And sometimes I know hometowns can get kind of boring, but Montreal is so lovely. I would love to go back again, even if it's not for like a convention or anything. I want to like explore it. So yeah, it's really, really nice. And thank you so much for coming. I'm so happy to hear that you were there, and yeah, I hope you enjoyed all the fun days we had. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much for the super again. Not to be cheesy, but you guys made our weekend and the concert was so much fun, despite losing my voice till this day. Oh shit, you must have yelled really loud. I really do hope that our love and support for you guys was able to get through to you girls. Are you kidding me? Like, Nina even cried. So like, and Rosemi cried too. And Rosemi cried during the concert, and she wasn't even like, she was just like in the back room sitting, and she was crying. So like, you guys like touched us since day one actually. Like, we just didn't know. We were not expecting so many people to show up. We were actually so surprised. Like, I can't tell you guys how much like we appreciate you guys. And don't even think that like, you know, we're not appreciating the people who didn't come. Like, you guys are changing our life online and offline. So please know that. Thank you guys so much. I don't know how many times I've said this though. Sorry if it gets kind of repetitive. That's literally just, I'm just gonna be thanking you guys the entire stream. And that's gonna be the last time this year, so don't think that I'm gonna do it all the time, okay? Inferno Dragon, thank you so much for the Akasupa! Hi Enna, this is Dick, who gaslit you into making an extra shiki. Oh my god, you're a horrible person. I didn't know we could ask for more than one shishiki from you, so I had to prioritize my cousin's birthday gift. Hopefully, we will see you again next year, and I will officially request a shishiki from you. Oh my god, don't worry about it. Honestly, like, I'm pretty sure, like, I spelled your name wrong, like, myself, because I was just so overwhelmed. And so, like, I asked the staff, I was like, I spelled this person's name wrong. Can I just, like, give it to them? Because, like, it's just gonna be a waste, you know? Might as well, like, give it to them if they want it, you know? Be, like, a funny memory. And the staff sounds just looking at me like, just try not to spell their names wrong. Like, but it's hard! I don't know how to spell! Thank you so much for coming, Dick! And you're really, really sweet for prioritizing your cousin's gift. It was really, really nice meeting you, and, you know, don't worry about it. I get gaslit by chat all the time. I'm used to it. Sometimes I even let them. So, don't even feel bad. Thank you so, so much once again for coming and for the Akasupa. Thank you! That sound was so done.
I know, I made so many mistakes, guys. I think I wasted the most.
Shadow Demon Lord says, I still refuse to make a Twitter. You asked me to tweet you the Chinese lullaby. If you can get permission or you're allowed to sing it, it's Yaolan Chi lyrics by Power Station. Well, I'm gonna have to write that down. Thank you for helping me through my master program. Oh my gosh! Thank you for helping me with my life! I'll definitely check out this song, because, yeah, I think you did mention, like, wanting me to check out the song, so I will check it out. Thank you so much! Thank you! Oh my gosh, you remembered. It's so weird to, like, meet people, and then you're back to your normal life, and I'm just talking to you guys through, like, text and a stream, but then now, like, in my mind, for some of you guys, I have a face and an actual name that I can place on you guys. And I'm just like, holy shit, I know you in real life. Just like, what the f- I can't. That's just kind of insane. And then for the rest of you, I just think you're bots. Just kidding. Reiwa Magi, thank you so much for the super. The concert was great. I was one of the people at the front row doing the Waza and Wota stuff. Also, I was one of the people in the Namaste Snake Circle during Connect. Itaiga! Oh my gosh, yeah, we saw that in the monitor. We were laughing so hard when you guys were so passionate and intense. Thank you so much for hyping up the energy for the crowd. You guys were the MVPs of the front row. Seriously, like, thank you so much. That was so funny to watch too. Nyan Pasu, thank you so much for the super. Welcome back, Enna. You're the best in my life. Love you, bitch. Oh my god. Thank you so much. Love you too, bitch. There were so many people where they're like, I was asking them like, oh, what would you like me to write? Like, what kind of message? They're like, oh, honestly, anything. And I was like, can I please write thank you for the support, love you, bitch? And they're
like, yeah, of course. And my staff would just look at me like, they'd like low-key be annoyed and be like, can you stop, Enna? And I'm just like, I'm gonna censor it though. I'm gonna censor it. You don't understand. Like, this is our bond between us Alu peeps. Like, this whole bitch thing is not a negative connotation. It's a positive thing. That's like saying we're besties. So like, don't look at me like that. You don't understand. You're not an Alu peep, staff son. You're not an Alu peep. You don't understand the bond. It's this singular word that like makes me feel like we're Alu peeps. So don't you look at me and, you know, I'm gonna get fired. It's our language. It's our anthem. It's our life. But yeah, you were judging so hard. I was like, but I'm not gonna turn up this opportunity to call somebody a bitch. No, that's my thing.
But anyways, it was really funny. Thank you so much.
Sorry, I lost my place again.
Canadian Baguette, thank you so much for the super. Your duet with Millie on Evangelion opening was insane. I want an official version on YouTube, please.
Oh my god, Millie and I have sang that song like 100 times. And to be honest, I'm still not sick of it. Like, Millie's just cracked with the high harmonies. And you know what? Like, it is one of our most sung songs. One of the songs that we've sung the most throughout our life. And, you know, every time I sing it with Millie, I love it. I just have so much fun. And it's just really nice. So maybe we will. I'll talk about it with Millie.
Thank you so much. Kizuki Kanashiro, thank you so much for the super. I'm very happy to see you girls there, even if I didn't get an autograph. I still have a lot of fun at the concert. Even your audio stopped one time.
Yeah, but it was really funny though.
Thank you so much, and I'll always love you. Thank you so much for coming and for supporting us. I'm so happy that despite you not getting an autograph, we still made other memories together. Thank you so much. Nano Hitaka, thank you so much for the super.
Your eternal blaze is so powerful and mesmerizing. Oh my god, I promise you guys, I will re-sing the Eternal Blaze on stream without a mistake, because like, it is literally my go-to karaoke and I still fucked up. I was so nervous. That was my first solo song and I fucked up bad.
Thank you, Magical Girl Enna, for bringing this wonderful Nana Mizuki song to us. Kinda thought you and Millie would duet Lion though. Yeah, like we only had one song to choose for like each duet, and we just thought Zangoku was more personal because it was our very first performance song together, so we chose that one instead. But Lion was like definitely like second, so it was either of those two. Thank you so much for coming to the concert. I promise I'll like, you know, re-sing Eternal Blaze and on stream and make sure that it's not scuffed. So thank you. Tyler Lee, thank you so much for the Akasuba! First time tuning into your stream here, but I was at Crunchyroll Expo this past weekend and attended the Pull for Your Heart debut panel. Just wanted to say it was very awesome and lovely. Was jamming it to all weekend after the panel. Oh my gosh, thank you so much! Thank you so much for meeting with my shadow clones, meeting me and Millie's shadow clones, and for supporting our Crunchyroll collaboration. Thank you, that's so sweet of you. Thank you again for the Akasupa, Tyler. Thank you. Kebby, thank you so much for the super as well. Your Amagigoe was so powerful live though. I hope so. I don't know. Guys, it was so hard to hear. Like, we could barely hear you guys cheering. That's how much like the sound was traveling towards like the stage, towards the audience and not so much the stage. Like, everything that I was hearing was through this little headpiece, and I just like, it was so hard to keep that little head thingy like stuck into the eardrums. It was so uncomfortable, but we did it, and we made it. We did it. I'm tired, guys. Tired. Malik Denise, thank you so much for the super. You sang Gira Gira at the convention. Damn, don't apologize. You gave people there a treat with that, and anyone complaining is just plain wrong. I don't think anyone was complaining. The only person complaining was probably me. And also that fucking audio bitch. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the sweet message. Jin Kwan, thank you so much for the super. Hi Enna, I was so happy my friend Bob asked you to say hi to me on Otakuthon Q&A. Oh my god, you were the friend! I wish I was there. He recorded it and it made me the happiest Alouette in the world. Love you so much. Thank you so much! Like, I'm sad that you couldn't come, but it was so nice of Bob to like come to the convention just to like talk to us for you. Also, like, I've never met anybody real whose name was actually Bob. It's just such a generic name. Is his real name actually Bob? I know, right, chat? Like, do you guys know anybody whose real name is Bob? That's like the most generic name ever. And honestly though, Bob should change his name to Chad because that's what he is. He was really, really sweet. And I kind of teased him. I was like, yo, next time come to the convention instead of Bob, because like, who the fuck is Bob? But honestly though, like, you have a great friend, and I hope next time you can come together with Bob. So, and I hope next time Bob's name will change to Chad, because he deserves it. Thank you so much. It's short for Robert? No fucking way is Bob short for Robert. That doesn't make any sense. Wait, wouldn't it be Rob? That doesn't make any sense. What? No, because like some people shorten their names to Rob if their name is Robert. It's both Rob and Bob? That is the dumbest thing. That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. I swear to God, you guys are gaslighting me. What the fuck? How is that? Robert turns into Rob, Robbie, Bob? That doesn't make any sense. Fu-chan! Wait. Like, I know Fu-chan's really smart and knowledgeable, but now I just feel like he's gaslighting me. William becomes Will, Bill, and Willie. But there's not even a B in William! That doesn't make any sense. That's like saying, like, Enna becomes N, Na, and Sh. Like, what does that mean? Doesn't make any sense. That's so weird. English is weird, just accept it? Like, how do you guys even know that Bob is short for Robert? Like, where do you learn this? Enna Alouette. Oh my goodness, that's so weird. Also, Fu-chan, I miss you! When are you gonna come back? Oh my goodness, I feel like it's been like 500 years. And I know you've been like lurking around, so... I miss you so much, Fu-chan. I wanna like collab with you again. Man, I'm so tired of collabing with these TikTok kids, Fu-chan. I need more boomers, you know? I need a boomer that can understand the dark humor and laugh. I miss your kettle laugh and... You know, I miss your oldness and... Yeah. Man, I'm so tired of collabing with Kyom. Please, please come and rebalance NIJISANJI. Because there's too many kids. Missed you too, Enna. I've gotta beat your high school score first. Beat what? What high score? High score of depression? What are you talking about? I don't know you could like rate depression. No idea what you're talking about, but I hope you do. I hope you do. Anyways. Vacation high score? Bitch, is that what you meant? That's so... That's such a good comeback. Guys, I just want you guys to know, I wasn't on vacation when I went to Otakuthon. I actually worked. And like, I could have gotten carpal tunnel. Okay? Like, we were signing for like 6 hours. Okay? So that was not a vacation. The only vacation I had was the 3-week one, and honestly, was it really a vacation? Because I was like dying every single day. I had like asthma, I had like fucking back pain, oh fuck, I had like nausea, like that was... To be honest, if you think about it, I didn't even have a vacation. I was like dying every day. The only time I have a vacation is when I sleep. And that's only like 5 hours to 6 hours per night. So, I am not resting in this life, just letting you guys know. Malik, Denny, thank you so much for these super. Oh, sorry, I already read this one. My bad, but thank you again. Chrisu, thank you so much for the super. Thank you for being at Otakuthon, answering all our questions, and signing autographs. I'm glad I got the opportunity to chat with you. Your Enka is SSS here. Hoping you're feeling healthy. Thank you so much for coming. I'm so glad we met. Thank you. And thank you for supporting us during the concert as well. I was so nervous, so I'm really happy to hear that you were there. Thank and I will do my best to be healthy. Shin Solaire, thank you so much for the super. Luke D, thank you so much for the super. Saku, thank you so much for the super. Honestly, as someone who works with industry at conventions, you should report them to staff because that's the last thing I would want to happen. Well, we did. Actually, Nina and Elira talked about, you know, that bitch Berna lady to staff, and so I was the only one who like was mad but didn't do like the professional thing, which was like address it to staff. I was just like fuming in the background, being like, I'm gonna fucking cut this bitch alive. You know, that was me. I was very useless. I'm like a useless angry person. You know those people who are angry but they actually do something about it? I'm like the opposite. I'm like angry but like do the stupidest shit. Like I'll be like, I'll do the things that like could put you in jail, you know? So Mr. Shadow Sin, thank you so much for the super for the jail bail fund. Go get her, Enna. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Uzni, thank you so much for the super bail jail bail fund as well. Thank you, thank you. Go off, Enna. I will. Obi Get Bear, thank you so much for the super. As someone who does tech stuff, hearing this story pisses me off. Sorry I had to deal with that BS. Nah, honestly, like, I'm not like in any way angry anymore because it's over. Like, of course, in the moment, I was pissed. But like afterwards, like, who cares? Like, seriously, some people are just assholes. But like, just don't let them like get to you. I think actually after that, the most exciting thing for me was to talk about it to you guys because I knew I would be able to like make it like sound kind of funny, you know? So I was excited to tell you guys like that I met a fucking real bitch in the world, like a bitch that I don't want to have any sort of connection with. So I was excited to tell you guys this story. But I don't want to make it sound like I want to be a murderer. So maybe I'll tone it down next time. Sarah, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Nut. Oh my gosh, Nut, I remember you. Thank you so much for coming to Otakuthon, and I hope to see you more at cons. Also, shout out to Paul. Thank you so much for coming as well. I think I wrote these nuts on your autograph, of course. It makes a lot of sense. And thank you to the shout out to our wonderful MC, and for the poor man who lost his name. Thank you. That son of a gun, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Seeing you so happy warms the heart. Thank you. Zingli, thank you so much for the super. Sounds like it was a good time. Also, bail fund. Thank you so much, guys, for the bail funds. I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna put this in my jail bail jar, and you know, I'll you know, I'm not an idiot. I'm not a complete idiot, so I'll choose my battles, and I choose the battle Burna. Brandon, thank you so much for the super. Even if we don't always verbalize it, and sometimes we are a-holes to you. I mean, you are to us sometimes. Thank you for letting me know that. We really do love you. Bracket most of the time. Platonically, of course. I love how you have to add in platonically. Just to ensure that I don't think in any way that you guys like me romantically. Thank you. Yeah, I agree. Like, I can be an asshole to you guys too, and to be honest, I love that. Some of you guys probably don't appreciate it, you know, as much, and that's totally fair. I know whenever I say like stupid things, like or like insults to the chat, I know that I'm probably like not appealing to some, like a handful of people, and you know, that's my choice, so don't worry about it. Personally, for me, I love teasing you guys, and you know, you guys teasing me back a little bit is fine too. And you know, I just think it's cool that we can be so casual, and yeah, it's just really fun for me. So I hope you guys like don't take it too seriously. Like, I hate the world, but I love it more. So Brendan, thank you so much for your sweet message. Spicy Tofu, thank you so much for the super. Welcome home, Enna. We're glad you're part of our lives as we can be in yours. Thank you so much. It's really sweet. Thank you. Where am I? Disco Mooney, thank you so much for the super. Since I couldn't give you this in person, but thanks for the great weekend. Hopefully I'll be luckier next time. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. I knew you were there because I remember you took a photo of my acrylic stand at, I think it was probably like Chinatown in Montreal, and you were like, you know, like, I'm here with Enna Acrylic, and I was like, I like remember seeing that photo, and I was like, I hope I get to like see this person at the autograph signing, and I'm so disappointed that we didn't get to meet. But thank you so much for coming. I knew you were there, and I really appreciate your support. And I'm just happy that like you were there anyway. So thank you, thank you. Shimo, thank you so much for the super. One of the wotas at the front of the concert. Best weekend ever. Thank you, Anna. Thank you! Thank you so much for all the amazing hype. Thank you, thank you. And
God, you know, guys, like the people doing like those chants and those dances, like it's a lot of fucking energy. That like it's a lot. Like try waving your arms for like 3 whole minutes. I will die and throw up because nausea.
so, MVPs, man. MVPs. Yeriya J, thank you so much for the super. Thank you for everything. And for today's story time, I'm unable to join this con, but really hope I'll get to greet you in a con someday. Thank you so much. I hope so too. Sophie, thank you so much for the technically Akasupa. Thank you, thank you. What's got it for Otakudan? My flight to Montreal was cancelled that day, so I rebooked last minute, and I can only arrive and line up around 2, and I was legit the last one in the 8 p.m. line, so I can only cry to you in front of the monitor. Oh my gosh, I remember you. I remember this poor girl. I remember you, girl. Like, I promise, like, I remember, like, it was like, I think it was like probably 9 p.m. or something, and like that was the time we had to stop. Like, they said that we could not continue anymore. And like, I had to say goodbye to the people who were so close. Like, they were just like probably like 2 or 3 persons away to like getting their autograph, and I was so upset. And I heard a lot of you guys saying like, bye everyone. And I heard somebody say Enna, and I was like, who is that? There's a fucking cute ass girl. I heard a really cute voice, and I'm just like, that's the first thing. I was like, there's some like dudes who are like, oh bye guys. Fucking ignored them. Just kidding. But like, I heard like a really cute girl being like, Enna, and I was like, oh my god, cute girl, hello. I hear you. And they're like, it's me, Sophie. And I was like, Sophie, that makes it even more cute. I was like, I'm so close to like touching a fucking cute ass girl. I cannot believe I got cock blocked. What the heck? And I'm gonna continue reading the super chat. My RNG sucks as always, but I'm glad that I still made it because the concert was such a blessing. I was crying at the end, so I missed the last autographs as well. I'm so sorry, Sophie. Wherever the next event is, I will go early, so please give me a big kiss. Of course. Oh my god, I will give you a big kiss. You were like literally right there. I remember you. I felt so bad. I was like, you know, imagine being behind a curtain and having to end it and like saying goodbye to people, and you hear this really tiny voice just being like, no. Like, it just feels like somebody's drowning, you know. My heart cracked. I was like, this is the worst feeling I've ever had. I was like, I almost was like, can you at least let that one person who said my name? But that's like super duper unfair. So like, oh my god, I was so upset. Thank you so much for coming, and I'm glad you at least got to make it for the concert. I'm so sorry that your flight got cancelled. That really sucks. I hope next time we'll be able to talk to each other properly. But I just want you to know I definitely heard you and I remember you, and you're so fucking cute. Your voice is adorable. And thank you. Oh my goodness. I know. I feel like sometimes I simp for you guys more than you simp for me. You know? It's kind of crazy. Rana, thank you so much for the sorry, I was reading Sophie's name again. I just like completely just replaced super chat with Sophie. My brain's all about Sophie now. Thank you so much for the super chat. How about the tier list chaos? By the way, this is my first super in my life. Love you, Anna. Thank you so much, Rana. Thank you for giving me your first super chat opportunity. Thank you. You know what? You know, I'll just tell you guys. Well, Kyo and I are actually planning on doing a collab, and he wanted to do like a tier list collab, so you guys could like look forward to that. I know yesterday Vox and Ren did like this really inaccurate tier list about like, I don't know, like who's like the most powerful or something. You know, I feel like I should be like an SS, but you know what? I'm just gonna I'll take second place to be more humble. And then Rosemi did an even more inaccurate one because like for some reason Uki Violenta was like ahead of me in like powerfulness, but that's only because he had to like go into the call and persuade them. So, like, whatever. I was like, bitch, I'm not gonna put in that much effort just to be in front of you. I'm alright in front. I'm senpai. So like, so we're finally gonna do like a real accurate, like Wikipedia researched real accurate tier list, and you know, Kyo and I feel like we have really like objective perspectives of life, so I don't think for our tier list it's gonna be inaccurate. So yeah, third time's this charm. Exactly. And then you said it yourself though that he's stronger. Well, yeah, in certain aspects, but not like, you know, we all have our like strengths and weaknesses. So bestie, I'm coming after you, bitch. Yeah, it was really funny to watch though. I was taking a day off yesterday and I was laughing so hard at the tier list, and Rosemi was like, we need justice for Pomu. It was really funny. I love watching like my colleagues' streams when I'm off and I'm just not doing anything. It's like kind of rare because I'm usually doing something, but I was just on the bed like watching Fox, Ren, Rosemi, and some other people like, you know, create war. Star Creator, thank you so much for the super. Ren Kanashiro, thank you so much for the super as well. Hi Anna, I'm at home so I can't watch much of the stream live, but I'm so happy you enjoyed your trip. Plus my Uki rap meme.
Oh my god, you are the famous person who like got me addicted to this death drop meme. Thank you so much. I hope to meet you next con.
Thank you so much. I hope to meet you next con too. I will literally give you a handshake.
I am in your debt. I cannot. You are a genius. I am a fan of you, okay? Oh my goodness.
Cookie Coolie, thank you so much for the Akasupa. Thank you. You guys were the highlight of my Otakuthon experience. Despite the long waiting line, mad props to the girls, Staff-san, and Otakuthon staff for going above and beyond for us. Your personalized message of please get some help will help me get my shit together. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad you got one of the personalized weird autographs. Thank you. I'm so glad to hear that your experience was really joyful too. And I'm so happy to hear that you were there. Thank you. Oh my gosh,
guys. I love you guys so much. I can't believe I'm back home and talking to a mic and just reading text. Just the other day I could hear and see people, and now you're all bots.
Chromo Fox, thank you so much for the super. Hey Anna, this is Derek. Thanks for the message even though I wasn't there. I didn't expect to be called a bitch, but I loved it. Wait, what? Anyways, I'm gonna get that passport renewed now. Amazing job with the concert. Oh my god, you fucking bitch. You didn't come to the convention because you forgot to renew your passport. This is why every time your passport like expires, you immediately renew it. That's like the #1 rule. Well, Derek, you know, actions have consequences, so I hope I see you at whatever convention we'll be at next, hopefully. And it was a good thing that I think you sent a friend, a nice friend, to come to deliver the fact that, you know, you didn't renew your passport. But yeah, I hope next time we can meet, and that'll be really cool if you could bring your friend again so I can insult both of you at the same time. That'd be so nice. Thank you so much. Zixi Zhang, thank you so much for the super. A bit late on stream, but thank you so much for the con. Also, the autographs after the concert were literally a blessing for those who weren't able to get one Saturday. Yeah, I hope so. I know it wasn't like nearly enough to like compensate for like each and every single one of you guys who couldn't get the autograph, but like at the very least like 13 of you guys could. So I just like, we didn't have like enough shikishis left because those are just the leftovers, and we just like sign as much as we can for those, for anybody who wanted them. It was just, it was insane. Thank you so much for coming. I'm so happy to hear that that you got one. Thank you. My brain is overloading with wholesomeness and like melting. How many did you guys have in total? No cap, like all of us combined, I think we ordered over like, I can't remember the exact order, but we ordered like over 500 shikishis, like for real. Like we ordered so many. There were like boxes. No, maybe not 500. Maybe I'm slightly exaggerating, but it was definitely in the hundreds. So, like, I can't remember. But they were so heavy, and Staff-san like brought it all the way to Montreal. So props to Staff-san for like bringing that heavy shit over. They were big, so you could literally like work out with those things. They were like weights. I can't remember the exact number, but it was quite a bit. Forgot to add, but I literally got the last one. Oh shit! Oh my gosh! Thank you.
That makes me feel better because at least somebody got lucky.
Yali-chan, thank you so much for the super. I was in Artist Alley and drew a poster of you, and then later I saw that Nina had it in her hand. Sorry I ran out so fast. Thank you all for coming.
Girl, don't worry. I sent Staff-san. I was first day of Otaku-thon, okay? The number one thing I asked my staff, I was like, Staff-san, I know you get paid, you know, for all this convention stuff, but I need you to do something for me, for all of us, for my soul, for my life. I need you to go into the Artist Alley and get all the merch you see that's related to NIJISANJI. I was like, please. I begged them so much. I was like, please, 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 please. I will give you like $300 cash. You spend whatever you want. You can buy fucking coffee behind my back. I don't fucking care. Get that fucking Starbucks banana bread. Do it. Just please get me the merch. Please.
And I got it. I think I know which one you're talking about. Like, I'm pretty sure I got all the Enna related poster stuff. There was just one poster that was sold out, but it was an Ethyria one. Yeah, it was kind of sad, but it's okay. Next time. But I'm pretty sure like all the Enna ones, like we went out, like Staff-san like went there early. Like I sent them early. I was like, before we do anything, before we even eat fucking breakfast, we gotta go. Oh fuck! I almost like tipped something over. We gotta like fucking go to the art, get all the shit you can. And Staff-san just looking at me like, you know? But they did it! They did it! And I got so much! Thank you guys so much! And I got like so much Petra stuff and so much Rainbow stuff because like, you know, I need UK. I want to get them stuff too. And I got like Ethyria stuff. I got like, you know, the keychain, a Nina keychain and stuff, and like some Alira shit, you know, some Rosemi shit. I got everything. I wanted to get like even more, but I like Staff-san was like, you don't have enough cash. I was like, oh, can you pay for it? And then that was like, no. And otherwise, I would have asked to like get every single like Noctix, Luxium, Luna. I'd be like, just buy it all, just buy it all. But yeah, we didn't have enough, so yeah, and you know, they weren't gonna do a second trip, so I'm so grateful. But I got a lot, so shh, it's a secret. It's a secret. I have everything. I have everything. I promise. I was so happy. I was so happy to see that there was like people who like drew posters of me. Like growing up, going to conventions, I'd always look for my favorite anime character and just be like, wow. Like, I remember like my first time ever seeing an anime poster, I was freaking out. I was just like, not only can I watch anime on TV every weekend, but now I get to keep a poster. And now like fast forward like many years later, like I'm in the poster, and I just never thought that I would ever get like to the point in my life where like other people would draw me as a poster. And you know, being the narcissistic bitch that I am, I bought all the shit. Do you know how awkward it is to have like a bunch of posters of yourself on the wall? Yeah, that's me. I just like it's so awkward. Like, yeah, it's like having your own portrait like in your room. It's kind of weird, but like, I just want to like remember that there's people who like drew this, and, like drew it for me, and I just want to like buy it, you know? And I got your poster on my wall too. Yeah. I just it was so beautiful too. Thank you so much. Yeah, I mean like we don't really do that with like our selfies or anything, but it just feels like it would be sort of like the same thing. You know what I mean? And then I kind of have to explain to my normies what the poster is. They're being like, "Oh, what anime character is that?" Like, you don't know this anime. This anime doesn't exist. It's actually an anime on Bilibili. Yeah, it's okay. You need to have an account to watch it, so don't watch it. You know, I have to like lie out of my ass.
Dyson Rice, thank you so much for the super.
I parked the car in Harvard, yeah, and gave the man a quarter for a cup of chowder. There you go, Boston.
Thank you so much for the Boston lesson. Jackie V, thank you so much for the welcome home. Thank you. Waiting 0116, thank you so much for the welcome home as well. Thank you. Daniel Guo, thank you so much for the super. I didn't get to see you in the autograph session, but I was the guy at the Q&A that asked about how hot Alira's dad was. Thanks for coming and love from Chicago. Oh my goodness, you came all the way from Chicago just to ask how hot Alira's dad was? Next time, I'm gonna take a picture of this beautiful blue-eyed man and I'm gonna show you, like, I will let the picture speak for itself. Thank you so much for coming. I'm so glad to have met you at the Q&A. It was a really funny question, so thank you. Dio, thank you so much for the super. Welcome back. Was half the globe away, but still enjoyed the clips and witnessed the funny tweets all along. Wish you enjoyed the trip and take care. This is for a virtual autograph. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And you know, I'm so happy to hear that even though some of you guys couldn't come, you guys like, you know, are still pretty like, you guys are like positive about it. Just like, oh yeah, you know, hopefully the next one I can come. So it's really great that like all of you guys have such a good attitude. I'm just like, the most surprising thing above anything else is how positive you guys are and how grateful you guys are and how like respectful you guys are. Like I need to learn from you guys. Sometimes I feel like I'm so selfish and I just need to like have a better attitude. So thank you guys. Hope you come to Anime NYC. I hope so. I didn't even know New York had an anime convention. Drew Gamer, thank you so much for the super. I wasn't planning on another super, but I just listened to the OG Amagigo and I had to return to say I like your cover better. Oh my gosh, you know what? There is this thing where like if you listen to like somebody sing a song, for some reason, even if you listen to the original, you might not like it as much, quote unquote, like it because you're just used to listening to the first version of that song that you listen to. So, you know, that's really sweet of you to say, but like 100% anybody who like knows Enka and like listens to Enka religiously would know that like the way that I sing Amagigoe is nothing compared to the real Enka singers. Like singing Enka requires like years of practice and like it just sounds so different. Like I'm singing it more like a pop way, but like the real Enka singers like fucking, they are the ones who are making the name for that genre. So yeah, thank you so much though. That's really sweet. But like Ishikawa Sayuri will always like pop me. I promise. It like I feel like you just gotta get used to it. DJ, thank you so much for the super again. This is just to let you know that I had a good laugh after receiving the Shikishi board. Actually made my day. Also, I'm friends with Dick. Oh my god, of course you are. Of course you're friends with Dick because you're a vagina. Oh my goodness. The fuck? That's so funny. Garfield and friends, thank you so much for the super. Drink some water. No, but it's true. It makes sense. Hi Anna, I couldn't make it to a talkathon to meet you, but watching the stream with you is also a blessing. Is there any small chance you'll come to Singapore? You cannot ask me. I am not in charge of my own, you know, if I could come to Singapore, I definitely would, you know. But because I'm not staff son or manager son, I can't say for sure. But I'm gonna tell you, I would definitely love to come to Singapore. I think Singapore looks so pretty on Google Images. I hope one day I could go. I know there's a lot of like tall ass buildings and like rooftop, I don't know, like restaurants, and I will absolutely avoid that with every grain of my soul. But other than those tall ass places, I will be
happy to like visit Singapore, you know? So
Yeah, thank you so much. Kizuki Kanashiro, thank you so much for the super. For so many people that day, we must make a choice to get autographs from you or Lyra, and I almost gave up. But I am so glad when you girls decided to come back for us. Thank you so much, and don't worry, I got an autograph from Lyra. I'm so happy that you got an autograph from Lyra. I promise you, her autograph is way prettier and better than mine. She's like just more professional and just better than me in every aspect. So, I'm so happy to hear that. Thank you. Yan, thank you so much for the super. Hi, and I won't lie, I didn't know about NIJISANJI before this otaku-thon, but now I've become a fan and regret not knowing about this earlier. Love your songs during the concert, especially the Enka song. You sing very well. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. I'm so happy to hear like there's actually people who learned about NIJISANJI from otaku-thon, because like as much as we wanted to like have like the, you know, the fans who already knew about us, we also wanted to like, you know, show to like people who didn't know about us too. So like, please don't regret it. Like that was kind of our goal too. So it's awesome to have like more NIJISANJI lovers come and join our adventure. I don't want to say this is one of the most chaotic VTuber companies ever. Yeah. So I hope you are prepared. Thank you so much for the pink super. Thank you. And Kizuki, thank you so much for the pink super as well. Thank you. Alexa Cosplay, thank you so much for the super. Thank you for coming to Otaku-thon. I was the Pomo cosplayer. You made it the best weekend. Oh my gosh, you were the Pomo cosplayer. You were so beautiful. And I love that you did the maid one because like, I'm a maid, you know? I may not have gotten any autographs, but your retweet of my cosplay was the closest thing. It was an amazing cosplay, and I first saw you on the monitor during the concert because you're like around the front area, and I was just like, oh my god, we gotta show this to Pomu. Thank you so much. It was awesome to see you there. Kebby, thank you so much for the silver once again. I made the overflow line from Rosemi Lyra to your line for the 5 p.m. slot. Okay, yeah, that's probably why like some of you guys got cut off. Because yeah, there's just so many people, guys. Like, I don't know. It was like, definitely, unless we did like, we pulled an all-nighter, which we would have if we wanted to. Like if we had the opportunity to, but we couldn't because Otaku-san was like, we need this room for like another event or something. So, but I'm sure like if we gotten the chance to pull an all-nighter, that would have been the only way to like get to like hopefully most of you guys or like all of you guys ideally. So yeah, it was really non-stop. The line was so long that our staff was like getting scared. It was like, they won't stop coming, and I was laughing so hard because it's like, yeah, we know. Custard, thank you so much for the super. I wish I said more during the signing, but I was so nervous. You and the rest of Ethyria were so nice. I was flustered by the end of it. I remember you because I thought that your name or alias is really cute. It's a really cute name. I love Custard. When I heard your name, because we were signing for hours, the first thing I thought was Custard Bun, and I was just thinking about going to that wonderful Chinatown in Montreal and getting a custard bun. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for coming to the signing. Like, don't worry about it. We were also kind of like low-key quiet because we were trying to like write and talk at the same time, but I'm so glad we even got to talk to each other, and it was a pleasure meeting you. Thank you. Custard buns. Oh, I know, guys, I really want a custard bun. Do you know how to make custard? Do you guys know how to make custard? Is it egg? Because it tastes so good. I know, I love custard buns, especially when they're hot. I love it. And they're like kind of like gooey on the inside. Yeah. Oh, it's egg and sugar? I thought it was something else. Egg whites and sugar? Wait a minute, but then sometimes it's like yellow. What is it? Egg, sugar, and plenty of oil. Oh my goodness, that's what I'm eating? Why does it sound so gross when you list out the ingredients, but it tastes so good? I might actually get one, to be honest. Choco Balls, thank you so much for the super. Wasn't able to attend Otakuthon, but I did take an 8th road trip to see your Pull for Your Heart premiere. Worth it. Thank you for doing so much for us. Thank you so much for taking care of my shadow clones. And I'm so glad that you got to see the Pull for Your Heart premiere. Thank you. That's so... I love that, like, some of the Crunchyroll... some of the people who went to Crunchyroll also went out of their way to tell us that they went. So thank you guys. Millie and I are so happy that we have like 2 opportunities. Oh my goodness. Vancouver 60, thank you so much for the super. Happy you all had a good convention. This is unrelated. I learned from you that from the dishwasher story that my bill was reduced significantly. So here's a tip. Oh my gosh, yeah. So like, if you guys don't know this, and I also recently learned this, but like, dishwashing your dishes actually use less water than if you were to wash it by hand. I thought it was the opposite. I thought if you wash by hand, it would be less water. But the thing is that in the dishwasher, you're using less water because they're just using the same water to kind of like rinse everything. So yeah, if you want to save on your bills, use the dishwasher. I know like a lot of dishwashers are broken and shit, but it's worth it. It actually saves you a lot of money. So just my 2 cents. I guess it also depends where you live, but I think for the most part it is also like it saves quite a bit. Clem, thank you so much for the pink super. Hey Anna, thanks for coming to the con. Fortunately did not manage to get an autograph, but there's always maybe a next time. That Stuck in the Abyss insert in God Sees All was so sick. Thank you! Like, I really needed that rap in that concert. I needed it. And I'm so happy that you were there. Thank you so much. I'm so sorry that you didn't manage to get an autograph, but I really hope next time you'll be able to. I really pray. Thank you so much. As an Asian, we consider dishwashing a sign of weakness. I totally agree with that. I know that sounds like the stupidest thing ever, but I was taught growing up that if you wash the dishes with the dishwasher, it meant that you were lazy and that like, I don't know, like, yeah, the biggest thing was that it meant that you were lazy. And like, you know what, like, it is one of the most stupidest gaslighting I've ever been taught in my life. Like, not only does washing the dishes with a dishwasher save water, but like, it's easier, it saves you time so that you can clean other shit that you have to do with your hands. And it just, like, just because you don't wash the dishes by hand doesn't mean that you're lazy. There's plenty of other things to do. And like, they always, you know what's weird is like, in the same Asian culture where they tell you that if you're not washing dishes by hand, it's weakness, that same culture also tells you to take care of your hands. Like for me, growing up, my parents are always like, always make sure that your hands are well moisturized and well taken care of, because that's sort of like one of the first things that people see. And if your hands are always dry and cracked and like kind of like, you know, full of like scratches and stuff, it's a good indicator that tells people that you're not taking care of yourself. And I'm just like, okay, but you're telling me I need to wash dishes with my hands? And you know what? There's some families that are even more strict and they don't even let you wash dishes with gloves on. I know for a fact that in Japanese restaurants in Japan, they do not let you wear gloves when you wash dishes. Like, I don't know why, but I heard that from somebody who's a close friend of mine in Japan who worked at a restaurant. But at the same time, they tell me to also take care of my hands. So like, I'm putting my hands in like, you know, detergent, you know, like fucking, might as well be fucking bleach, and it's like making my hands like super wrinkly and nasty, and you know, and you know, that's a lot of fucking like chemicals on my skin. And then at the same time, you gotta tell me like, you gotta take care of your hands. This is the most weirdest thing I've ever heard in my life. And I'm just like, I don't know who the fuck said that, but like, it's wrong. It is wrong. I don't believe in it. You know, it's fine if, you know, I know it's like tradition, but I just think it's kind of dumb. Not gonna lie. I hope nobody gets offended. I just think like, you know, if there's the convenience of like using something that will save time, but also like be more eco-friendly and also save money, I think
That's a win-win, to be honest. Win-win-win.
And you know what? There's plenty of other things that you can do that
You can show to the world, to the universe, that you aren't lazy.
So it doesn't have to be dishes. But I super duper understand that, like, if you have a dishwasher, you're already kind of privileged because there's so many like places around the world where like sometimes like a kitchen doesn't even exist. So like for some people, like you cannot, like there's no other way to wash dishes but by hand. So if you have a dishwasher, you're already like really lucky, and that means you live in like a really good place. So yeah, I think like, so if you have one, you should probably use it, because some people are not able to use it, and so they're not able to save that much money. Like it's weird that like in the poorer countries they don't have things like dishwashers, and yet they, you know, have to use more water because of it. And I don't know, like they probably have to like spend more money using water, or they just don't have enough water, and it just like doesn't make any sense to me, you know. Like it just if you have it, just use it, you know. The dishwasher is a beautiful thing. It is beautiful. I don't have enough dishes to justify using the dishwasher more than once a week. That also makes sense to me. Like if you live by yourself or like with one other person, for example, I only live with Rumi-chan. Sometimes our dishwasher doesn't fill up. But for the most part though, if you're cooking every day, you know, if you're cooking like at least 2 to 3 meals a day, like the dishwasher does fill up because you're using the pots, and it's like everything that you use in a 2 to 3 meal between 2 people. So that's quite enough. What I do is like I wash my dishes at the very end of the day, because that's when my dishwasher is filled up. So that's just my thing, you know. And I'm not saying that if you live by yourself and it takes like 5 days for you to fill up your dishwasher, then, you know, I mean you could do that, but it just probably would stink. You know, it's just like more of the reasonable logic to, you know, if your dishwasher is filled up and you know that it's gonna be filled up frequently, then that probably means you should probably use the dishwasher frequently. It doesn't make sense to have like a family of 4 and then you have a dishwasher but you don't use it, and you're like instead washing by hand and you're just wasting a ton of water. So yeah.
My dishwasher rant.
Thank you for triggering my
dishwashing rant. Don't forget you can use the dishwasher to cook lasagna at the same time too. Nasty! No. I am on a different track on that topic. Nope. Oh my goodness.
Where am I? Sir Simplelot, thank you so much for the super. Managed to get Lyra and Rosemi's autograph, then immediately went back to line for yours, Mom, and Millie's. I hope you ended up getting. Wait a minute, I think you might have got everybody's.
You've won the lottery, my friend, because oh my goodness, like, I don't know how you did that, but
well, even getting one autograph was like pretty lucky. So many people weren't able to get it. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you. I'm so glad to hear you got like Lyra and Rosemi's autographs too. Thank you. Majin D, thank you so much for the super. Viet, thank you so much for the super. The stream has been 5 hours long. I can't stay that long, and damn. Sorry guys, I just had so much to talk about and I'm so excited, and we're almost done the super chat. Please, you know, you never are obligated to stay at all. So I'm sorry if the stream ended up being long, but I kind of like was anticipating a long stream. And then I have another stream with Selen and Pomu about roasting people, so yeah. Today's a busy day. Steve O'Brad, thank you so much for the super! The original 5 of the gift is under your art text, so you should see it at some point. Thank you so much! I will definitely check it out. Thank you, Steve-O! My name is Chicken Datoru. Thank you so much for the welcome back super! I mean, how long did it take for Lyra to talk about all this? I don't, like, so much happening. Like, I even condensed it. Fei Long, thank you so much for the super! Wish I could have been there. I discovered you in a clip around March where you talked about social anxiety amongst other clips that helped me. I've been on a 6-year low in doubt/loathing, but I'm working to pull through. I'm so sorry to hear that. Honestly, like whatever I say is always just words, so like, you know, words are words and you're the one choosing to listen. So honestly, you're doing great just being open to like, you know, talking about this through a super chat. So I hope you always have a better tomorrow. And like I feel you, like social anxiety like at one point in my life took over so bad that like it affected my grades, affected relationships, like, you know, friends and everything. And, you know, it affected my mental health a lot because I just couldn't do anything, you know. I just could not say anything I wanted to say ever. And I was like really, like I didn't have any confidence. Like I don't even remember what I looked like back in high school and middle school because I never looked in the mirror. I just did not like myself. I know I say I hate myself now, but like I promise you guys I love myself more than ever nowadays compared to like when I was like in high school and middle school. But you know what, like, don't ever feel like it's impossible because as long as you have a choice to like want to get better, you will. And at one point I remember thinking like it was honestly impossible for me to ever be better, and like I thankfully had my dad to like fucking slap me into reality, being like, you know, if you want to get better, you will get better. You just have to keep choosing to want to be better. So it sounds like you're already on the right path. So thank you so much for sharing. I really hope that things get better for you. And, you know, remember that even though there's really bad days, that also means that there's really good days. It can always just be one or the other. So thank you so much. HitoriAchylz, thank you so much for the welcome back super. Okaeri nasai, tadaima. Dermathil, thank you so much for the super. Fun fact, the Montreal football team is called the Montreal Alouettes.
I have a fucking football team named after me. Or more like I was named after the football team.
Thank you, I didn't know that. I wish I saw them play. Crew LT, thank you so much for the super. I am in fact a bot.
I knew it. I knew you guys were fucking bots and you just sent these like normies in disguise to Otakuthon to represent the bots, to make us think that you guys weren't bots. But I'm onto you. I know everybody there was like a fucking normie. I thought you guys would be ugly, hateful, and stupid. But like everybody that was there was like low-key kind of beautiful. They were really nice, and you guys smelled good too. Like too good to be true. I knew you guys sent those normies. You paid them well, didn't you?
Leosha, thank you so much for the super. Love you, Enna. I have a job now. Yippee. I'm so happy. That's so random, but thank you so much for telling me and sharing. That's great. Congratulations. I have a job too, and I love it. I hope you love your job too. Thank you. Michael Toledo, thank you so much for the super. Hi Enna, I love the concert so much. I just can't believe the Alu Peeps bought almost all the Enna merch on Friday. The Enna keychains were running out. Holy, okay. I have a bone to pick with some of y'all. I don't know if like it's just one person buying like a bulk. Some of you guys treating Otakuthon like it's a fucking Costco thing. Like I sent staff so early. Okay, I sent staff so early on Friday to like get merch, and it's already fucking like sold out. I'm like, who the fuck is buying like Enna merch in bulks of 20? Like, what the fuck, guys? Like, you guys know that I'm here, right? You didn't think that I would want to buy my own merch? Like, guys, thank you for buying the merch and supporting the artists and giving them all your money. But like, can you save one for me? Like some things, like I struggle to get some stuff because like you guys kept buying it. I'm just like, I couldn't believe. Staff Sound was like, oh, there's this really cute keychain. I was like, oh my god, really? Can you please buy it? And then like they texted me and they're like, but it's sold out. And I'm like, what the fuck is that possible? Did the convention just open? I was like, what the fuck is buying in Costco bulk? I was so mad. I was so mad that during the concert I was like, okay, whoever's buying the merch in bulk, can you guys stop? Thanks. No, but seriously, I was really happy to hear that they were sold out. Like, you know, I want to assume that it's like a bunch of different people buying it instead of just one guy just hoarding everything. But you know, it's great that you guys are supporting the artists and, you know, giving them money and, you know, just support them. Like just throw the money at them, honestly. Just throw it at their face. And, you know, it's really, really nice to hear that, you know, you guys would buy something that has my face on it. Would I like to also buy it? Yes. But, you know, like, I'm happy either way. Like, if I get to buy it, I'm really happy. If I don't, then I know that someone else has it, and I hope they take care of it and they don't do anything weird, like put like 20 keychains in like a fucking circle and trying to make like a human sacrifice thing, you know. Just hope that doesn't happen. Cheelies, thank you so much for the super. In Rosemine's tier list, Millie was given an A tier based on her powers since it's based off lore. She should be a D since her powers don't work on Earth. Well, like, now you just sound like a Millie hater. I mean, like, just because your powers don't work doesn't mean that they're not powerful. It just means that they don't work in a certain environment. I feel like Millie should be an S because Millie is very powerful. You know, Millie can like do a lot of things that many people can't. For example, she can make me cry and she can also make me laugh harder than my own jokes, you know? So like so don't spoil the list? Okay. Well, I know that I'll probably put Millie high up, you know? Because not because I'm biased or anything. Ozzy, thank you so much for the super! You and Selene should compete to see who has the most ridiculous shrine of themselves. Well, I feel like it's Selene because Selene's definitely more popular. I mean, like, during the Q&A section, like, I don't know. I don't think we were really talking anything related to, like, Selene. I think it was just, like, sometimes we would be answering a question, and then, like, some people would just, like, all of a sudden, for no reason, really randomly just yell, like, I love Selene! And we're all just like, us too, and we love her more, bitch! Shut the fuck up! You know, like, yeah, and they, like, would hold a sign that says, like, oh, I love Selene! And I'm just like, we get it. We get it! I love Selene too, seriously. Like, it's just like, somebody is trying to answer a question right now, you know? So, but it was really sweet, honestly. Like, yeah, it was honestly it was awkward, but kind of sweet too. It's like, okay, you love... Okay, Dragoons, settle down, settle down. Oh my goodness, it was so funny though. And yeah, I'm pretty sure like Selene's way more popular. Like also she's been in NIJISANJI longer, so it also makes sense. Like my shrine is kind of small, but you know I'm gonna build it. You know I'm gonna build it in my bathroom. I'm gonna put all the Enna merch in the bathroom, so every time somebody takes a shit in my house, they'll be like looking at a bird anime girl and being like, "What the fuck is this?" You know. Some candles, no lights, just a bunch of Enna merch and some candles and just some dakini now. Freak people out. That's what I plan to do. V-Clip, thank you so much for the super. Did you have another hug from Alira's dad? I didn't actually get to see Alira's dad because like we all met each other like at the airport and just like flew, so I didn't get to see Alira's dad. But next time I see Alira's dad, I'll definitely hug him and Alira's mom because Alira's mom is really sweet too. I love Alira's parents, guys. I want them to be my parents. Thank you so much for the super. Canadian Baguette, thank you so much for the super as well. Originally came to the signing to fight you, but you were hiding behind a screen, so I chose to be nice instead. Also, I'll keep my poofy hair in the end. Thank you. I remember you. Thank you for not beating me up, because if you did, you would go to jail, and then you would regret your life, and then you'll never have a haircut in your life because you'd be in prison, so that was a really good decision on your end. I'm so happy to have met you. Thank you so much for coming. And V-Clip, thank you so much for the welcome back super. Thank you. Okay, we're almost... Okay, so we're done the super chats. Voice kinda hurts, not gonna lie. I'm gonna take a day off tomorrow. Oh my goodness, I need to take so many days off because I'm so fucking old and I have no stamina. Okay. We're
almost done, guys. I promise.
Okay, so Crowan, thank you so much for the akadono. Thank you, thank you. I flew 15 hours to California and waited in line for 7 hours, all for a couple pieces of cardboard.
Shit. And I would do it again. Okay, good. I was like, okay, I'm sorry. I don't understand, but I'm sorry.
Otaku-san was super fun. I met a lot of really cool people, so thanks for giving me reason to break out of my little shell. Oh my god, no, that's all on you. Like, that was your choice to like talk to the people around you. I'm so glad to hear that you interacted with some people during your horrible wait in line. Thank you for making it better for yourself, for just being open-minded about it. Thank you so much. And thank you so much for the akadono as well. Thank you so much for the dono, Otaku-don. Otsukare. Based on what I saw on Twitter and Discord, you did amazing. Really sad I couldn't be there this time around, but I'll try my best to go to the next con. Hope you had lots of fun with everyone. Rest up lots. Thank you so much. I hope to see you at the next con as well.
I'm saying it as if I'm already invited. So I'm gonna be a very good girl on stream. Or I'll try my best to be better on stream. Like maybe swear less. So that maybe I'll get like more opportunity to go to these conventions. Now I have a reason to be better. Like be better on stream. So hopefully I'll be like invited to like all the cons. because you know I will feel severe FOMO, you know. But I mean I don't have to be invited to all the cons again. Maybe like at least the ones in
Canada or maybe America since it's next door. Cheek, thank you so much for the dono. Thank you. So Jesse, thank you so much for the dono. Thank you. Chovik, thank you so much for the dono. Thank you. So happy to have you back during your break. Me and my boyfriend rewatched your Higurashi concert so many times. We can now recite it from memory. Oh my god, I can't remember anything from that concert. Hope one day we can get to visit a con attended by you two, even if we don't have many of them over in Europe. Oh yeah, I was wondering, like, does Europe have like anime conventions? Cause like, you know what, anime is like, it's from Asia, so I guess like there's a lot, and then like, you know, there's a lot of like weebs in America and Canada. But like, are there like conventions in Europe? Oh really? But is it like really big? They're smaller? Oh, okay. Because I never hear about them. I only know about the one, AX, and then there's the Otaku-thon, and then Anime North, and then like Comic-Con, which is the one in Japan. There's like, I know there's one convention in the Philippines, and yeah. There's dozens? London Comic-Con? London has Comic-Con? Local meet in Germany, in Japan Expo in Paris. What the fuck? I did not know that. Okay, so there's like plenty.
Please invite me, please. I won't. You don't even have to pay me. I'll come. I'll pay for my own plane ticket. Well, if you want to pay for the plane ticket, I don't mind because it's kind of expensive. But like, I would go. So please take me.
Thank you so much for watching the concert. That's so sweet. And I hope like one day we'll be able to go to one of the European anime conventions. That'd be so cool. I love Europe and I love food from Europe. Brony, thank you so much for the akadono.
Oh my gosh, I saw you at the con.
What would you want to see in Otaku-thon? In an Otaku-thon fan letter? Only con experiences, or are restaurant recommendations and general trip stories also okay? Also, how long does it typically take for a fan mail to reach you after it's reviewed by the NIJISANJI Tokyo office? I'm not really sure the duration of how long, but I know they try to send it. Like, for example, they're not gonna send it if it's just like one. I think they let it accumulate until it's like, I don't know, like, maybe let's say like 10 or something, so then they can send it in a bulk. Because it doesn't make sense to send like one by one, because then it's kind of like a waste of money. And also like, if you send something that's a little bit more and bigger, I
I think it's less easy to be lost, you know, than just to send an individual letter. But I'm gonna be honest, like, I'm probably gonna, like, visit Japan, you know, because I love Japan. So if I ever, like, go to Japan, I'm just gonna pick up my fan letter. I'm gonna be like, hey, get, like, that one fan letter from Brony or something. Like, oh, man, cool. I didn't fly all the way here just to get one fan letter. Yeah.
Also, like, honestly, like, anything. It doesn't even matter if it's, like, restaurant recommendations or, like, you know, experiences or stories. Like, I would love to read anything you guys write me. Okay, except maybe one thing, which is like maybe like weird fan fiction, where it's like, Anna, I wrote a fan fiction for you, and I was too embarrassed to like read it out loud for you, so I wrote a letter. If you like it, every night, think about Anna's feet. And I think after she takes a shower, how clean her feet are, and day that I get to dip these feet in vinegar, and just like the way I eat chicken feet, I think that would be the only thing where I'm like, I don't quite want to read it. You could keep that to yourself. If you really want to share it, fine, I'll read it. But I'm not gonna really be like, oh yeah, I love that. I'm gonna be like, But honestly, like, anything makes me happy. Like, just getting like a fan gift or a letter, like, I'm already like super happy. I was gonna say that I might even appreciate the fan fiction, but then like I don't want you guys to start thinking weird things. I think we can just stop it there. Brony, thank you so much for the akadono. It was so nice to meet you, and I remember you showing up at the Q&A. So thank you. I'm so happy you came. Alexa Cosplay, thank you so much for the dono as well. Thank you. Orange Fiend, thank you so much for the dono. Me and a buddy are thinking of doing NIJISANJI cosplays, but unfortunately we are both rather burly. What is that? Burly dudes? I don't know what burly mean. I do end up cosplaying as you. Would you want me to shave or keep my beard and enough body hair to be mistaken for a wild boar? Oh, is that what burly means? Dude, like, just own it. Like, if you have a lot of body hair, just fucking own that shit. Like, I don't mind seeing Anna cosplay with chest hair. Like if you make that cosplay good and you like pose in confidence, I will fucking love that shit. Like, don't even be like, oh my god, should I shave? Keep it. If you want to keep it. If you don't want it and it's too hot because there's gonna be a lot of people at the convention, then shave it off. I will love anything. So yeah, Lumberjack Enna sounds hot, so you should definitely do it. Disco Mooney, thank you so much for the akadono as well. Thank you. My voice is gonna die. Welcome back. Welcome back, Enna. Otakathon was such a great time despite all the waiting in line. Since the other people in line were so nice and fun to talk to. You and NIJISANJI have fostered a great community. I'm so glad I flew out to see you guys. Oh my gosh, I'm really happy to hear that. I remember, well, I think I already said this, the acrylic thing, but, yeah, I'm kind of sad we didn't get to talk one-on-one, but I'm glad that, you at least got to, like, talk to some other individuals in line. That's, like, the happiest thing I could hear, is that even though some of you guys were waiting in line for hours, at the very least, you guys made some friends or acquaintances and just, got to chat for a bit. Just, like, at the very least, you were not alone. There were other people around you guys. I'm so happy to hear that. Thank you so much. And thank you so much for the akadono. Butchie now, thank you so much for the dono. Welcome back, Anna. I'm happy to hear that you had fun. I hope you will be able to attend a convention in France or Europe one day. I love Paris killed me, but I still liked it. Like, food was great. People were kind of snobby, but like I still liked them. It was really funny. And I would love to go. So yeah, please. Je m'appelle Enna Alouette. Pois, wave, Ethyria, et je t'aime, Paris, et français, et je t'aime.
Wee! Thank you.
Noid Nil, thank you so much for the dono. Hey, Enna, with the looming 400k, I was wondering any plans for it. Oh shit. What do you mean? I swear it was like 300. I thought it was at like 350 or something. Oh my goodness. Wait, hold on. Guys, I don't know where's my subscriber count? I can't find it. What? Where are you guys finding this shit? Holy shit, we're at 390.
What the fuck? I swear to God, I was like 350 the other day.
Is this a glitch?
Oh my goodness. I have no idea.
Well, I told you guys that I want to do an English karaoke soon. So once I get my tonsil thing figured out and get enough rest, I'm gonna I've already started planning it, so I'll execute that. And then yeah, it's almost gonna be October, so that means like Ethyria anniversary, so I'm like preparing for that too. Yeah, I have a lot of plans. I tend to like to keep it for a secret until I want to announce it, but just know that there's many things happening. Thank you so much! I know, that's crazy. Almost 400k. Fuck, it hasn't even been a year yet. That's actually crazy, guys. I've never had so much attention in my life. I don't know what to do with it. I'm afraid.
I'm afraid.
Choco Balls, thank you so much for the super. If I ever meet you, I'll give you all the AX and a merch.
Thank you. Please give it to Staff Son. And I will give Staff Son money. Yeah.
Eddie, thank you so much for the super. I guess it's time to start planning next year's summer around various cons, just in case there's a short notice again, so I can get to go. I know. I kind of wish like the notice was like a little earlier, but I guess I'm not really sure why, or but I'm just happy that like despite the short notice, so many of you guys came anyways. Like that's just, oh my god, like I still can't believe Otakuthon happened, guys. I'm like in shock. Chovik, thank you so much for the super. Go to Finland and you'll feel like a chatterbox. Why? Because nobody's there or something? I don't get the joke. But I'd love to go to Finland because Europe. Okay, guys.
That is the end of our super chat reading. Finally.
Thank you so much to everybody who became a new member today, and thank you so much for everyone who gifted the members. It says that it's gifted, but it doesn't say who, so thank you. I have a feeling it might be Mini Scooter, but I could be wrong. Thank you. Once again, thank you so much for coming to Otakuthon. It was the best day, one of the best days of my life, and I could probably say that for the other members too. And even if you didn't go, like, just getting this warm welcome home, like, it just feels like when I come home, there's just a bunch of people, like, welcome me home, like, welcome back. And you guys are so eager to, like, listen to the stories, even though you guys weren't there. Like, every single one of you guys are so positive, and you just make me feel so motivated to, like, keep doing this. One of my biggest fears being a streamer is that I'll lose motivation and I'll burn myself out. But so far, like, every time I stream and talk to you guys, I just feel like I need to do better and I need to, like, up my game because like, I don't know, you guys just make me really happy. But at the same time, you guys are always telling me, like, don't fucking stream every single day and like, fucking take a break. When I say like, oh, I'm gonna take a break, you guys are like, fucking finally. And I'm just like, wow, these people actually care. Like, nobody ever gives me a hard time for taking a break. So I hope that you guys also apply that to yourself. Well, whatever you guys feel for us at NIJISANJI, just know that we also feel it back. I can't say enough how thankful we are and how much you guys have changed our lives. And I just hope that we can change even like a percentage of yours in some way. Or at the very least, bring some happiness. So thank you guys so much. This is my last stream forever. I don't know what else to say.
I already said thank you like probably 100 times. I don't feel like it's enough.
Okay. I'm gonna go now. I'm really hungry. Thank you so much for talking to me. I know it's just like a stream of me talking non-stop about Takodan and sometimes Crunchyroll and, you know, and just making you feel really like FOMO. But thank you guys. It had so much fun. I hope you enjoyed the stories. And it made you guys feel like you guys were part of it too. Burnout, fuck you. I'm finding you. I'm coming after you. You're dead. And I love my girls. Like it was such a nice experience meeting Nina for the first time. She's really amazing. She really is like a mom, and it's really sweet, guys. And like seeing Rosemi again, like made me really happy as well. Like this is I just love Rosemi, guys. I wish she was my neighbor. And you know, having this experience with my bestest friends Millie and Alira, like growing up with them and having to, you know, experience like this life-changing moment with them, that's even a miracle itself. Like I can't believe not only am I able to experience this, but I'm also experiencing it with like the people that I grew up with since we were like, I don't know, like little kids. Okay, maybe not that long ago, but like we were quite young. Yeah, and it all started from like this shabby karaoke place, and we're just having fun, and we always just like, we're just like always beside each other, and it's just really nice. So I hope like as we grow older, we'll grow older together, and we'll like have even more friends like Nina and Rosami, and you know, the rest of Niji-Ian and Nijisanji as well. It's just really nice. And you guys too. I hope we can grow with you guys, you know. And yep, that's it. Alright, I'm gonna go eat dinner. 5 p.m. And then after 3 hours, I'm gonna stream on Selen's channel. So if you guys want to see us like so if you are very sick of this stream being so sweetly wholesome, then it's perfect, because we're gonna counteract that with Selen's stream, because we are going to be roasting some Steam profiles with Pomu and Selen, and I don't know what's gonna happen, but Selen has everything prepared. And yeah, we're gonna pretend this day never happened, okay? Thank you guys so much. I'm gonna lose my voice. Thank you so much. And have a good day, have a good rest. Please eat and hydrate. And I'll see you guys in about 3 hours. Bye. Otsuna. Otsuna. Bye guys. I love you. It's kind of awkward to say sometimes, but I do love you guys. Bye.